Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube, join our cult. Hello and welcome to the throbbing, grilling, oh my god is it hot, episode of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. Listening to dulcet tones of Maffew, joined as always by the lovely Ross and the even lovelier Jack.
He's ranked us.
I was going to say, that's Maffew, not Spike Dudley on the podcast. The dungarees, the shorts down below.
We've got a podcast at 1, the balcony dive at 3. Yeah, Ross, good to see you back. How you doing, pal?
It's nice to be back, Maffew. I'm fine. Had a big cold last week, so 4 hours of me sneezing and sweating and coughing wouldn't have been palatable for anybody. So at 7 a.m, I was like, Adam, I can't come in. And he was like, oh, bollocks. And he had to do all the work himself.
Yeah, he said he made his butler watch SmackDown and then he watched Dynamite, got through all right.
I don't know how he did it, because literally 7 o'clock that morning and we start shooting this at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, so he had to cram all that wrestling into that window.
It was great because we were like, and this happened and this happened. He's like, oh, it's good you've said that because I watched it at times 30 speed.
To be fair, he did well considering.
He did.
Yeah,
well done. We'll make fun of him just because we love him. That's how we do things over here. And Jack, how you doing, pal?
I'm all right. I'm on holiday next week. Can't wait.
You picked a great week for that.
Double pay-per-view week.
Yeah.
I know. I thought it was just double or nothing. Didn't realise that King and Queen of the Ring was the same weekend as well.
That's very prestigious.
Yes.
The Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Wait, where are you going? You're not over there, are you?
Salou.
To see the museum.
Salou, south of Spain.
Oh, nice.
I always think it's in France just because of the name.
Right.
But no, south of Spain. About an hour from Barcelona, I think.
Yes.
Might do a little day trip to Barcelona.
Wonderful.
But it's just going to be a lazy holiday, just a chilled one by the pool. It's going to be lovely. I had a bit of a startling revelation this week. You know the sycamore gap tree that was felled? A local up here in the northeast, it was just an incredible happening in a bad way.
AEW fans will know it as the tree that's in PAX promos from the start of AEW. That tree that stands alone in a nice little...
And NXT fans know as DJ Yiff being the one responsible.
For those who don't really know, it's like a particularly scenic tree near Hadrian's Wall up here in the north of England. And people would go on day trips to it and stuff, and it was a part of the local scenery. And then it got cut down in the middle of the night one night, and everyone lost their minds. Like, well, why would you do that to the sycamore gap? A needlessly malicious act. It doesn't help anybody. 2 blokes have been accused of it.
Hang them.
They were...
Do you see them
innocent until proven guilty.
Do you see them rocking up the court
So it's about
yesterday?
vengeance.
Oh my God.
Oh, no,
on
I've seen this
Wednesday.
Joel, get the Chronicle.
Oh, yeah,
out.
please.
Oh my God.
They were down the
not the
quayside.
Chronicle, you'll kill the PC.
It's so weird when you see people outside the courts on the quayside. You're like, there's the bridge. Oh, it's the quayside.
Yeah.
And the way they rocked up was like GTA Online characters. It's amazing.
man.
It's unreal. That's an innocent man right there.
So it's been taken from Magistrates Court to Crown Court, so they must think they might have a chance of setting them down for a while.
Look at
if
that.
they take it to Crown Court.
The other one is...
Agent 47, your
worth
job is
mentioning-
to cut down a tree.
The other one behind him...
Oh.
The other one behind him is wearing like almost matching, like same tie and stuff, balaclava, sunglasses. That's a picture of innocence right there. But then when they, you know how like, obviously for Americans who might not understand, we're not allowed to broadcast court cases here in the UK. So you've got like a little old school artist in the courtroom who draws pictures of what's
they're
going
drawing
on.
of that?
No, they've taken them off in court.
Oh.
But one of them, it looks like he's my dad. He looks like my dad so much. So I messaged my mum, like, do you know where my dad was on the night of the sycamore tree? And she's just learned how to use emojis. She was very excited. She sent back 9 crying laughter emojis. So
I didn't know Sycamore Gap used to get the metro from
I was
Jarrow
about to say,
to-
yeah. Did your dad get
direct line over there.
that tree mouthed off at me one time? Say no more, son.
So yeah, so I've realised that I need to ask my dad where he was that night.
Oh, wow.
See if he's got an alibi. But
This would make for a good podcast. Obviously, we ruin your life, but if your dad did get
God.
arrested for it,
I mean, it would be my Hall of Fame pick that week.
we one of ours.
It's been a startling one. But anyway, my general point was, apart from him looking so much like my dad, just can't wait. If this was broadcast like American court cases are allowed to be, I'd be following it. Like the Michael Jackson trial or whatever. I'd be following it day by day. Can't wait to see what happens. The drama's too much.
Something's brewing because they've moved it from Magistrates Court to Crown Court.
Yeah.
So that's where the big boys play. Look at the adjective.
Yeah.
You've done it now.
One of them pled not guilty, and one of them entered no plea. What does that mean? Does that mean one of them definitely did it? Like, I don't understand. It's very strange.
I don't know what the no plea means.
But non-guilty, I assume, is because, or not guilty, I assume is because who's going to prove that he did it in the middle of the night with no camera? Like,
Yeah, you'd hope they'd have something on him.
I don't know how they're going to get them, but we'll see. We'll see. Thrilling week here in
Interest as
Newcastle.
it gets on there.
Yeah.
Also, I saw Tenacious D at Leeds Arena.
Did you?
Yes.
Bloody lovely.
Recently?
Yeah, last weekend.
Oh, still good?
It's still good.
Jack Black's still an amazing singer?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing. You look at them and go, yeah, 2 old fat lads. Okay, here we go. They're going to pull in a shift. He's going to do some comedy stuff. Still playing magnificently. And they did all the hits.
Yeah. What went down the best?
God, they all did. But they did like tribute 4th song and then
What?
Basil Boss like 6. And we were like, wow, all right.
Left
You're getting
to
all
come.
the... Yeah.
Bit of Kielbasa.
We had that, yeah.
Oh,
Wonder Boy,
yes.
I'm assuming?
Yes.
Most surely, yeah.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Yeah.
A little
We
bit
ended
of Wonder
with
Boy.
F Her Gently.
Okay.
Oh.
Ended
So
on that
every
one.
night she
Fell her gently. The sycamore.
too soon. I believe that Tenacious D told me to cut down the tree.
I saw
sounds good.
a picture of Jack Black walking around Brighton before his
My
Brighton
dad
gig.
just sent me that picture.
Yeah, just you would think he'd try and fit in a bit more, but no, he's got the full like flame
it, man.
shorts,
Yeah.
flame shirt, hair everywhere.
Brighton's quite a hipster place, though. Although they might have thought he was like ironically dressed.
Yeah.
Oh, he looks cool.
Yeah, he's looking more and more like Bowser. He's the person he voiced last year.
Yeah.
So, no issues. Love Leeds Arena as well.
Okay.
It's a lovely arena.
Is it?
Yeah. And it's weird because you don't often think about lovely arenas or things like that or venues. But you go, Leeds, you go, it's good, this.
Well, we've got the short straw up here, haven't we? Because all the bars are at one end,
Yeah.
and the rest of the arena's in front of you. So you got to go all. If you're at the front, you got to walk all the way at the back, and then all the way at the front again. Terrible layout design for a mid '90s arena as well. It was really badly thought out. Fell the arena.
We'll wake up the next day.
The same axe.
Arena's gone.
That's in half. In the news, Jesse Ventura in talks with WWE over Legends deal. And he makes it clear it's happening because of what WWE is now, post-Vince. It's not like a union, but, it's nice that he's shown up, going to do things. I imagine there'd be just to meet up with him. He'd be like, oh, go on, Jesse, what have you been up to? Oh, you crazy conspiracy
the
theorist.
Baja. Every interview, it's always about the Baja.
Yeah.
I watched an interview with him. I don't know what I was thinking, but him and Theo Von.
Oh, wow.
God, that's the
sat
meeting of our minds.
Sat there for 2 hours watching them two talk.
My God.
Theo doesn't really buy anything he says.
Yeah.
And Jesse just tries to talk all over Theo Von for the entire 2 hours. So to see that, they should broadcast the meeting that they had with the WWE just to see what it was like. That'd be more interesting than anything he would do on screen.
Are you saying that Jesse bodied him?
Yeah.
I like when Theo Von pretends to play along and the guests don't understand what he's doing and they think he's being serious. Okay. He once described watching a jiu-jitsu class, and he was like, it's like 2 guys wrestling over a little apricot. What a turn of phrase.
Cash Wheeler's aggravated assault case dropped. It's a conspiracy, says Jesse. They said they saw my arms and thought they were registered firearms. So like the Sycamore Tree case, it was scheduled to be present for a pre-trial hearing on May 14th. But now it has a weird Latin thing that I don't understand. They put a legal notice to try and drop and abandon the case.
It sounds like a drink, doesn't it, the term?
Null proscei.
Oh, yeah. Lovely.
Lovely.
Cerveza Cristal. So, looks like things are looking good for him.
Yeah. What was the story? It was a road rage incident,
Yeah,
and he
he was-
pulled out his firearm, just going, "Here's me gun." Ooh.
Yeah.
Not actually using the gun.
Allegedly.
I'm saying a libelous stuff here,
He
aren't I?
pleaded not guilty to these.
Yeah.
So it's alleged that he said this.
Fair enough.
And then he wrestled in Wembley 2 weeks later. So
Yeah.
And
good
won.
lad.
And he won.
Oh, that was the most shocking
Well, of course,
result.
it's that. I'm not going to take him on too much.
You see, Liv Morgan's police video got released.
I've not watched it, but I
yesterday.
saw
no.
that, yeah.
When she got pulled over. Was it around Christmas time?
Ages ago now, yeah.
Yeah. She just
Well, they
like,
found weed on her.
yeah.
That
she's-
one.
do you why do I smell weed? There's weed in the car, sir. Yes, sir. There is weed in the car.
Unbelievable.
Then I saw. I've not seen the second video myself, but then apparently there's a video of them reading a diary as part of like the search of her car.
Oh.
Apparently they find her diary.
They read a diary?
They're just reading it in front of her. I saw
What?
a screenshot. I didn't actually see the video, so I might be talking bollocks here. But yeah, if they did do that, it's terrible. Huh?
I love if it
Today's
was-
date. Went and bought illegal
I was
drugs.
gonna say, I love if it was a kayfabe diary. I hate Rhea Ripley.
74 days till revenge.
this upcoming Saturday. Where we at? Apparently, Chuck Taylor's AEW future, he's actually retired.
I know.
That they're saying that, and I don't want to believe that just yet.
I don't want to believe it, but
Oh,
It was a big wrench.
yeah, yeah.
it was. Yeah, he was going in. He's been working backstage at AEW as a coach / producer for months, so he could transition from that into that, which is fair enough. Okay, but Don't say he's gone before we see the debut of No Gimmicks Needed Steve the Samurai.
Oh, yes. Or Pud Nelson.
Pud Nelson.
I saw people sharing, like, in case it's real, people were sharing, like, their nice memories of Chuck Taylor on Twitter. And one woman said that she used to be in his training school. And then about 2 years later, she saw him at a convention. And he made her take some pin badges for free because he said, "You've suffered through 2 years of my training school."
Oh. And then Kevin Patrick reveals he wasn't upset about the WWE release. He was ready to leave the company.
Same. I was ready for him to go as well.
Oh.
Come on.
Boom.
Come on. He wasn't that good, was he?
No, he wasn't.
To be fair, he has his MLS stuff. I'm sure he's landed on his feet since.
He has.
In a less
We
controlled
can say
environment.
this because, yes, he has landed on his feet.
Okay. Good,
Everything's
good for him.
worked out fine. But for the wrestling commentary, we're not missing him, are we, with the teams we've got now?
I think he was more of a backstage interviewer. He was so naive and innocent that you wanted a heel to, like, be nasty to him. But on commentary, he was drowned out, wasn't he? Yeah, just occasionally. Oh my God! Whoa!
That was a move.
Yeah.
Penalty. No. Oh, sorry. But yeah, that was the news.
No.
Oh, it's short and sweet.
Yeah. Thank you. Not so bad yourself.
Oh, thank you.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame.
The prestigious Hall of Fame. In condescending order from last week, Jeopardy, in brackets, the CBBC one, not the other one, 8%.
So it was a panic pick last week, and I
You hit it well.
said that I didn't mind that it wasn't going to win. And in fact, I then thought I'll aim for this to get 1%, or the lowest score I've ever gotten in the Hall of Fame. It's actually beaten some of the ones I genuinely wanted to win. Some people who tweeted me, they do remember Jeopardy on CBBC, so I thought no one else did. Never mind.
Yeah. So
Do you remember it?
No,
Fair enough.
not Jeopardy. Who presented?
No, it was a live action drama.
Oh, no,
And it was kids, like Scottish school kids on a trip in Australia, but then it all goes wrong and there's like aliens. Ooh.
Not a clue what you're talking about.
Nah, fair
I was a CBBC boy as well.
Pacidi's like psychoanalyzed me and he was like, "You strike me as more of a CBBC." But and he was right. I don't know how he did that.
The less weird you are, the more CBBC you are,
Okay.
I would say.
I'll take that.
If you're a bit more Zay, you're an IT.
absolutely.
CITV.
You can't, I'm really cool and hip and punk. Ooh, Blue Peter.
I didn't watch Blue Peter.
Aye, when News Round and Blue Peter came on, that's where you sort of tuned out.
My mate pointed out one time, news round, I love it. That's where I got my news about pandas from.
Hey, Lizo was a safe pair of hands.
Yeah.
Lizo Mazumbi. What was he called? I can't
Can't
remember.
remember, but I know what you mean.
Hope he's well.
Yeah.
Where's he at?
You seen, Radzi? It's like the kids.
Is that
CBBC.
Afro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's like, he did the ring announcing for NXT UK or the interview and stuff. But I saw him on,
Career highlight.
flicking through the channels the other day. Saw him on Richard Osman's House of Games, which is a very Tory quiz show hosted by Richard Osman. Not saying that anyone is a Tory involved, but Radzi was on it. He's looking real jacked, brother. Real jacked. Honestly, he looks massive.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Maybe he wants to be a wrestler.
He should form a tag team with Richard. He's 7 foot tall, isn't he?
Richard Osman, yeah.
Yeah.
They could be like Enzo and Cass. Well,
Moving on. The Backlash France crowd, 42%. I thought this was an easy win.
I thought it was
Il est vraiment. Il est vraiment phénoménal. Sing that for 2 weeks.
Second place.
How wrong did we
Good
get that,
one.
by the way? I remember sitting here before Backlash going,
Oh, yeah.
they're going to be so laid back and cool. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so funny. I was
Just
doing
the
it.
AJ Styles coming down. Just proper football.
I hope this ends soon so I can watch my art house film. yeah. We're really up to date with French culture.
I've realised your French voice is very similar. I watched the end of the Itchy and Scratchy Land Simpsons episode where at Euro Itchy and Scratchy Land. My last check bounced. My children need wine.
Hurry up, Cuddy Road. We have 3 strikes to do today. Yeah, absolutely. Not right.
Not
there.
at all, no.
Cartoon Network, circa 1999, 50%, because Pacitti just did his, I've been digitizing my tapes, because it's
Yeah.
too tight to buy DVD runs, I guess. And it's like 4-hour Cartoon Network block from 99, and he was just going through that prime era, and I'm like, oh, that was a good
You and him
time,
had a
like-
great chat about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can name, shut my eyes, I can see it all.
Can I
Yeah.
try and guess a few? Because that
Yeah,
was
yeah.
mine.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I had
Yeah.
ITV. Was it all on digital? ITV digital? Something like that? And
Did you have IDV Digital?
Cartoon Network was part of that. So that was
Oh.
Cartoon Network. Dexter's Lab.
Yeah, that was on it.
Yeah, there we go.
Powerpuff
Yep.
Girls.
There was one I hadn't heard of, but you had.
Dear, I've gone blank all of a sudden. I've got Angela Anaconda in my head.
Oh, you didn't name that, but that was one.
She would have
Here
been,
I am.
She would have been too late for Pachiti's era, I think. Yeah.
That would have been 99, 99.
That was more our.
There's no way
prime.
Pachiti could have watched through the intro, man.
That was more our prime.
Terrified kids. Finding out how many people literally couldn't watch it because of how scary it was amuses me no
Why?
one.
Because they were like little grey people.
Yeah, it's the faces and everything.
And the
It was
singing. Ooh.
Yeah.
That
Oh
Minnie
no,
Pooh.
it's a ninny poo.
That
Oh
Minnie
yeah,
Pooh,
Nanette
terrible.
Benoit.
Benoit from our country, we love the anaconda.
Johnny Bravo.
Yeah, that was on
1,
it.
2, 3,
Yeah.
4, do the monkey.
Oh,
But he had a favourite one. That
Ed,
you've not
Ed and
mentioned.
Eddie.
That was
Yes.
on it. He had a favourite you've not mentioned yet.
I can't think of any more.
Cow and Chicken.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Mama
Dexter's
had a
Lab.
cow, yeah.
You sort of said
As you
that.
said, Dexter's Lab.
yeah.
The one I didn't know was like two idiot dogs or something. like-
stupid dogs.
Two stupid dogs.
Two
Don't remember
stupid
that.
dogs.
that
It was
like
trying
a-
to be like Ren and Stimpy when that was
Right.
really popular, so there'll be things that were like, here's a really dumb cartoon for kids.
Yeah.
Not intentionally dumb.
I can't remember the two stupid dogs one now.
I looked and that was like an earlier Cartoon Network one that went a bit crossed over a bit. But
I think he's wrong about that being in 99, but I'm not going to...
well, it was his tape from
Wikipedia,
99.
come on,
Ah,
but,
yeah.
yeah. Maybe
What was
repeat.
the one?
There was
Was Cat Dog on there? That was Nickelodeon.
Yeah, Cat Dogs was on Cartoon
Dog.
Network. During this period, would have had I Are Baboon.
I am
I Am Weasel.
I Am Weasel,
I Am
yeah.
Weasel's rival.
I remember when it started to get. There was like one of like a sheep in the.
Little Sheep in the Big City.
Right.
That was
right.
weird.
The home movies.
Home movies was shown on the adult stations in America. We got it on Cartoon Network.
Oh.
So I remember one time I was watching that, going, it's pretty weird, this cartoon. Like, me as a kid going, it's odd, this. And they were doing this, and it just comes seconds after my impression. But I remember it because they were doing in the little whole movie they did. They were going, I'm a French person named Jim. I'm also a French person named Jim, but of a different vocation. We are both French people named Jim. My mum from the kitchen just yelled, what the hell are you watching? And she was quite right. It was a very odd show. But again, we got that as kids. Only adults could process it.
So that was. I mean, that one, but
Yeah, we've talked more about that.
Yeah.
One of the best events we've seen all year.
What a time to be alive that was, though.
So did you have a favourite of those Cartoon Network shows?
Bravo was always up there. You tried to be Bravo in the playground, didn't you? But it would never work. Not quite like that.
Yeah.
Sounded terrible. Not quite. Just the Kavorka. Not
Go
the
to
actual
dinner,
actions
ladies.
of
Hey
it.
there, mama.
oh, he is quite LA Knight, isn't he?
It's funny going, like, yeah, me and, as a kid didn't grasp the idea of like, oh, he never gets the woman, does he?
No. He's never.
But he's so confident. I agree with his Kavorka.
It took me until I was an adult to realize he's just Elvis. His voice is just Elvis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's friends with a little girl.
Well, he doesn't like.
Don't be
her.
weird. Oh, like Elvis.
No.
Exactly.
She tries to. She wants to be his friend, but he hates her, doesn't he? He's always like, "Get out of here, little mama." No, she's not little mama. The women are. Oh,
That was a good time to be watching cartoons.
that was a kid's show.
It
So
was.
reminiscent of the Ridge Holland Thea Hale relationship in NXT at the moment, isn't it? Really.
Ah.
Strange.
Well, you
you
should-
remind me of my daughter.
It's so-
let's hug. Oh,
So weird.
Blech.
It's so weird.
Ridge, you weirdo.
No, he's not being weird.
Yeah, he is. He's the weirdest thing in wrestling.
He's so big that anyone that short just looks like a child to him. You're like my daughter who's 3.
Rich makes Mojo Jojo look normal.
Mojo Jojo. Wow.
So
It's
you are
it's
sitting in the
Rossford.
seat of the winner. So what have you got for us?
Well, I like dogs, and I've made that clear on this podcast down the years.
Keith Lod.
And there is the phrase "F around and find out." And I was on Twitter this week and saw everyone's favorite streamer, I Show Speed, effing around and finding out, but
Oh.
with dogs. Now I know a lot of people might watch this clip and go, "Oh, that's terrible. The dog should be put down for doing what he does here." But I would argue, you shouldn't put your face into a dog like I Show Speed does here, and he gets what he deserves.
So this is
my
live on
God,
stream.
I'm so scared of
He
what's going to
gets
happen.
what he deserves.
What breed of dog? Oh, no.
Oh, so he's barking at a dog.
Yeah! Yes! Go on the dog! Go on the dog! You don't do that to a
No,
little
he
dog
deserved
like
that.
Joel, can we see that again?
The dog's scared.
Shira!
Hey! We'll go!
Get in the little dog.
Get in!
Oh, my God.
So that's my Hall of Fame nomination this week. Get him getting bitten right on the schnoz.
Oh, slow-mo. Oh.
So we've cut out a good. There's a good 10 seconds before this as well, where he's like long distance barking at the dog, and the last result, the dog walks away. Then he approaches the dog some more and barks some more, so he fully deserves to get bit on the nose like that.
I think Richard Tubman's got that shirt. That's unreal.
Oh yeah, he might do actually.
That might be Richard when he's shaving. We don't know.
Oh hell yeah, mate! Thank you for that.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really good one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey.
Well, I don't know what to. I don't know what to pick now.
You just go home now.
Yeah.
Well, I've been watching on Twitch with my lovely people who show up and go, Maffew, get your dick out.
What?
They say,
Is that
Maffew,
Twitch?
have you seen... It's a joke. They don't really... Sorry, that bombed horribly, didn't it?
okay.
God, sorry. Say... Maffew, have you seen the... I think it's Lad Bible has the... When they get American people on and go, hey, why don't you try UK foods compared to American foods? And we watch a few of them, and a few of them are crazy comparisons. It's like, do you want this pasty or do you want this Burger King?
That's not the same.
Or do you want this pasty or KFC? It's always like, these are not, we don't really see it that way.
They're
but
not
whatever.
equivalents, yeah.
Yeah, and you see, Triple H, go, this is nice. Big Show is great because he's there going, oh, here's some Iron Brew. Oh, I hate this. This is disgusting. What's this supposed to be? Drink some more. But one that got brought up that I haven't seen in ages, and I forget what was going against, maybe like a good coffee, Starbucks coffee or whatever. Oh, I think it was Seth Rollins with Starbucks coffee and Bovril, which I haven't had in bloody ages.
I've never had a cup of Bovril.
No,
Have you not?
No.
Do you want some during the intermission? Because
I don't know.
what is Bovril,
is it
Maffew? Well, I don't know
gravy?
what the technical thing is for it, but I like to say it's a drinkable gravy.
Yeah, right.
I know you can technically drink gravy, but that'd be weird.
Gravy drink.
The gravy drink.
They serve it at the football in winter to warm your
Certainly
cockles.
do. It's the
Do they
first time I've
still-
had this without a meat pie.
Do they still do Bovril at the
Yeah,
football?
St James's Park still does it at winter time.
High in protein, incredibly versatile, and high in protein. Beef and yeast extract. There's a picture of a football on
Does
it.
it taste like Marmite then?
No.
No.
Like proper.
It looks like Marmite
gravy.
in that, but no. Good.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So I had a
made you more northern. Just a mouthful.
Ew. But like, you make sure you get the measurements right because it says a small teaspoon. I put a tablespoon in.
Right.
I'm like, but no, like this. It's nice thing. Keep you warm. Not needed now in the bloody summer kicking in. God, should have thought that one through. But it's like, up the Bovril.
Up the Bovril indeed.
Good one. Damn it. What do I do? I thought I would have thought one by now. And I've been faced with two fantastic picks. Equally fantastic picks.
Jeopardy in brackets ITV.
What's happened in the wrestling?
What was the cartoon you like? I want you to go for Nickelodeon circa 99 or
That
the
was
period
more
you're
my,
watching.
more my brother. My little brother was more
okay.
Nickelodeon. He had like Fairly Odd Parents on and that,
Yeah.
which I would sneakily have a watch of when he was watching it. But like,
You want to like a Clarissa Knows All?
no, I don't. No.
Sabrina?
Yeah, I remember Sabrina. She's a big wrestling fan.
She was on CITV as well. wasn't she?
Yes.
Yeah.
She was.
But it was
She got
slight-
around.
I feel like it was slightly too old for me. It was in like a high school, and she fancies this boy, and I remember being like, I'm like 7, like what? Be a witch, do witch things. God, what was on CBBC that wasn't Tracy Beaker? I like Tracy Beaker as well, to be fair. Can anyone think? Joel, you're younger. What was your like cartoon?
I was like Nickelodeon.
Were you Nickelodeon?
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob's
SpongeBob all the way.
I think we were on BBC when I was Smart.
Smart.
Art Attack.
That time was ITV.
Yeah.
The Aardvark. What was he called?
Otis the Aardvark.
Otis the Aardvark. Yeah, he was there presenting. Mona the Vampire.
What a theme tune.
Wow.
The singer goes for it.
Arthur.
Oh, what a theme
The
tune.
Magic School Bus.
Hey.
Yeah, go on. Then. I'll go for the intro to the X-Men cartoon.
Oh, that's
That's
a
all right. Yeah, there we go.
Well done.
Yeah, good. Yeah, who was your favorite in the X-Men cartoon?
Gambit.
Yeah,
Because
he was cool.
Yeah, he was cool. He had the Cajun accent.
He was like Ricky Starks, basically.
Yeah, it's not a bad comparison.
Is Starks from Louisiana? I think he is.
Yeah.
Is he
assume so.
Cajun?
A lot of times I've seen him wrestle and hear where he's from announced. You think I'd pick this up by now, but
What is... So Cajun is the contingent of people of French origin in Louisiana.
that's what I've been told.
But their
That's why it
accent,
says like, oh, mon ami.
but their accent's like Southern, but
Right.
French. Yeah, it's strange. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fascinating. So I just thought he was a dodgy Frenchman as a kid because
They
I know
make-
what Cajun was as a
They make
lad.
wonderful seasoning and spices.
They're
and
known
stuff.
for that, yes.
I had no idea about that French thing.
Canadian,
Did you not?
Cajun, yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
looking at Lash LaRue in a whole different lens
yeah,
now.
yeah.
Yeah.
So they're Southern, but
French.
have weird little bits of French remaining.
Right.
Yeah, very odd.
Oh, I hope this show ends soon so we can go watch Lynyrd Skynyrd.
Il est vraiment
If any Cajun people are watching, please let us know.
to declare. Il est vraiment.
Yeah, go on. X-Men theme.
The theme from the X-Men card.
Didn't like Cyclops, the little swat.
It turns out no one likes Cyclops. That I grew up
Really?
with. Yeah.
Well, everyone liked Wolverine, and he hated him. Oh, right.
That's it, because he's the Boy Scout. He's the, come on, we should do everything that the boss says. And he's like, all right.
If Cody Rhodes was an X-Man, he'd be Cyclops.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Cool. There we go then.
Yeah.
Second panic pick in a row. Sorry,
Well
everyone.
done, Jack.
Sorry.
How does he do it?
I don't know.
With help from... so we've got the
I
dog...
show Speed getting bitten on the nose by a dog.
Yeah, that's it. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Brackets, ha ha. Second pick, Bovril. Gravy you can drink. And third is the X-Men cartoon theme.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Rogue
This was not worth the $5 I spent.
A $5.
It was surprisingly expensive.
Oh, where from, Little Tesco?
Morrison's.
Oh,
They do their own version, which was £3.
you should have done your own cardiac arrest when you saw that price.
That's why I'm feeling so energized. I'm like, oh, work hard, Matthew. You need the money.
For people who missed that episode, that's a callback to a previous episode where Maffew helped someone who was faking some sort of cardiac arrest in order to try and steal some things with his friends.
I've seen one of the people involved in that in Morrison since. Not the person who was having the cardiac, but the person who was
Really?
like just like helping, assistant, you know.
What did you do? Just glare at them?
I did the like trying not to make sure that I would do a double take because you know you see someone like to me it's like I was going to keep a quiet eye on them, but to them it might be
Oh, yeah.
like
right.
someone's like, oh, I'm going to look at this aisle, you know, dog food aisle, and just look, you know, from afar.
Was he
Nothing happened.
Was he in a balaclava outside Newcastle Crown Court?
I don't think these people have the ability to spell tree. So, but yeah. Anyway, moving on from that.
Are you joking? That was a brilliant plan they had. A brilliant plan.
Apart from the fact that the SAS run Morrison Security and Biker. So if it wasn't for that little flaw. Patreon.com/Cultaholic. Happy voting.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. We start off with SmackDown. As Matthew, remember that he has to actually look at the notes.
Oh, there's quite a lot,
There
yeah.
you go.
It's another one where it's not a pay-per-view week yet. It's quite long.
Yeah.
Rampage was straight after Collision, was it this week?
Yeah.
Oh, it certainly was. Nick Aldis opens the show.
No, yes, it was, guys.
Yes, it was. Rampers.
It was. We're really excited to watch Rampage later on.
Yeah.
See, that was convincing.
God.
Nick Aldis opens the show and brings out Cody
SmackDown.
Rhodes.
SmackDown.
Aldis knows Cody is a fighting champ, and his next challenger has been determined for the King and Queen of the Ring show in Saudi Arabia.
Let's start this thing.
That's right. Logan Paul arrives, and Cody thinks he knows what Logan wants to talk about. Logan says their match will truly kick off the Logan Paul Levesque era. Logan is currently the longest reigning champ in WWE and says he overshadowed Cody's big moments at the Rumble and WrestleMania. He reminds us all that he made his debut at WrestleMania, like Cody Rhodes did. He takes credit for WWE's recent momentum.
Cody made his debut at WrestleMania.
Yeah, against Seth Rollins.
Rollins.
Yes.
Oh, his
return
return
Sorry,
debut.
right,
Sorry,
yes,
yeah,
yes.
okay, yeah, fair enough. And he will beat Cody in Saudi Arabia. Cody says a lot of people assume Logan is a dumbass, but gives credit for Logan's accomplishments. However, Logan can't win without cheating, and at King and Queen of the Ring, he'll realize where he stands. They both raised their belts. What do you think?
Well, it's a load of crap, isn't it?
Thank you.
It's completely random. I can see why what they're trying to do with Logan Paul's the longest reigning champion in the company, therefore he decides to go, deserves to go after the top belt. But it's completely random. It feeds into the Saudi shows still not quite being a regular pay-per-view. They're still like their own weird thing, but still in canon. I don't know. Triple H, that's the plot.
I think it's
summarize.
yeah. It feels like it's to give the Saudi deal another big main event, big name main event. Wasn't it one of the Saudi shows where Roman and Logan had a match?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
right,
it was. And I put, look, we've had a lovely run, haven't we? You know, The Rock showed up. We had the greatest finish to a main event in WrestleMania history, all that other stuff, the greatest blah, 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 and all this. And since that, it's been a steady stream of, oh, here are some of the non-Vince issues we also don't like about
Oh,
WWE.
really?
You
Do
know,
you think this is the start of
the
the
boring brand split,
start of the decline?
expensive tickets,
Ooh.
and yes, the kind of canon but not really Saudi shows.
Are you swinging back to AEW after the last year?
Don't be silly.
I've gone from BBC to ITV. But it's just, yeah, oh, that's right. We do these Saudi shows that we have to pretend are a big deal for about 2 weeks, and then you forget about them. Right, of course.
Like, I guess it does make sense just from an exposure standpoint, obviously the name of Logan Paul and the dread that'll. It's like when Jeff Jarrett would come close to winning the title in AEW. Like the dread when Logan's got him down after a brass knuckle shot, and then he's going to win both belts for Christ's sake.
Yeah, that's a good point. If Cody wins, is he a double?
Yeah.
Is the US title on the line as well?
I think so, because he tweeted 2 belts after SmackDown on Friday.
Then I feel like they're going to retcon that because they'll want Logan with the US belt going into SummerSlam because that's in his hometown.
A DQ.
A DQ in the main event of. Oh, it's a Saudi show.
Of the event that they've paid money for already. Yeah, sure.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Or even funnier, or it'll be like in the touring NWA champion days. They're going out of Broadway, brother.
I mean, I've got no doubt the match is going to be good because Logan gets to rehearse all of his matches for weeks before actually having the match. So it'll be a good match. But I don't know why it was like set up like, oh, we've got your next challenger. Here he is, instead of going down the storyline route. I thought this was the year of the stories and whatnot.
The story is we're getting paid loads to have these shows. So, okay, cool. But that's your fantasy. We don't have to be involved in it. I'm happy you guys are getting paid, whatever.
Maybe we'll just get back on track after. Maybe this is just a detour, I guess.
Hopefully. I mean, Logan was good in this segment again, like his little bits in between what he's actually saying. But it's just the complete randomness of here's your challenger, Logan Paul.
Hey, yo.
And Cody goes, I used to respect you because, I would have, you're a self-made man and all this stuff. And it's like, okay, cool. And they talk about numbers and stuff like that. And you go, yeah, okay, that might be true, but I don't care.
Yeah.
So, yeah, well done stuff. Well done stuff, but yeah.
I think he said he respects him because he's taking wrestling seriously. He's not just in it for a quick paycheck. He said something along the lines of people think that you just came here just to, like any other celebrity would, but no, you've become a wrestler. But
then you're going to find out what it means to be on a team.
Yeah.
And he's the quarterback is Cody. It says so in his Twitter bio, so it's going to be true.
Does it?
Oh, I'm sure it says quarterback and nothing else.
I want a quarterback after watching this episode of SmackDown.
Way!
AJ Styles is interviewed.
Punk's Twitter used to be just coach, and then it was player coach when he came back.
And now it's disgraced.
Oh, come on.
Injured.
That was funny this week, Drew. They had the Avalanche Pepsi plunge in the new game. And then when Punk hits it, he gets up hobbling he says he's already injured in the new game. Beating it one day.
I didn't see that. AJ Styles is interviewed backstage and says he had beaten Cody at Backlash, but he was distracted by the crowd chanting for him because he's phenomenal. AJ is going to earn another title shot, and the first step is winning King of the Ring. Yep, good lad.
Nothing else to say about that.
Right. Yeah. Nia Jax beats Naomi to advance in the Queen of the Ring tournament. Yes, she does.
Correct decision, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nia's looking trim, by the way.
Is she?
Just crept up when she walked out there. I was like, wow, she's half the woman. What's the secret? Half the woman.
And she's able to take bloody top rope Frankensteiners.
Yeah. And a hell of a Samoan drop she did on the floor. She's all over the place. It's fantastic.
Yeah. She's wrestling better than she ever has.
She's having a great run this year.
Yeah.
She might be up for the most improved culty half thingy of the year.
Oh, she's a lock. Sorry. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. God damn.
She's up there,
Oh, she's a lock.
The dad is Sean. Lock. Hull got a hell of a beating as well in this match with the missing of the bonsai drop type maneuver.
Yep.
Naomi doing her best shoot Hurricane Rana off Brett's rope since the Total Diva days.
Yeah.
It was a good late kick out from Nia, but Nia's come on leaps and bounds.
I'm surprised Nia didn't shoot on Naomi after that Hurricane Rana. We know she's got previous, as Ross reminds us a lot.
To Anuso.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it was Jimmy.
I think it was.
I can't remember that far back. 10 years ago now, that. Maybe if not 11.
Ooh. Baron Saxton interviews Baron Corbin backstage. What are you doing here? He admits things weren't going his way last time he was on SmackDown, but he found himself in NXT. You're damn right you have. He's interrupted by Carmelo Hayes, who claims Bobby Lashley pulled out of the tournament because he was scared of Melo running circles around him. Maybe Corbin should do the same.
Ooh. Looks like Baron's a babyface currently, which I'm
he was in this match,
all on board with. If you didn't watch NXT, First of all, obviously, shame on you. But seeing the wolf dog that was Baron Corbin find himself, as he says in the promo, after being confused by his many different gimmicks, it was fantastic to see. And then Mello with the good poo housery from the young whippersnapper saying, hey, congrats on the call-up. Hey.
Yeah.
Like a vet would.
And claiming that Lashley pulled out because he was scared, not because he's injured. Good heel stuff. I like Corbin is a face, but he's still an arsehole. Kind of like Stone Cold Steve Austin in a way. Yeah.
He's also bald, yeah.
Yeah, and he's the new Austin. Oh, R.I.P. Lefty.
Oh, God, Lefty 2.
Christ, Lefty 2.
I didn't realize it was a Lefty 1.
I remember Lefty 1 because Austin's got 2 cats, Poncho and Lefty. Yeah. But then Lefty 1 died, so he got Lefty 2. Lefty 2's just died as well. So he's going to get a new cat and call him Macho Man after Savage. So I went on Cage Match and I was like, see if they've had any match. They had 1 match.
Yeah.
In like 94 or something.
We were looking for Lefty on Cage.
No, Austin and Macho Man. So he must have just been like a fan of Savage. Which fair enough. He was one of the best then.
Yeah.
It's a heartbreaking story though. Found Lefty 2 in just a bale of hay.
And then he said,
away.
Poncho's. He didn't say Poncho's sad. He went, Poncho's been selling it.
Did he?
Yeah, he's such a carny.
He's had conjunctivitis, Poncho.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's been a rough time at the ranch.
Oh.
I know.
You know what make them feel better? Biting eye show speed.
Yeah. Set all the animals on his face.
Yeah. I've Noah's Ark when I run.
Baron Corbin, though. Fisherman sit-out bomb. That's all I've got to say.
Yep.
Slick. It was basically, this match was Baron going, look at my new moves.
Yeah.
And how fancy they all are.
Yeah. It's like when you used to come back from holidays and show your parents all the photos you've taken. And here's where I went and here's what I did. It's like, yeah, been NXT and look what I've picked up.
Yeah.
What was the finish again? I can't remember.
A fridge magnet. Oh, no, sorry. It was Corbin comes back with clothesline, a suplex into a cutter. Hayes small packaging.
Oh, yes, it was a roll-up, yeah.
Because he's an evil bastard.
Yes,
so it has to be a small
Tiny
package.
winky. Tiny winky.
That's right, Mello.
But imagine going back to the Constable Corbin days and seeing that man in his suit and whatnot doing a self-assisted cutter.
Yeah.
This is what the Wolf Dog, the NXT, it's just NXT.
He's kind of... He's not Austin, I know that. He's more Orton. Like, pretty moveset and, takes it slow, brother, and all that sort of stuff.
I remember seeing an interview with Randy Orton in like 2017, I want to say. And he was bigging up Baron Corbin back then as one of the men in the ring who get it, man. Talks like Randy Newman, obviously, does Randy Orton. But yeah, just apparently
a friend in him.
His footwork and his moves and keeping people safe and whatnot. He had the Randy Orton seal of approval back then.
Fair enough.
He's a worker.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can get by with a small amount of moves. Yeah, Randy Orton probably hated this version of Baron Corbin on SmackDown. We got a DIY video package. They want to win the WWE Tag Team titles on SmackDown. Good for them.
Don't laugh at the boys. There are a lot of video packages on the SmackDown which were just, I was like, what are these for? But then I realised it's the people who've come over from Raw. So it's kind of reintroducing them, even though it's the same audience, isn't it? Probably.
I've only made notes on one of them, and I bet you can guess who it is.
I can't think who there were videos on. Was it this one?
It's Big BD from NXT, Blair Davenport.
Oh, yeah.
Because they've still given her the same promo person, writing her verbiage.
Yeah. People write me off as narcissistic, egotistical. Well, that's not true. Anyway.
Mello beats Corbin. Put that.
Yeah.
Oh, we skipped. Oh, I see. Right. Bailey has asked for her pick for Queen of the Ring. She's interested to see how far Jade Cargill will go. But Chelsea Green and Piper Niven interrupt. Chelsea says Piper is about to eliminate Jade in the first round. Piper stares at Bailey's belt.
I think we're feeding into a fully Bianca Belair heel turn with that comment from Bailey.
Yeah,
Why'd she fixate on Jade and not Bianca as well?
Jade's massive and undefeated.
Bianca's going to get jealous.
Yeah, she is.
And turn on Jade eventually.
I'm just trying to work out when. By SummerSlam or for Mania?
I was thinking WrestleMania.
Wow.
Like lengthy title reign and then do the big turn in the big match, but I don't know. You just don't know with this new Triple H man that they've got here, this different Paul.
Yeah, he's got such a slow trigger finger.
With his Logan Paul. Oh, we'll just put him in the world title match.
Yeah.
But look at all the hits. All right, whatever. Randy Orton says he's never been King of the Ring. Even though his first round opponent is AJ Styles, he's confident of catching him with an RKO.
Yeah, fair enough.
Such a two-halved promo. Like his first half was like, oh, I'm Randy Orton, I'm really good. Then he starts talking about Tama Tonga, and it's like
you're right here in the next part. Yeah.
Dropped a disco biscuit, Maffew. He was going radio rental. Tama Tonga's ass is going to see this RKO coming.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not going to be out of nowhere.
What angle is he going to hit it at if his ass is the one seeing it, not his eyes?
See, was it the UFC event? I'm not sure if it was a recent one or not, but it came up with me about like the UFC fighter, after the fight had finished, he saw Randy Orton in the crowd, so left the cage to go, oh, hello, Randy.
Oh.
I think that was last weekend or the
Last
weekend
weekend,
before
yeah,
last.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
And also another thing that's just come to my mind, what I was thinking about when I was doing the news this morning. Very odd to bring up, but Daniel Rodimer, who's currently facing murder charges.
Yes.
And I'm like, Daniel Rodimer? It's a blast from the past. And it came up on like the lovely Cultaholic Wrestling news section about who he is and what he did. He was rumored to have been teased or thought of being as part of Rated RKO.
What? What do you mean?
Like he was going to like help
Like
Edge and Orton. Daniel Rodimer.
Like their lackey or something?
I guess.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Carries bags, I
That'd have
guess.
been
I have
weird.
no idea. It's just like, okay.
That's weird.
Dodge that bullet.
Yeah.
Despite distraction from Chelsea, Jade Cargill beats Piper to advance in the tournament.
Yeah.
Bianca Belair comes out for the next match and has a little dance with Jade on the ramp. Isn't that
Oh,
nice?
no. That's going to be played in slow motion over warped music in their feud video package.
I really enjoyed the start of this match because we don't get to see it often. The big meaty women
Yes.
slapping their meat, like the shoulder block spots that you saw in 1988. You see it in a ladies' match in 2024. It's fantastic.
Yes, I fully agree, mate.
Piper just made Jade look class with the massive bump off the shoulder block. There was a blue thunder bomb that she took. The Jade at the end. It's just made Jade look very, very good.
Yeah, it's like they went, okay, made some mistakes in that Backlash France match, putting that together. Just have a 5-minute match with a really good worker and make her look really impressive.
Yeah.
By Jove, we've got it again.
I know, yeah. And that shoot slap from Chelsea as well, where it took her by surprise. Never mind, Jade taking it in the ring. I think I said Bianca earlier, didn't I? Whoopsie,
We know what you meant.
Jade.
We get a Nakamura vignette. He says he's here to claim the pinnacle of SmackDown and change it forever. Nothing will be the same again. It's not happening, mate.
I don't believe him, you know.
You've promised us this so many times, Shinsuke. Just in slightly different words. And I don't believe you.
Imagine if it was true, though, and like something radical happened.
Oh, he takes
Totally
over.
awesome, dude.
With a new faction or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I don't think it's going to happen. No. Sorry, Shinsuke.
We like you.
I like his matches still. But
He's just lost too many big ones.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like that one lad you give you lend money to, and then you know you're never going to get back from
I
him.
know. It's like John Carver saying he's the best coach in the Premier League. But he's lost that many games that he can't be the best coach in the Premier League.
Oh my God, I was watching the Newcastle and Man United match last night, and at full time, Steve McLaren just walks on. I was like, oh yeah, of course. I keep
the
forgetting that
assistant,
he's, yeah. Weird. Has he shaved his head finally?
No, I still think he's got the island.
Oh, Steve.
Yeah.
Okay.
The island.
He's too busy cutting down trees. Belair advances in the tournament with a win over Candice LeRae.
Yes, she does.
The swimming slam into the barricade I've written down here. What the hell does that mean?
Swimming slam.
Swinging slam?
Maybe
Swinging.
swinging, but that makes more sense.
Swimming
doesn't
slam?
She got it, and she threw it in the same way. Sploosh.
Yeah, she caught Candice off the apron in a powerbomb position, then swung her into the barricade.
Yes.
That makes sense. Deadlift standing suplex. She's just taking the piss out of these fools, isn't she, Bianca
it?
Belair?
She's
at
the
moment?
EST. But it's going to be a shame when Jade batters her, because I think Bianca's obviously the better of the two.
She was throwing her around like that dog in that Hogan film. I guess
don't
thrown into the river.
What?
Oh, the Mr. Nanny,
Yeah.
when he's on his motorbike.
It's this weird little Easter egg that people have seen in the start of Mr. Nanny. Hogan's just on his bike driving around being all cool, and in the background some guy throws a dog in a lake.
Oh, for fun or like
Well, I don't know, maybe it smells.
just playing? Oh,
Swim
right,
back,
okay,
yeah. But it looks a bit more sinister than that.
But you're just like, wait, hang on, what was that?
It's not part of the. It was just
Yeah,
going on in the
just in the
background.
It was the Uncle Howdy QR code of the day.
right.
I got detention because of that film once. There's a
Mr.
song,
Nanny?
There's a song where Mr. Nanny's taking the kid to school in his big fancy car.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't want to go to school.
Oh, right.
Why do I have to go? And I was singing that. I sang it all the way through the playground, all the way to the reception when I was like year 5 or 4, something like that. I got detention.
Well, no, I really don't want to go to school. Thanks. I've learned nothing.
What were you doing going in reception when you were in year 5, you weirdo?
See what he's done there.
Yeah, that's why detention. You don't belong here. Stop coming.
I was a nonce when I was in year 4.
Oh, that's not. Paul Heyman has to speak to Solo alone.
I've got a point analysis.
Oh,
right?
God.
I know this is just another exercise of showing how good Bianca Belair is, but next round she's got Tiffany Stratton.
Oh, man.
So how's she going to do that when it's Tiffy time?
Oh, no. I've just remembered what Matthew's remembered.
Oh, the video.
Yeah.
That's indefensible.
So really sound like you're going to defend.
Like her extensions on the back of her head, it's undefensible.
I did see someone go, oh, well, maybe she didn't play the song before she... Shut up.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
How she selected the...
Let me just put this audio on without checking it first. God, I hope it matches up.
Let me close my eyes.
Oh, what a horrible coincidence.
It was a bad call, Tiffy.
Yeah, maybe Bianca will win with ease then after that went round here.
maybe.
Yeah, after she shoots on her. Yeah.
Because I was going to say Bianca's got a bad knee coming out of this match because she did the flippy do and then got the bad knee. Could Tiffy Stratton target the knee after that video?
Maybe.
No.
Okay, yeah, and after the video.
Forgot about that video.
Heyman asked to speak to Solo alone. Well, that makes sense. It's his name. Without the rest of the bloodline. Heyman questions Solo's decisions without Roman being around. Solo says Heyman's decisions are costing the bloodline money, like pulling Roman out of the draft. He asks if Heyman is taking food off his kids' tables and accuses Heyman of signaling to Jey Uso for help. Heyman may not have spoken to Roman since WrestleMania, but Solo has. Until Roman comes back, Solo's in charge, and Heyman will be his wise man by orders of the tribal chief. Solo makes Heyman hug him. He says he loves Heyman. He gives a sinister look towards Tama and Tanga.
I don't believe Solo. I think he's lying. I don't think he's spoken to Roman at all.
That would be funny if he hadn't, actually.
He definitely hasn't.
Yeah, but
yeah,
Heyman
he says-
hasn't spoken to him, so he doesn't know if he's telling the truth or not.
Solo's like, well, he says I'm in charge and I can do anything that I want. Why doesn't Heyman just ask Roman? Just give him a text.
He's not talking to anybody. He's going to Disneyland.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's been at Disneyland now, surely. That was months ago.
Yeah.
He's the tribal chief, mate. I want to go to Epcot Centre.
I really enjoyed Tama Tonga at the start of this segment because for some reason when he's warming up for his match there, he turns into Schmeagol. If you go back and watch it, he's like,
He does. He's very... That was always his... He was one of my favourite entrances of New Japan because he'd do weird little hand motions on his way down to the ring. He'd make it look cool, though, not like that.
Did he do the noises? Because the noise wasn't cool.
Well, his music was playing. You couldn't hear what he was saying. It kind of did reveal too much without the music of him going.
It's actually in the Tonga language that once. I want to go to Disneyland as well.
At one point during one of the entrances, he just gives up doing all this weird stuff and just starts doing the Vince McMahon walk for some reason. Good.
I thought it was one of those things that's also like a stretch or warming up
Maybe
thing. You know, like how
yeah.
the Butcher does those strides around the ring, but you know, I don't know how that is. Getting really bent.
I like how he moves. I don't like the noises.
I'd love to have seen Haku in his prime just going around Disneyland.
Haku.
Just on, like, Tama Tonga's father.
Yeah, I know. Just
Yeah, him going around Disneyland on like it's a small world, just sitting there taking up the entire thing. Boat sinking at the back as he's there,
putting his feet up. That obviously don't have any shoes on.
waiting in his queues. Imagine Haku waiting in a queue.
It was weird seeing Haku in
In the teacups.
our Vegas hotel because if you didn't know he was Haku, he just seemed like a friendly older man.
Yeah. All you can see is his reputation.
I didn't know it was him until someone pointed it out because he got short hair now and he seemed like a nice friendly bloke walking around, always smiling. No one gave him any grief, I suppose. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like Solo here. I like this. Obviously, they're going, right, you're part of the new bloodline. Bloodline Wolfpack. So we're going to have you acting like this and doing this. And obviously, it's going to take a while to get them out of respect.
Pachidi wasn't a fan of Solo last week, was he? He was saying, like, he's not got enough, basically, Kavorka. He doesn't need it.
Yeah,
he can
but
be
he's
all,
not
he
suppo-
can be, he can be all menacing and quiet.
Yeah.
I like
He needed Kavorka in the original role he had, which was like the humanga, like the I'm gonna thumb you in the throat. He was not
Knife thumb you. I like
but
that. That was
like
good.
is like a laid back sort of mafia boss who knows he's got everything in control.
Yeah,
I think
he's Roman.
he more suits that role.
And Tama's Solo.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, now he's getting these two other lads to do this.
And we've still got Jacob Fatu, presumably, waiting in the wings.
I like the way it's been set up though, because you know that either Paul's going to whizzle wazzle Solo or Solo's going to whizzle wazzle Paul, but you can't tell which one's going to come first.
When Roman comes back, Paul's going to have a horrible decision. He's going to be in the middle, like, oh no. Yeah.
He starts singing A1.
Caught in the middle.
Caught in the middle. What's how does it go?
A1.
What a song it is.
Hey now, caught in the middle. And
I was someone new.
on the stream
All I
last
can't
night.
think about is you.
Last week, yesterday on my own stream, I was teaching him about One True Voice, Sacred Trust.
Sacred trust in me. The losers of Pop Stars Arrivals.
I'm making a vow and following
These
through.
are some bad memories that have been in the back of my head.
Yeah.
Blowing the dust off going, oh yeah, I actually remember that.
For those who don't know, if you've heard of Girls Aloud, they came from a reality show where there was a winning girl band and a winning boy band. One True Voice with a winning boy band.
Boy band were called Girls Not Allowed.
No, they're called One True Voice.
Oh.
And they...
Girls were allowed, but girls would never be cheated on. The sacred trust in me.
Sacred trust in
Is it like
me.
Batista's promo? Girls allowed, but accepted. Wow, Maffew. Drop all the balls.
And then, anyway, so then
I'll
they,
big up Batista's balls.
Girls Aloud went on. It's like when you've got it's like when there's two animals in the wild and the larger one eats the smaller one. Like Girls Aloud went on and thrived. One True Voice didn't. Anyway.
Sacred Trust's a good song, though.
The video is them walking around like an empty airport or a shopping centre or something in jeans. Go, Sacred trust in me. Right. Sorry.
Thank you for that, Jack.
It's all right.
The era of Andrade El Idolo has begun.
Oh,
allegedly.
the era
That's
of...
not how you say it. We remember Kevin Kelly.
Era of... I'm sick of the era of beginning.
Anybody who's ever said this is the era of this, it's never come true.
No.
It's a kiss of death.
Apart from Paul Levesque, I suppose.
I don't even buy it from Kevin Owens when he a similar tangent goes, "This is my show." I don't believe you, Kevin.
No.
Unless it's the KO show bit of the show.
Well, yeah.
That is,
When
well,
it's-
yeah, that is literally his show. Yeah. Maybe that's what he means.
But when it's not that bit, I don't believe you.
Generation of Jade.
Kevin coming out making it quick. No, only this bit is my show. Tama Tonga advances in the tournament, beating Angelo Dawkins after the rest of the bloodline beat up Montez Ford on the outside. Solo hits Dawkins with a Samoan spike after the match, and Heyman looks bloody terrified, as if he's just seen Tommy Dreamer running towards him.
Hey, they put bygones be bygones. You saw the Hall of Fame this year, didn't
Yeah,
you?
because you ain't got money for bullets.
Oh, no.
Anyway, I wanted to like this match. I like Tama's style and the presence they've got with the lovely big Titantron and everything else like that. But I'm there going, God, letting Dawkins and even Ford get a lot of offense in.
What do you mean
Oh,
even
come
Ford?
on.
What do you mean even
But
Ford?
like,
What do you mean?
Thomas,
What do you mean?
isn't Thomas supposed to be,
No, I think Ross it was who pointed out after the Backlash show that Tama's the one taking a lot of the punishment.
They cooked him. C-U-C-K-E-D.
And
at Backlash.
C-O-O-K-E-D as well.
He barely cooked, but he was cooked.
Yeah. Yeah.
the
He's the
Johnny
one.
Atkins.
He's the one to be taking the pinfalls when they lose. I think. He's the smallest one. That's the logic.
Because to be fair, it started off well this match here with Wade Barrett on the call because he's like, he's the butcher of the bloodline.
He is.
Which is a good line.
Always vicious.
And he's like, oh, there's a reason they have been around since 0809, but WWE
this
haven't
was great.
signed them. They're off their bloody rockers. We can't have them here. That was good.
we're
but
a
then-
publicly traded company, so we have to watch out who we sign.
Yeah.
But now that he's got the ability to do so, now it's like, wow, what a great job. And then he had to have help to beat bloody Angelo Dawkins in a singles match.
This is two members of the Pride,
He's a
Maffew.
heel. The faces are always stronger.
It's one member of the Pride.
Tez was also there.
He was there on the outside, yes. He
Tez
was-
did a big dive.
yeah.
It felt a bit rushed, the match, I thought, especially the ending part. I really don't like Tama's finisher.
I
don't.
agree.
It looks
doesn't
like
fit
he's,
him as yeah.
if you played it in reverse, hang on. No, ignore that. It just looks like he's leaping up himself to take a rock bottom by himself.
I think
Yeah.
his finish in New Japan was like basically a cutter, so they can't be using that
Yeah.
on the sim show. It's Randall.
Yeah, but think like, oh, it's the Butcher. Butchers love downward spirals. We're not hitting playmakers.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, it is the playmaker.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, it's just, yeah, anything else, a choke or something. that looks-
I'd like to see him have like a strike finisher because
That would work
he's
as well.
very when he moves slowly and then he's explosive.
Yeah.
yeah,
Like Schmiegel.
yeah.
yeah.
Or that dog.
And he
that bit
wrestled in the
speed.
One Ring. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that dog that bit speed. He should just bite his opponent's nose.
It should be a bite. Yes.
Yeah, something nose targeted. He is
Yeah.
Haku's son.
It went-
Pull their teeth out.
It
whatever.
went well that one time. Shayna Baszler bit Becky. Everyone loved that.
Yes, we did. We loved it.
To be fair, I thought the match was all right because Tama looked all right despite his finisher. Dawkins and Tez also looked all right. But the bloodline as a whole at the end, they looked dominant, so they did.
Do you like their new clothes? Solo's red
I
suit.
do.
Black and red. Yeah.
Lovely.
Look like the white stripes.
Suits them, sir. We get a Blair Davenport video package. Oh, goody.
I have been unjustly labelled as narcissistic, egotistical, or sadistic, and that is simply not accurate and unfair.
So that almost sounds like one of those really like fast-paced, hard bunch of words that Eminem does.
That is
Narcissistic, narcissistic. This is the biscuit.
And that is simply
disco biscuit.
not accurate and unfair. Come on. Just let her talk normally for
I'm only
God's sake.
narcissistic. Hee hee hee. No, it was just rubbish, wasn't
I
it?
know, and I don't know because now that she's on SmackDown, not NXT, but it sounds exactly the same. Has she got an input into this, maybe, or do you think?
God.
I hope not.
I hope not as well.
We'll
Anyway.
see.
I know a better introduction for it would have been to have her like win a wrestling match.
Just attack someone like she did in NXT. 'Cause
Yeah.
She was responsible for all the car park stuff.
Yeah, she injured. What's she called?
Everybody.
Lions.
Big beautiful lady. As
Nikita
Kenny
Lyons.
Omega called her. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Oh, she's a big beautiful lady.
In the main event, Randy Orton beats AJ Styles to advance in the King of the Ring tournament.
I like Randy when he's walking down the ramp before the match. He sees the fella dressed as Macho Man on the corner, and he just goes, Shinsuke? Because it looks a little bit like Shinsuke. Dressed as Macho Man Randy Savage. And the guy laughed.
No, Macho Man. Oh.
Shinsuke?
You know how some wrestlers don't like Lesnar can't remember which Mania he headlined and stuff like that. Like wrestlers aren't as big wrestling fans as the wrestling fans are. Do you think Orton's just got terrible knowledge of wrestlers? Doesn't know who Hogan was. Doesn't know anything. Yeah.
What, he didn't think that was someone who looked like Shinsuke Nakamura dressed as Macho
No,
Man?
yeah.
He just thought that was actually Nakamura.
He just mixed up his sticker album or whatever.
But he's had those big matches, you know. They have special entrances. Yeah, sure.
Oh, it's funny.
Crowns involved.
Randy's just having fun, isn't he?
I thought Orton in the match itself was on pure house show mode, but because he can. And then AJ Styles...
You could use that exact quote for any of his matches for 3 years.
But it's fun house show mode. It's the
No,
positive
but
side of house show.
I'm not saying that as a negative.
Yeah.
He can do it. I mean, we saw him in France. Oh my God, Randy Orton on the barricade. And now he's off the barricade. He's not doing a dive off that.
I just wish there's been so many wasted years. Not wasted, but like years of Randy Orton trying to have slow, serious matches when he could have been Banter Randy Orton. We could have had 20 years of Banter Orton and we haven't.
Would we have Banter Orton without Snaky Man 09 Orton?
True, if you got to get...
True,
yeah. And I didn't mind Snaky Man, but it was the bits...
Yeah, if he kicked Steph in the head and gone, banter. Didn't all go on that, really.
He basically was everyone wanted him to be Triple H in that feud, to be fair.
Yeah, he should have as well.
Yeah, he should.
Kicked your wife. Lol.
I like the story of the match, though, because all the way throughout, like, it was AJ Styles beating Mr. House Show down, and Mr. House Show just getting, like, one move in before getting beaten down some more. Then that set up for the RKO out of nowhere finish, which just, it was a nice... What's the word I'm looking for?
Trajectory?
Theme of the match.
Oh, okay, that's better.
Through theme.
Thoroughfare.
Thoroughfare.
Thread.
Thread.
Thoroughfare.
Thread.
That's what you said. Yeah, what you guys said. AEW Collision and Rampage. Danielson and Castagnoli beat Top Flight. Brian gives credit to Top Flight after the match and leads the crowd in chanting for AEW. He says the first Anarchy in the Arena match almost ended his career, but he's doing it again because he loves AEW. But
Was that
Claudio,
stomach rumble?
you all right?
All right, yeah.
Awfully you reacted into that.
Oh, his belly just rumbled.
Oh, I didn't hear. You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Oh. Good feeling in your tummy, Woomy.
Yeah.
Claudio walks
Just
to the
hungry
back.
for more Brian matches, you know.
Yeah. Claudio, halfway through the promo, just ups and leaves.
Until the camera cut to him, I thought this was a shoot, but then it showed him walking out. I was like, right, okay.
Yeah, more on that later on. Brian says the Elite may have formed AEW, but they don't represent what the promotion stands for anymore. Until his injury, Tony Khan was at every AEW show, but the Bucks aren't even here tonight. Brian loves AEW, and he'll do anything to protect him.
We know you love AEW.
Okay. Well, first of all, the match is funny because at the very start of this, they said Tony Khan helped stand up for AEW. And I had to pause. I'm going, oh, I've heard that expression done ironically so many times. It's weird hearing an actual person say it on TV.
Yeah.
Stand up for the dub.
It's where the best wrestle.
I've heard that. Yeah. And they showed clips from December 2022, a Rampage Battle Royal, when Top Flight eliminated Claudio Castagnoli. And they went, well, they might want revenge tonight. They hope to be over it by now, mate, to be honest with you. Bloody hell, that's a hell of a grudge, that.
That is true.
Darius has been injured for a while. So I guess that's the best.
Oh, God, yeah, maybe it has taken this long to get
That's
revenge.
the best they could do, I guess, with the big... And Dante was... Dante's ankle was... That made me sound like a biblical thing. Dante's ankle. That was what, December 22, wasn't it? I think, maybe.
It was a good match, good opener. I mean, obviously, it was going to be good with the people involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corner-assisted Pele kick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You knew who was going to win, though. I mean, that's...
Yes.
But it's a TV match, it's fine.
Something AEW Collision does very well. It's like, yeah, we're going to have a nice long match here. You know who's winning.
Yeah.
I love the finisher of the uppercut. Just a big old juicy wallop right in his chops.
Yeah. Brian's so
Beat him a
selfless.
secondary finish. Haha.
Just a week before he's going to be in this big pay-per-view match, but he lets his partner get the pin.
That's because of Heaven, and the Heaven being the wrestling ring, or whatever he said before.
Ah, yes,
Dynasty.
of course, yeah.
Dynasty. Yeah.
Well, he just wants his
mean-
matches to go on and on.
That was a lovely promo. That really summed up his character. Because, yeah, why are you having these hard matches, Brian? Because, whatever. I love being there.
Yeah.
I love being in the thrill of it. Like the Undertaker promo for SummerSlam. You think this bothers me? This turns me on.
Oh, God.
You did say that. Tony Schiavone called Castagnoli the strongman from Sweden. Good lad, Tony.
I like Nigel's commentary when he's like, "Oh, isn't it a coincidence?" Maybe it's like Bruce Forsyth there. Yeah. Isn't it a coincidence that he's got this career-ending injury against Ospreay and now he's back wrestling like there's nothing the matter? Oh, isn't he great?
That's so great. Also, though, it was great by Brian Crowd, like, yeah, eat up, yeah. He's like, Tony Khan's a good man. I care about him. And he's like, oh, no. Are we supposed to care about him as a character?
It's not cool to do that it's not cool to kiss up to the boss.
Right.
Yeah.
That's like Cyclops going, come on, X-Men.
Yeah.
It's like, shut up.
Nerd.
Yeah. I'm going John McNeil just because he.
It's trying to get Tony over by using the cool kid, saying, hey, he's cool as well. Come on.
I don't know if it's meant
Just
to be
makes the cool kid look less cool.
Yeah.
It's not maybe getting Tony over. It's meant to be making us hate the Bucks more, isn't it? Make a bit of sympathy on Tony.
Yeah, I guess so.
Tony got killed by the Bucks. We hate the Bucks some more.
Yeah.
AEW wouldn't be a thing without Tony. That's where the
Yeah, I
money is.
know, but who cares?
I
The
thought
business cares, Maffew. Having two places to work is a good thing.
Again, like
Everyone says the same thing.
it's those things like WWE. It's like, no, Logan Paul is a big deal. So I know, but you don't need to let us know and make it a focal point. And like, yeah, Tony Khan's money's doing this. He goes, we know, but
it wouldn't be AEW wouldn't
all
be
right,
a thing without it.
I'll buy a Tony Khan T-shirt then. Yeah,
Well, I doubt they sell one. I'd love it if
that
it
sounded like he sold that.
you would
on
definitely
during
get
the
one if
draft.
they saw Tony Khan t-shirt.
Picture
Is
of
that a
Tony
Logan
doing
Paul
doing
t-shirt?
that.
No,
Huh?
I thought it was a Logan Paul t-shirt there.
A Logan Paul t-shirt.
The Maverick logo, but
It
no.
says
it's-
Newcastle.
Yeah. Newcastle is my city.
They were selling them for £10 in the club shop the other day. So I was like, yes, let's go.
Good lad.
Yeah, that's good.
I have nothing to say.
Story.
Roddy Strong joins the announce team to watch Ospreay's match against Lee Moriarty. Strong and Ospreay stare each other down after the bell. Which
Oh, yeah.
allows
Ospreay
Shane
wins,
Taylor,
I should have said
Oh,
Ospreay
sorry, I
wins.
think. Do we need to point that out?
Well, yeah.
To attack Ospreay from behind and beat him down.
Shane Taylor.
The United Kingdom stand tall over Ospreay, and Roddy raises his belt.
You did nothing, Roddy. It was all Shane Taylor.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to Shane Taylor versus Will happening this week, I imagine. It should be happening.
Yeah.
I like the Kavorka of the Stormbreaker while he was looking at Roddy in the eye on the announce table. Aye.
That was good.
You know, Bellend. Called him Bellends later on in the week.
Yeah.
They went,
Nothing better
we
than
don't
that.
know what that means.
Bellend 1, Bellend 2, big veiny Bellend over there.
Yeah.
I saw Denise Salcedo. Didn't know what a Bellend was, and then she found out.
She found out. Oh, no. Did people like reply?
That's a horrible way of
I
saying
hope people didn't reply
Oh,
with.
no.
She put on X.com. Wow. I forget what she said now, but she found out what a Bellend was without seeing.
Okay.
I guess she Googled
I
it.
hope she didn't. Oh,
Oh, no.
I need to get the. I need to get.
oh Denise.
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 Salcedo.
When you hear someone describe something as a big veiny X, you know not to Google that.
I think she found the Urban Dictionary definition.
Oh, okay.
I've made it sound a lot more sinister than it actually is. I saw it when I woke up this morning. Where is it?
A lot of tweets there.
Oh my God, there's so many tweets, Denise.
Yeah, she tweets a lot.
There you go. Dang, she says. I didn't laugh when I heard Will say it because I didn't know what that meant. Lol, I do now. Lol. What is Bellend? She Googled.
The glands of the penis, it says.
It says the glands of the penis, vulgar slang, an annoying or contemptible man. He is a total bellend and should step down as soon as possible.
Is that that's the
Step
example?
down. Get
Wait,
down,
wait. Why does that sentence need the second half of the sentence?
That's great.
Down with the Sunak.
I thought the highlight of this, apart from Bellends, was Roddy on commentary. Because Tony Schiavone was doing his best. He goes, well, you both have momentum going into this match. And Roddy says, I have more momentum. And he says, you do? He goes, oh, yeah, so much momentum. And then just said, silence. He goes, what's your plan for Will? Roddy says, backbreaker, 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 backbreaker.
Yeah, fair.
I thought it was great here.
There's not much to say about a match like this because it's just two good wrestlers not doing anything wrong, just doing everything right.
Yeah, Lee's a
Yeah.
great wrestler.
The only thing is they've been teasing this is something that comes up in Dynamite is the fact that he went, shall I do the Tiger Drive or not? No, I won't.
He's retired the move, bruv. Don't do it anymore. Too hard.
Well, I can understand what he says perfectly. But when Pac's talking, I have no clue.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
We see a video of Mercedes Moné throwing out the first pitch at the Boston Red Sox game.
She
Go
gets it in
Cubs,
the-
go.
Oh, I said go Cubs go because I'm a Cubs fan, not a Red Sox. She got it
baseball.
in the. She got it in the. She obviously threw it in a big arc to get there, but you see a lot of people's first pitches go like just
Yeah.
So she did all right. for such a tiny little woman. Sorry.
Oh,
sorry. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. No. She's quite small. She's a small person.
Jack just found out they're allowed to play baseball in America.
Oh no, they're not. They play softball. That's the problem. Women have softball teams.
Oh,
Yeah, genuine.
what a country.
Braun Strowman's dad was a softballer, wasn't he?
That's the unisex
Sick.
sport, but baseball's for the mayor, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, dear.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Well, the Rounders balls were geet hard over here.
Yeah.
So.
I'd just like to say, I don't think I could throw the ball as far as she did. I'm not.
I thought it was a decent arm. Just like Veer Mahan, the $1 billion arm that he is.
Was it Strowman back in the day where it was mates with Ridge Holland in developmental? I think I've seen a video of Ridge. It's someone with a Yorkshire accent, I think. Or was it? Was there another?
No, it was
Luke
that
Menzies?
lad. No, what's he called? I don't know.
Not Luke Menzies.
No, he's got a different name. He used to be a footballer, didn't he? Then he got signed.
Oh, I don't know.
Brown hair,
Oh, I don't know.
tanned. I've got the name Harvey Price in my head, but that's not the one.
Oh, right.
It's not Harvey Price.
No.
Footballer.
Son of a footballer, though.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Even though Dwight wouldn't want you to know that, would he?
No.
Terrible.
Terrible man.
Stuart Tomlinson. What was his
Right.
name?
Goalie.
He wrestled for Hugo Knox. That's why I've got
Hugo
Harvey.
Knox.
Hugo Harvey.
Yeah.
Knox.
Hugo Knox.
Yeah. Son of Tegan.
Yeah.
So
Did they make TV?
I think he was on NXT like back in the
he
day.
wear really colourful
Yeah,
tights.
yeah.
Trunks. He his gear looked like a lava lamp, like it was all fluorescent colours and stuff. But there's a video of him and Braun in a field just hanging out. Braun's got one of those it's like in American football, but it whistles when you throw it.
Nerf.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It like
I remember
spins and the wind makes it whistle when you throw
Yeah.
it. And he's like, right-handed throw, and Strowman just launches this thing. So because it's Strowman, he launches it.
Yeah.
And he goes left-handed throw, and it goes.
I've got a quote here just in case you didn't know who he is. He says about his own character in wrestling, Hugo Knox is a lively, high energy and bubbly guy with the smallest polka dot pants as possible.
Polka dots. Where's he from?
His birthplace is nowhere to be seen. Chester.
Oh, right. We've got the accent wrong.
Can you Google him? I know you can. It's a
I've Googled him and Braun Strowman, but there he
I've
is.
got his gear wrong.
He's got a beautiful, beautiful body.
And he was just pals with Strowman behind the scenes, yeah.
Do you remember
No
him?
memory at all.
About 2016, 15, 16 sort
So
of
he
time.
just appeared on TV for a few times and then...
That body can't help with being a goalie. I'm assuming he put on all that muscle after.
Well, he went back to the beautiful game for 6 appearances for Altrincham in 2017.
It's great, this episode. Brian Cage and
You're
the
not
Gates
having a
of
good time,
Agony. No,
Maffew.
sorry. I have nothing to contribute, so I'm like, yeah, it's good that. This is my Kevin Patrick commentary. Brian Cage and the Gates of Agony win a squash match against Evan Rivers and the Voros twins. Oh, the lads.
Da Vinci.
The Vinkies.
Yeah. They look like Jedward.
They do look like Jedward.
The Vinkies.
Yeah, they were on. They were like
They got like
TikTokers or
TikTok
something.
popular because they were like, guess what this is? And like, oh, we don't know us. It showed the Mona Lisa. And
Something that Da Vinci did.
yeah, so it goes up Da Vinci. And they go, Da Vinci?
Yeah, they've never heard of
Sounds
it.
like a
Very
Swedish,
strong accent.
Swedish person watching
I think
porn.
they are like European, aren't they? In some description.
Yeah,
They've got accents.
I'll say European because I can't remember where they're from.
I'll have a look.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Nice lads. Schiavone interviews the winners in the ring and asks why they betrayed Swerve Strickland. Cage says Swerve and Nana are selfish, leaving the rest of the group high and dry until they needed help again. That's bad leadership. Unlike the leadership of Maffew and Nicholas Jackson, Swerve's music hits and he comes out with the crowd to ambush the Gates of Agony. He chokes out Bishop Khan with a chain and hits Toa Leona with a concerto.
Yeah.
Cage escapes the ramp.
Yeah.
Hell yes. Good. More of this.
Takes them all out on his own. He is the champion. Those twins are Hungarian-Canadian.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hungarian. Oh, shut up, Ross, you stupid, stupid boy.
All the bums being dropped today, man.
It was really good to see Swerve looking powerful. Because
Yeah.
since he's won that title, he's been spaffed around one too many times for my liking. So the fact he took down the entire mogul lot with a chair, with a chain, his facials before he did the concerto on the stairs on Toa Leona, very, very good. So yeah, it was good to see that sort of side from Swerve again.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
For the squash match, I put Nigel asked Tony how it feels to be lonely.
Since he blocked you, you've really been highlighting the times that Tony's been
Nigel
crapped on.
Tony's chemistry is amazing.
Okay.
Nigel's so great.
He's got Lois, hasn't he, still?
Lewis.
Tony? Lois, his wife?
Yes, he's got loads of kids.
He does. Yeah. So fertile.
And after,
Virile.
That's right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Then after the Twinks get obliterated, we get another reference to the Young Bucks because it's been 20
Who are
minutes.
the Twinks?
The Ross twins.
Oh, right.
And then, but hell yeah, they stomp off the apron onto both the big guns. Yeah. Then there was the Gunchado, like the dude he's beefing with. Yeah. Matthew's just typing, yeah, I understand what's happening. Yeah, fantastic.
Oh, Christian. It took me ages there. My brain was like, he's not
really?
he's not feuding with Edge. What? But then I realized
Yeah.
the other one. Yeah.
The other one.
Yeah.
The other Canadian, as you would call him, Ross. Backstage Swerve says people are calling him soft since he became champ, and now they're trying to take advantage of him.
Listen to the podcast.
He brought Mogul Embassy into this world, so now it's to take them out. Now there's only one left. He wants a match against Brian Cage next week in his home state of Washington.
Yeah, the old Swerve's back.
Yeah.
I can see what the promo made complete sense. It did feel like a complete change of character. Ooh, I'm the big champion. Let's run through what happened on the show. Bollocks to that. Kill folk.
Yeah.
Yes.
And swerve when you drive as well, but in a safe manner when no one else is around.
Do you reckon they're
The police
keeping?
going to arrest you if they catch you.
Do you reckon they're keeping him kind of not yet feuding, but still him and the Elite are mentioning each other and stuff? Do you think that like Okada's going to get a title shot at some point, or Jungle Bizzle?
That seems to be one of the long-term things, isn't it?
Yeah.
More likely to be Jungle Boy if
'Cause he'll-
Okada's got his title already.
Oh, Okada's got the
And I'm like,
Continental
oh no.
belt, hasn't he?
I don't know, because it depends on what Ospreay does, is it not? Because are we still going with Ospreay winning the title at Wembley? Is that still a thing?
I feel like they won't be able to pass that up, will they? They
Yeah.
won't be able to resist.
No, because Pac will be world champion by then, obviously. So,
Yeah.
Daniel Garcia wins a quick match against a large man named KM.
Yeah. He was a big boy.
That's all it was named. Yeah, KM.
I like this Kavorka KM. He did
Yeah.
Daniel Garcia's dance, but because he's big, it looked ridiculous.
He did. As he celebrates, a fan jumps the guardrail and is dragged away by security.
It wasn't.
That really happened,
Yeah,
didn't it?
it wasn't.
Yes.
It wasn't like a Jack
And
Perry
Bryce
thing.
Remsburg, the shooter, they call him in the biz.
Oh,
pew
yeah.
pew. Oh my God, they took him down.
Is it Hebner who there's footage of him absolutely tackling a fan, and you're like Hebner? Earl.
I think so. Yeah, that rings a bell.
Is it the one
it
with
was
Triple H in the
Austin,
ring?
yeah, Austin
Yeah,
Triple H
Triple
one,
H.
and he gets him.
Bloody hell!
The gold standard is still Brian Hildebrand,
Right.
who makes me look like Giant Gonzalez, and he still took that lad down in the feud during Malenko versus Psychosis. And the commentators are like, obviously he tries to try and ignore the fans, but like the smallest referee in the world just took that fan down.
Is that
How
the
tough is he?
WCW one?
Yeah.
I had an action figure of him.
Oh, Brian Hildebrand.
He had the pact with the giant and the referee, and the referee's neck was extendable. Did you have that
That's
one?
a good joke. I have no idea.
Yeah, that was a thing I had as a kid.
So yeah, Brian Hildebrand is an action
It was-
figure.
I'm sure it was based on him. Brown
Oh.
hair, beard.
Yeah. Like a mullet type thing, and
Skull, yeah.
he's in the video games, the N64 ones, as the referee who's like, "Arr."
Yeah, I'm sure that's a thing. Anyway,
Oh, that's nice. I
I'll
didn't know
Google
that.
it. The giant referee WCW figure.
This is very exciting for people.
It
that
is
love
very. There he is. There. Oh, I didn't have a beard. I've misremembered that, but hey, that's what it was.
Oh yeah, no, that's not Brian Hildebrand.
That's not even what it was. It was a proper licensed figure. That looks unofficial on the podcast. Oh, well, there's another one. That's the sort of idea, though.
No, that's Rey Mysterio, but very close to Brian Hildebrand, I guess. So where we are? Yeah, good for Garcia. Dax Harwood wins a singles match against Tommy Billington, aka one half of the Dynamic Duo, as to be called when they're booked for WCPW.
We were gone by then, I think. I don't remember.
Oh, you're not seeing those matches? Oh,
I don't remember meeting the lads. I'd be scared of him, probably. Oh, he's Dynamite Kids.
Nephew. Which
And
I
it's,
don't
it's funny because
believe.
we all we know of is that he's kind of related to him. So that's we make assumptions that
Pretty
he's
good.
like Dynamite or whatever. Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean assumptions?
Well, you're saying, I wouldn't
That
want
was
to meet
why
him.
I
I'm like,
was-
what?
I was-
Because a family member was like, yeah.
Scary man.
That's his illegitimate son, and I'll not hear it.
Yeah, he's spits of it.
He's absolute spitting. You can't be a nephew and look that much alike.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how genes work to a degree. I mean, it didn't look that much. Like, it wasn't like the spitting image of it. I thought I was getting
Maffew.
gaslit this week. It looks a bit like him, but people are like, they could be twit. No.
It's like they just took the pump out his
That's
arse a
not
bit
true at all. No, it
deflated him a
isn't.
bit.
No, it isn't.
It is.
No, they're a bit similar looking. They're not identical.
Haunting similarities.
No.
I tell you what, though, he looked pretty nervous during his entrance, but once they got wrestling, I thought he knocked it out the park.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he's not featured more in the UK scene.
What were we saying?
You were on about WCPW.
Yeah, it's good they say that they were much improved. Oh, sorry, no, you weren't saying that, were you?
Well, no, I was saying, why is he not being around
you were
more?
saying why he's not being booked.
But then we just
Good point, Jack.
looked up his age, and he's still really young.
That's right. We cut that out just for time. Yeah, was when he was in WCPW, he should have been at home watching Rugrats, but instead he was in a wrestling ring.
He was 18 in WCPW, apparently. 2019 he was wrestling.
And now you can watch Rugrats at any
he's
age.
23.
He's got a little Gengar behind his dungaroonies there.
Oh, hello, Gengar.
Hi, guys. I heard you guys were bombing. I thought I'd distract you. Oh, thank you, Gengar. Much needed. Yeah, so I would watch them and people go, wow, they've got a lot of... Look, guys, it's Gengar. Yeah.
Oh, Christ.
What the hell?
People sometimes watch this for the wrestling analysis. So, yeah, the reason why we watch them and go, well, they're not great. Well, I didn't realize how bloody young they were. But now it was perfect guy to be booked against is bloody Dax. God, I wish I was a hardwood. So, yeah, it was perfect. You got to relive his fantasies of being, the Hart Foundation versus the Bulldogs back in the day. Yeah. So he couldn't have picked a more perfect guy to wrestle in
Does he wish he was more a Hart or a Freebird? No, Hart probably, even though he's
the Hart,
Southern.
absolutely.
Yeah, fair enough.
He's got a hard on.
Yeah.
He's got a heart on. That's right.
Yeah. I just liked how the match was wrestled like a match from years gone by.
Oh, no, not the Freebird. Sorry, a Brainbuster. But anyway.
Hang on, am I missing something? The Freebirds.
Dude. I absolutely meant...
I would tell Michael Jackson how to do the moonwalk.
I meant on Anderson. I'm not stupid. I meant on Anderson.
I like how it was wrestled.
I would love if they killed like the Freebirds, though.
All the moves were pretty, I'm not going to say simple, but you know what I mean? They weren't like, 450s and whatnot. They were all just proper wrestling moves from back in the day, just all done to make it look like they were really hard.
Right.
I like that Kavorka about the match. And there wasn't 75 false finishes. It was a story of a young boy against a vet. And that the finish, I like the finish as well, sort of coming out of nowhere, just because he was, a bit cream crackered by the end. But if that was like an audition for something more, I thought he passed it.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, and it's obviously perfect having a guy like Nigel to go, that spot's what the Bulldogs used to do. That's what the Freebirds used to do. That's what the Beverly Brothers used to do, whatever. And it really helped. I was just thinking of random tag teams that aren't like them at all.
That's Terry's dad.
Could their son be?
Oh, God, yeah, they're actually got some
Be the third man in FTR?
That would be funny if it's like the Bulldogs, the Hearts, the Beverleys.
What does the T in FTR stand for? Tuesday. Yeah. Here he comes.
No.
Yes. He'd just throw them. He'd just throw them at opponents, wouldn't he? Come here, Cash.
Yeah, he's like, so here's what Davey Boy did in Wembley Stadium 92. Okay.
I got the table.
You've almost got it. We're nearly there.
Shadow machine with the table.
I want him back. Get him in some promotion. Come on.
I'm so sad about what NXT's become already. It's just another WWE show in it. There's no silly
week,
bollocks. Yeah,
there was a bit silly.
It's lost what it was.
We'll get there.
Anyway,
we're now thinking about the good old days, and we didn't know we were in them at the time.
It's
one of those sayings, isn't it? Yeah.
That's right. But until then, don't worry. We're still knee deep in Collision. We see backstage footage from last week's Dynamite. Sadly, there's no one fighting. Okada challenges Dax Harwood for the next episode. It's all I've got. That and Pokemon's badges.
Hello, Gengar.
Hey, look, it's Gengar, everybody. We bombed, just point at Gengar. Jack Perry says he was miserable as one of the 4 pillars. I remember that. But now he's the keystone of AEW. What's a keystone?
Centerpiece, I guess.
Keystone Cops is a phrase I've heard, but that's a negative thing, isn't it? Oh, it's all Keystone Cops.
I think it means like in a building, the keystone is the one that bears most of the weight of the foundation or whatever. If you pull out that stone, it'll all come crumbling down.
The Jenga block.
Yeah, right. Nothing but building metaphors.
So he's not a pillar, he's a keystone. Yeah,
he's a keystone, right, cool. Despite all these bitches pulling his hair.
Oh, CM Punk.
Oh, is that what he was referring to? So subtle, I nearly missed it. The Bucks interrupt Christopher Daniels as he walks past and yell at him for trying to break up their beatdown. Daniels loses it and tells Maffew
tell them.
not to talk to him like he's some sort of lackey. He was the Bucks' friend when that was the hardest job on the planet. He's not afraid to beat his ass. We then cut to a promo from Daniels on Tonight Show. He's much more relaxed.
He's had time to calm down.
Yeah, I thought it was nice. I thought you often see that, do you? It's like, that was last week. He was furious. And I was like, oh, well, I just want to say I've been here in the early days of AEW. The Elite want to make it all about themselves. It feels like the Bucks have challenged them to a tag match with Dynamite. So I'm picking Matt Sydal. When the bell rings, those EVP job titles won't matter.
You should have picked like Bryan Danielson or someone who wins.
Yeah, Big Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he even said, I'm all right with, sorry about the match, I will be teaming up with Matt Sydal, the actual original high flyer.
The Zen Assassin, I think you'll find.
So that was nice.
I like the bit of. I know it was done in a hammy Bucks way at first, but I like Daniel snapping on the Bucks because you can't talk to him like he's the fallen angel.
I thought
I'm Sally didn't yell, I'm the fallen angel.
Yeah, that's right.
that promo was Oscar worthy, but the bit after that, the second promo, I thought sounded like a child cut a wrestling promo.
Oh.
Someone's gonna get punished, just not who you think.
Oh.
Just the cadence of his voice, I didn't quite believe what he was
Someone's
saying.
getting tabled. Not who you think.
But the first promo was great. Being your friend was the hardest job on the planet.
And I liked how the Bucks, like their like cocky veneer was shattered temporarily. They were kind of like, oh, I wasn't expecting them to do that.
And again, she showed like, oh, their friends are turning on them. Who'd have thought it? And they even was like, yeah, the hardest job in the world, being your friend. Ooh. Dax cuts a promo after his match. He talks about having to wrestle Okada just a few days before Anarchy in the arena. He promises that Okada has never wrestled anyone like him.
Yeah, it was good pop and snap in the promo. They didn't say much, but they make all the dates and do all the wrestles.
Well done.
And you can't argue with that.
You cannot.
Goto wrestles a bit like that. No, I'm just trying to think of someone who you could compare him to. But no.
Arn Anderson.
Okada versus Arn Anderson.
Michael Hayes.
Imagine how high Okada would boost himself for a spine buster from Arn. He'd be like holding a skyscraper. It'd be amazing. Anyway.
Thunder Rosa beats Robin Renegade via submission.
That's one of the Renegade
Great
twins.
It is one of the Renegade. There's two sets of twins.
One set of
On one
twins.
show. One
Oh,
twin.
one show, right, sorry.
Oh, the Da
Two
Vinci
sets of
twins. Yeah.
Twins. Watch that some parody.
Nice. I have no notes here.
Thunder Rosa, I know you used to say a few weeks ago that she's not got that pop and snap that the old Thunder Rosa did, but I thought it's coming
She's
back.
getting there.
The meaty chops were everywhere in this match. Robin had a nice pump handle
That was an
flatliner.
awkward, horrible time for a stutter.
Jesus, pump
She had
handle.
a good pump.
Clear the ring, so she did. Pump handle flatliner, which is a good move. And then Thunder Rosa, I always find the most interesting bits of her matches at the moment where she's shouting at the camera at the end.
Yeah, sometimes it backfires because the commentary are talking.
She's on about this week. She likes to poke the bear. She wants to bring out the best of everyone in this division. Which bear is she poking?
I think I like that she does that because she's one of the only ones who does it. Like cuts promos at the camera.
Oh, it was good. I thought the old Thunder Rosa is coming back week by week, more and more.
And they know AEW are not going to give her too much promo time because she's a lady.
They'll give her like one massive promo every 2 months. And
Then it's back in the box. Join TV in Taya Valkyria.
Taya? Valkyrie.
I did that delivery bad that
Oh,
time. Honestly,
right.
that one was deliberate.
Fair enough.
I interviewed backstage. They think Vancouver is full of van losers.
Yeah, I like
the
that.
The word
That
plays
was
off
good.
the scale.
Yeah.
And Johnny Chandler's pack.
You silly boy.
Yeah.
What would you do that for, you silly nonce? In the Northumbrian sense of the word.
No, in the biblical term. Hook is hanging around on the streets because he's cool and tough.
Yeah, he's just sat on the streets, you know.
For dogs to bite. Jericho's behavior won't surprise him. It doesn't surprise him, but Jericho doesn't know anything about Hook. He can't wait to show him.
I like the line, you don't know who or what I can be, but I can't wait to show you.
Fits his
So deep.
theme. You don't even know.
Yes. Action Bronson. Aye, it was a good promo, I thought. I liked it. I liked the Kavorka. I liked the setting.
Yeah,
Different.
I agree with everything you just said. And in the main event, Adam Copeland beats Kyle O'Reilly to retain the TNT Championship.
But then, is there not
Oh,
more?
do we do the match first? Because
Okay, yeah, it was a long match,
little
wasn't it?
squeaky
Yeah.
bit.
It was a typical long Copeland. It was good. It was good.
So the story is we're in Kyle's hometown and Kyle's dad is watching. That's the story. Just to set this. What?
Hey, well, sorry. I was going to say some other stuff as well.
There was a bit. There was a bit more. There was the whole like they've helped each other out, but Edge has noticed. Copeland's noticed that Carl wants his belt as well.
Yeah.
And Copeland keeps on saying, well, I want to wrestle the best.
Yeah.
I was going to follow up by saying that Copeland wrestled because of that story, a bit like a heel, targeting the bat in the stomach. There was long plodding beatdowns in the middle of the match, but against the hometown hero. Because it's either like the hometown hero story or the House of Black taking over his soul a little bit
Corrupting
more.
his brain.
Oh, he used to be so nice and now he's not.
Yeah.
I like the spot where Copeland is expecting Kyle to sell the gutbuster he's just given, but Kyle instead does his like whoopie-doo through the ropes, and Copeland's not back up and ready to take a lariat from Kyle, and then has to get up quite quickly to get there.
Yeah.
Just funny that Kyle wouldn't sell the gutbuster, but Copeland was expecting it. Ha ha! These kids. I don't know why I called Kyle O'Reilly a kid. He's been doing this for 20 years.
Better Copeland. Yeah. Yeah. But had to shove it in the ropes to set up the Les Kellet, to set up the spear, which is then dodge. It was like, oh. I've played your game, pal. Crowd really into it near the possible ending moments. And then the spear caught into a rear naked choke. Very nice. Some crowd booing. They're getting it. I'll put down there. Yeah. Good. This was, I thought the crowd reaction really helped here, as you said. Like, yeah.
Edge is trying to. Edge, you keep calling him Edge, man. Copeland
Sorry, we know
keeps trying
what
to.
you
Yeah, he keeps trying to. He's trying to make this like his signature thing, isn't it? These like 20-minute or near 20-minute big main events against, proving that he can have a great match with a variety of different opponents, and it usually does work, and it did here.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Until the Ultimate Warrior comes out and squashes him soon.
Yeah.
Or Nigel on commentary.
Oh, yes.
Kyle's been telling people about his type 1 diabetes. He's inspired many people around the world, says Tony Schiavone. Nigel just replies, sweet.
Oh. They're great, aren't they?
Will you stop?
Hey, what's he like?
Bring me sunshine. Rampage begins with Copeland shaking Kyle's hand.
telling Tony that he's got 2 short fat hairy legs. They are like Morecambe Wise. Yeah. Bring me low.
What do you think of Brian Danielson? Rubbish. All right, he tries to leave, but Copeland doesn't let go, and Kyle has to yank his hand away. Copeland realizes what he's doing and looks scared because Malachi Black is controlling his mind and his spirit.
I mean, I found that bit of it when he goes like, oh, I don't know, what have I done? Yeah, that was a bit much for me, but
Like, all right.
yeah.
No, I enjoyed it.
Okay.
Like Ilya Dragunov.
The injured guy. I thought I knew me.
Just reverse angle shot of the hand. You think you knew me? Oh, you think you...
In the match against Malachi, his hand going to start turning on him? Like, oh, no!
Hurry up and hit him with a chair. I want to shag Lita. No, stop it. Stop it.
Oh, no.
He's a married man now. You get it, say
I'm not. No.
He was then as well. Oh, I shouldn't. Sorry. I'm being like Paul Heyman here.
Val Venus' sister, though. Hey.
Was that who he was married to?
Aye.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Was
a weird
that-
thing, isn't it?
No, that wasn't Ryan Shamrock.
No.
Okay, right, okay.
It's Ken Shamrock's sister.
Yeah.
Yes, but also...
Venus just
but
shagged her
also-
on TV.
Also his sister or something.
Yeah, go,
Was she
not
Shamrock's...
IRL sister.
Was she Shamrock's wife, or it's the second?
No, they
White-
dated afterwards.
Second White Stripes reference I'm going to make. Was that his wife or his sister?
Nice. But yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to move on from incest. Where we are. Claudio is interviewed backstage.
Did you know that pigs, when they're born, like the litter of pigs, eventually they get to a certain age and then they start to try and have incest with each other, so they have to be separated.
I'm sure a lot of animals probably do that, you know.
You gotta
Yeah.
keep them separated.
That's what that song's about.
Pictures
Yeah?
of pigs having sex.
My ex had 2 guinea pigs that were sisters, but sometimes they would try and, you know. And then if she said she caught them once, and she was like, "What are you doing?" They both hid under a blanket.
So they knew it was
Yeah,
wrong.
They knew it was wrong. They were
Hang
ashamed.
on. I never knew that.
Or they were just.
That's shocking, that.
Or she'd like from a reaction, they were like, "Oh, we've done something."
Yeah,
bad.
no. I like to think it's because they went, oh, yeah, we know.
Yeah.
It's in the guinea pig Bible. Claudio was interviewed
Oh,
backstage.
no.
His interview. What?
That's gonna. Just when they're under the covers, the little guinea pig hands are still going.
Oh, come on. Their little guinea pig hands.
They know what's wrong, but they can't stop.
Oh.
Hey, dear.
No.
Claudio was interviewed backstage. Oh, who cares?
Wrestling podcast.
Doesn't have you and Brian taking part in Anarchy in the Arena. This is good, this. If we move on from guinea pigs. He doesn't trust Eddie Kingston and doesn't believe he's a changed man. So you'll never stop hating Eddie. He knows Eddie can go back to his old self in a second. Well, more on that later on, Claudio. But Claudio follows Brian around the world wherever he's needed. He won't have anything to do with Anarchy in the Arena. And he wants his friend healthy and he wants him to retire safely. Lovely.
Really
It's
good
amazing.
promo,
Yeah,
yeah.
like, no. And he's really selling the match and how violent it is. He knows Danielson's nature because he loves having street fights and things just whenever because this is his heaven. But Claudio's like, I'm not doing that much.
And he's not
And I
forgotten.
hate Eddie.
Yeah, not forgotten the history of Eddie Kingston either. So yeah.
Good.
Really
Yes.
I think he's a dick. I'm Team Eddie. I like the promo, but if you look at the history of the feud, wasn't it Eddie who was like, you all know that he's actually a bad guy? And everyone went, shut up, Eddie. And then it turned out Eddie was right. And he was a bad guy.
Yep.
But I like I like that they haven't, I like that just because they're both faces currently, doesn't mean that they're friends. I like that.
Exactly. Yeah. And Claudio's one of my favourite guys to watch every week. I really like
Oh,
him.
yeah, he's been great.
Trent Barretta beats Dalton Castle via submission and holds on for a while after the bell. He gives the thumbs up.
Can you turn that mug around? I'm getting distracted.
Oh, okay then.
It's Drew Barrymore, everybody. No, it's not. It's Michael. It's Michael Barrymore.
It's a dad.
It's Michael Barrymore in a very seductive, pose.
It's Machiti's cup. I needed 2 mugs. One for coffee, one for Bovril.
I loved the look. We know the Baha'is have been released recently from the sort of
Or
Dalton
might be
Castle.
coming back. Didn't Tony said that some of the people be brought back?
I think
We haven't seen
the boys are interchangeable, aren't they? They can just be
They certainly are.
any
'cause-
young boy. Get in your pants. No.
What?
That's what the boys are. It's just young lads in panties.
Get in your pants.
Hey, young boy.
Well, that's what it is, isn't it? You know.
It was funny though how this week Evan Rivers, who was one of the jobbers in one of the previous matches, the one with all the tattoos, he was a Baha'i this week, and it was really obvious because of all of his tattoos and his big mullet.
Right.
Not very boyish, you would say.
No, the boys
Damn
should
it.
be like twinks, like you'd say.
Yes, I would.
Using the
say.
match against the Gates of Agony from that.
Bit
in Brian
accusatory,
Cage.
sorry.
Yeah.
Like you.
2
would.
paychecks that way, baby.
Yeah, just it was funny how obvious it was that he's not a Baha'i all the time.
I'm well on a Twinks are beautiful. Sorry, come.
Oh, yeah. The DDT on the apron looked really hard. Dalton sold it well. I really enjoy his gator roll transitions, Dalton. He did one at the start of this match and it was fantastic. There was a catch and throw and suplex from Trent with Dalton coming off Brett's rope.
Hudaba.
Delightful. Castle's amateur wrestling shoot upwards throw was amazing as well. He just went, hey! Like it's Claudio Castagnoli. And then there was a knee and a go-go platter for the win. I hope I've written that down right because I always hear that move's name. And I
It
always
is the
think
go-go platter, yeah.
Just
I like how you say go platter.
The one that's
Go,
like,
go.
Like it's a Pokemon.
Platter.
Go platter, get him.
the one that's like the knee.
Yeah.
Oh, hello! Oh, I forgot his name. Charizard. No.
Gengar.
Gengar. Oh, Gengar.
Gengar. I'm more of a Haunter fan, but Gengar's a good lad.
He's a bit creepy, like. Trent, the guy on the estate who could chip your PS1 versus Don Gussel. I thought this was a really good job of setting Trent because he's still got that shirt that's best friends, but all the other people taped up.
Yeah.
That's a good little bit of poo-housery.
Still doing the thumbs up.
Yeah, still doing the thumbs up.
Still going for the hug setup as well in the
Yeah.
corner. Yeah.
And then choking with the Chuck Taylor wrist tape.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm liking him.
He looks like a mad lad at the
Yeah.
minute.
I'm glad this all happened after Ross bumped into him in London because that would have been disastrous.
Oh, I had a coffee throw in my face.
Yeah.
Or maybe Sue would have stopped us. No, I just met him in the Amazon shop near
Oh,
Wembley.
yeah.
The morning after he had that horrible match. Horrible in terms of the
Oh, right.
the offensive.
Oh, I was trying to think, yeah, like,
No wonder he was,
horrible, god-awful match.
Anarchy in the arena, wasn't
Worst
it?
match I've ever seen.
no wonder he was grumpy. Oh, you had that horrible match yesterday.
No, I was like, Trent, my goodness, how are you here this early in the morning? You should be in a local medical facility. The torture your torso took last night.
Yes.
It's like, my mum drove me. So sorry.
She was there as well, old Sue.
Yeah.
Old Sue.
The owner, Perosa, cuts her backstage promo.
Ah, close enough.
Thank you. I tried that.
Perazzo, but...
Perazzo.
And Diona.
Diona.
Yeah.
Diona.
But you were
How?
quite close.
Diona, come back to mine.
Yeah, that's how you remember it. There you
She
go.
mockingly congratulates Thunder Rosa on her win tonight and the fact that Matthew can say her name correctly. And says Rosa made things personal between them, so now it's time they ended it.
Yes.
The line of like, someone told me, keep my front towards my enemy, so when my enemy sees my front, they know they're buggered.
Yeah.
I like that line.
It's like centre-back advice, isn't it? Never let the striker see your number because then you're out of position if your back's to the...
You've been tabled if they've seen your
been-
number.
yeah, you've
That's
been-
right.
yeah.
I remember that speech. Brian Keefe wins a singles match against J.D. Drake, who apparently was revealed this week was very close to signing with WWE at one point.
Really?
That's what they say.
I guess there would have been around the time Austin Theory was signed, I imagine.
Magic, yeah, he was part of the
Oh,
Evolve.
the Evolve,
match
yeah.
at that time, yeah.
He was in that
didn't-
main event, wasn't he?
It was those two, wasn't it, in the main event? Yeah. And it was a good one.
I watched that match, yeah, it was good.
It wasn't that when they just... It was against some AEW show. There was counter-programming.
That's right. It was the one against it
Like
was the
Fight for
charity
the
one
Fallen
they
or
did.
something?
Yeah, that's it. Fight for the Fallen.
We're having Evolve on the network randomly for no reason.
Yeah.
JD looked impressive again with his massive drop kicks and his big chops and his forearm off the ropes on the floor, that bouncy thing he does. But big highlight of the match is shades of Lash Legend and Otis with the massive scoop slam from Keith.
Oh, yeah, she slammed Otis. That
Not
was
Hogan
good.
and Andre. Lash and Otis.
Lash is-
Exactly. Got to change it. That's problematic.
NXT hasn't been totally serious, though. We've seen a bit of...
I'm not a fan of that stuff though.
Oh, you know?
Just shag.
Did you not...
Come on now.
Did you not miss it last week?
Oh, I saw it last week.
Trick Willy Wonka.
Yeah. No, you call me Willy Wonka. Yeah.
They are shagging. I think that's the implication.
But I want to see it. I Unless I see it on air, I don't believe it's
See,
happening.
these are my fans on Twitch, don't they?
Get your dick out, Maffew.
Thank you. I'm going to cut that and send it. Nigel so invested in Bounty, Keith, that he starts talking about JD's bowling accomplishments, even though it's not a real sport, to quote him.
It's not like...
Bastards. But he is good at bowling.
He is good at
Like,
bowling.
that's still part
He
of
looks
his...
like the sort of guy who'd be good at bowling. Yeah.
Right.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Yeah, what a good promo that is, man. Adam Copeland cuts a promo from behind a chain link fence, and coincidentally, he actually says, "Who do you think I am? I am." Malachi Black is starting to bring out his evil side, and he doesn't think Malachi will like it. He challenges him to a barbed wire steel cage match for the TNT title at Double or Nothing. We've already got Anarchy in the arena.
So?
Quite hardcore event there.
This is the exact opposite. It's a confined space.
Yeah, but I bet the winner still wins via escape, so the loser didn't get pinned. Because neither of these lads are
I
getting
bet
pinned.
this barbed wire cage will keep the House of Black out from
Yeah,
interfering.
yeah. It's not like they can teleport.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
It's going to be good, though. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be melodramatic.
If Copeland's winning, like,
Do you think?
especially after Dynamite.
You
Took his bloody ring.
I want to wait and see what happens on Collision.
Schmeagol.
On tonight's... Is it tonight? Whenever Collision is this week. Probably Saturday. But I want to wait until then. Because what if Edge gets the last word then?
Edge is still winning. Copeland's still winning.
Copeland.
On the stay.
Namaste.
On the stay.
Oh, on
'cause
the
he's
stay.
clearly-
Oh, I know.
He's winning. Namaste.
That's what the song's always...
Namaste.
That's green.
Baradzu beats Lady Frost.
Diona Perazzo.
Thunder Roseau runs out with a steel chair, but Diona Lingardium with Yosem runs away through the crowd.
Yeah, she does. But Diona's better as a heel now, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She used Steve Macklin's finisher because he's her real life partner.
Oh, I did
Yeah,
not know
that
that.
upside the Tree of Woe spear. Yeah, it was cool. It's unique.
Yeah.
She does it
Well, it
slight-
was, and now two people do it.
Well, she does it slightly differently to him. He does a proper charge across the ring. Hers was more like stop and then bang.
Yeah.
So I like both of them. They're good.
Well, it looked hard. It looked hard. Lady Frost is very good.
I like
with
Lady
her
Frost.
murder gymnastics is a term I learned this week. Her handspring shoot Hurricane Run off the top rope was class. Picture that one.
She's like a fighting game character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She did a cartwheel off the back of Diono into a drop kick, which was lovely. And she did a move off the top rope, and I forget what they were called. Remember, it was like a fairy, right? And you pull the thing, and the fairy would go like, whee!
I know what you mean.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
She looked like one of them doing a move off the top rope.
Oh, what were they called? I remember them, the infamous because they bombed. They were not profitable. I remember the adverts constantly.
I
Yeah.
remember them.
Yeah.
Like a helicopter fairy.
Because
thing.
you used
The
to,
helicopter fairy thing.
remember you used to hold it like that, didn't you? And then fire it at someone.
Oh.
Would you fire him at Pete?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you had to put him on the floor. You're supposed to do that, but...
You're supposed to point in the air, aren't
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
Fly in the air.
Oh, God, imagine getting a bruise because of helicopter fairy.
I got someone in the eye.
Was
David,
this
his name
around the
was.
time
Really?
you were kicking cowpat footballs at people?
It was around the time of the shoot power bomb.
Okay.
I'm so glad you found wrestling because you'd be in prison otherwise. God.
Eee.
The Acclaim dropped a sick music video, I guess. Was it? I don't remember anything about it.
This was like throwback to the old Acclaimed.
The
like
old Acclaimed.
I remember Lockdown, they had a fair few of these songs that
They did.
sometimes were about opponents, sometimes just about them being really good. The message here was about them being class and wondering who is next.
Yeah, basically.
Who is next?
Yeah.
That was,
Who
is next?
Yeah, we want to know as well.
Oh, I was asking you two.
I don't know.
Great minds of the business.
Someone who will. I hope maybe each other. If they break up, that might help both of them. Maybe by this point.
They're still selling a lot of merch, though.
Are
aren't
they? Okay, fair
So,
enough.
I mean, yeah,
It's a
very
shame
counterproductive.
to say that because when they were popular and they were like going for the tag belt and stuff, they were like the hottest act in AEW.
Oh, well, in that case, then the decision's obvious. The Elite.
Yeah, they
You'd have
should.
everybody
They
on the
should-
show.
They should face the Elite.
They are the bosses, to be fair.
Yeah.
They are the bosses, yeah. The Dark Order, if not that.
Are
Just
they
to have
still a
them
thing?
something to do and they'd be funny together.
Dark
and-
Order lost in an advert
I
this
might-
week.
Yeah.
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 We get a Scorpio Sky vignette about his return from injury.
Oh my goodness.
Heelish undertones, perhaps. He's here to help.
Me and Ross, we had differing opinions on this, but I don't know if you've now changed your mind.
I could see where you were coming from.
Okay,
'Cause At the
okay.
time, I just took it like very inspirational. Speaking about coming back from injuries and seeing it as a positive and taking a good step forward and all that sort of stuff. It could either be just a cringy babyface promo or delivered with a bit of satire as a heel.
I thought it was a heel promo.
But then we sort of worked out that maybe he could join the learning tree.
Yeah, it seemed quite learning tree.
It looked very much like that.
And Chris would be like, I see your message. Come to the tree.
Didn't Scorpio Sky return just as Collision was starting, get beat up, and then he was off again?
Was he injured again?
I imagine that would be.
Yeah. He made a big return not too long ago.
And then he was like, oh, hi. And he left
know.
again.
The learning
Oh,
tree.
bye. Which has been cut down, obviously, in his prime of his life.
He's not wrestled since October last year. That was Ring of Honor. His last Collision match was a defeat to Andrade in September.
I remember that.
Yeah. Before that, on Collision in July, he beat Action Andretti. Then we're going back to 2022. So yeah, it was July last year he made a comeback.
Wow.
Fair.
He's here to help. Good.
It's
In
a
the main
shame
event-
because he's one of those ones like Wardlow that like he comes back and it looks like he's getting going and it just stops.
Yeah.
And then it has to start again. And then it stops and it has to start again.
Timing's everything in this business.
Yeah.
Like on SmackDown 02, I was watching it's the episode of SmackDown where there's Edge versus Angle in the cage. And Edge is like, wow, you're getting lots of momentum. He gets injured in that cage. And he's off for a bit. And Maven, who's also looking better and better, not because he's got a lovely YouTube channel now, but it's the match where he breaks his leg and carries on. And you're like, oh, is that why he didn't get like a major push? Because he's like, oh, yeah, this is your time. And then it's like, oh, you broke your leg. Oh.
I've seen the
That
video
could
he's
be-
done
can
about that.
discover.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause, he talked about in his thing, because Tom was telling about it. And he's like, yeah, those really derailed those lads' pushes for ages. And it can happen. Yeah, it's wrestling.
He got. He was in a Rumble recently, Maven.
A rumble.
He was a surprise entrance in an indie Rumble somewhere.
An indie rumble.
He
Is
came
it
out.
Game changer or?
Can't remember. No, but maybe I don't think so. But his music hit. Everyone goes yeah, because it's and then he got eliminated because he turned his back on someone and they drop kicked him out. I thought that was nice. Yeah, very good.
Iranu. Snitsky kicked a baby again this week.
Yeah, that's at the thing. That's at the thing Simon Miller's in, the musical thing.
Oh, the last match
Yes.
musical experience.
Yeah.
The 54-year-old, he's 54. That doesn't make. Oh yeah.
How is he so young?
He's
Been like 20
34.
years, yeah.
He appeared in the show associated with the last match stage show of Snitsky, confronted mother, played by Mickey James, a character that in the show that is never far apart from her baby. After taking hold of the thankfully plastic child, Snitsky showed that he could still punt a baby with the best of them. That's from SE Scoops there.
Wilco. Yeah, there's the photos. Yes.
That second picture is amazing.
Tom Segura's looking great. In the main event, Pac beats Johnny TV. Johnny Rampage, surely. Oh, well.
Oh, yeah.
The Bang Bang Gang interrupt the celebration on the Tron. Jay White cannot believe Pac actually won a match after being embarrassed against the Carter. It's great to see Pac return from his little vacation, but if he sticks his nose in their business, they'll put him on the shelf permanently.
That's so stupid. That's such a stupid thing to say because it was them who stuck their nose in his business, actually. I think you'll find.
That is true. They walked around the corner.
They did.
Pac loves the Canucks. Johnny TV's wiping his groin on one of their shirts, and he's like, "Well, I'll kick you in the face, you knocker."
Yeah.
Is that a fine thing to say?
Yeah.
That's
It's
all
a
right.
Geordie word, isn't it?
It's a Geordie word.
Yeah, it's a Geordie
means-
word.
just a word.
We're not an Irish podcast saying it all the time.
Which means you fool.
You silly boy. Really impressive moves done by both lads. I thought Johnny TV got a lot more offense than I thought he would get just because he's against a more established AEW TV man. Hell of a bosh for Taya Valkyria to take off the apron with Johnny TV running into her.
Ross said Bosch there, not Botch.
I know.
Bosh.
I know the difference.
Le Bosh. But yeah, it was a good match. Good
Yes.
back and forth ting.
Johnny's still ageless, so that's nice for him.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
And apparently, this may have been a first-time match. Or in a cage match means how hard it is to search Pac, and also Johnny TV's many, many names.
Yeah,
Have a
so
look, have a
I
look.
think it's a first-time match.
Okay.
So they look good together, because, yeah, ageless.
They
Yes.
are. You keep talking, I'll have a little
Of
look.
course I will. No.
Well, that's the end of the show, I think.
Stop then.
Pac's 37.
Yeah, makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, man.
Probably the same age as our friend who wrestled. Our friend.
Our friend.
Our,
who-
colleague, our friend who he wrestled.
What, Snitsky?
Oh!
No, Lewis, who writes for us.
I've just typed in Johnny to see any other Johnnies he's wrestled. Johnny Gargano's on there. Crazy Johnny Tiger's on there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, of course.
No, that is probably the first one, unless Johnny TV spells his Johnny differently throughout his career.
John, he was Johnson, wasn't he?
Oh yeah, John. Let's see if there's any
No,
Johns.
there's going to be so many Johns. he's-
John, that
Oh no,
uncommon
I've typed
name.
Google Johns. Johnny TV.
John Schuyler.
John Schuyler. Neville defeats Akira Tozawa. Why is that on there?
Shingo.
Because it was in
Oh,
Saint John, New
John
Brunswick.
Cena.
See how hard it can be.
It
Yeah.
doesn't look like it.
No, it looks like we're in the clear.
Yeah, first time match.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow. Yeah, good match. Not that bad. A double header of Collision and Rampage this
Pretty
time.
good.
Actually, had some good stuff there. Yeah, positivity.
I think I quite like Dynamite as well, which we'll get on to.
Fantastic.
Solid
Isn't
week for the
wrestling
boys.
nice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's even nicer?
Having a wee.
Having a wee. Monday Night Raw. Drew McIntyre opens the show and says the greatest trick CM Punk ever pulled was looking like a drug addict without ever taking drugs. Hey-oh. Damn, son.
It was pretty
Where'd you find
good,
this?
but I think MJF done it before.
Oh.
Well, okay, said the same joke, but
Okay,
louder.
yeah. Fair enough.
Punk convinces the fans to trust him time and time again, and he always breaks their trust.
Damn it, it's right.
Okay, yeah. Drew says Punk is running from him, but he doesn't want to waste his time on someone who might not be cleared for another 20 years. Get no scope. Drew also calls out Jey Uso for taking a spot in King of the Ring before turning his attention to Damian Priest, who interrupts. Drew admits that Priest has worked hard to reach the top, but he doesn't deserve to be champ. Priest knew he couldn't beat Drew one-on-one, so he cashed in instead. Priest says he wanted to cash in on Seth Rollins, but Drew kept stopping him, so he caused his own problems at WrestleMania.
Kind
This
of
is
true, yeah.
All he had to do was leave with his wife, but decided to make CM Punk more important. Priest gives Drew a title shot and promises to make him eat his words. And because he's Scottish, he'll probably eat those words deep fried.
So, Priest continuing to look more and more babyface-ish. I'll give you a title shot straight up. The rest of the JD, obviously, as you call them, the JD.
He needs to prove to himself that
does.
he doesn't need the JD.
He's not a
to help
paper.
the JD.
He's not a paper champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
And everything he said, yeah, it's like, yeah, you're the one who focused on CM Punk. All you had to do was catch the damn train. And instead, he took his eyes off it and made it all about him. And yeah, you kept on interrupting me when I tried to cash in on Seth Rollins. So, yeah.
Absolutely, I liked it.
And Drew went, shut up.
Another one of those Triple H era promos where it all makes sense from different people's perspectives.
Yes.
Everything Drew says makes sense. Everything Priest says makes sense. Drew also called the JD a bootleg bloodline just as Priest's music was starting, which I thought was underrated. Bootleg bloodline. Just like the bootleg Beatles. Who I'm going to see in December.
Oh,
Oh, is it a tribute band?
Joel, you seen them, I imagine?
Yeah, a couple of us down here went to see him in January.
Yeah, I didn't get
maybe?
invited. So I'm going to have to go with
Was
Kayla.
this when you went to Liverpool?
No, it was at City Hall.
Oh, right.
Oh, did you not get invited either?
No.
Very interesting.
I didn't know you were Beatles fans.
No, he was selling bootleg tickets.
The Beatles have got so many songs that everyone likes some
That's
Beatles.
true,
yeah.
universally.
What's
yeah.
your favorite Beatles album?
The White Album.
The best of the Beatles.
Like,
Oh, right. Yeah. Very good.
People used to have a go at me when I used to say Abergold for that question. Is that not just the same joke? Where's that? Is that a Simpsons reference?
it's
No, Partridge,
Alan
isn't it?
Partridge show.
Partridge?
Yeah.
I don't know, respond to that. I like Abergold as well. So, yeah. We see Shayna Baszler and Io Sky almost get into a brawl in the car park. Watch out for Blair Davenport. They face each other in the Queen of the Ring tournament, and Shayna attacks Io during her entrance. Io's interviewed afterwards and says she'll win the tournament before going for the title.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I should have meant Io wins.
She did, yeah. It'd be funny if she says, I'm going to win the tournament, and then she loses. Then she does a interview afterwards. She goes, nah, I'm still confident.
Well, the promo was in Japanese, but she said some words in English and then did the belt motion. So I gleaned from that she's... I'm going to win the tournament and then I'll be the
Also, we're
champion.
assuming. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, she probably did say that.
I gooned from that she's going to win the title.
You gooned from...
No, that sounds terrible.
Yeah,
Anything I've through. Oh, well. I thought the match was very good. I liked the attack from Shayna Baszler straight away where she pulled Io over the top rope to the floor. I thought Io was fantastic in this match. Just everything she did was on point. I think this was for the first time ever that the commentators acknowledged the QR code. They're like, oh,
I think so, yeah.
There's that weird thing again. So it looks like the return of whatever is returning is going to go up a few gears.
You did a news video where you look at all the...
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know. Did you edit that one, Joe? Or was it Owen?
What did you do?
We looked at everything on the QR codes from Raw this week.
No, I didn't.
Well,
do
wait
that.
about 15 minutes. God, they've gone so deep. Pictures and videos and pictures and videos.
Went really deep for a thing that's not going anywhere. No debut.
God, there's so much stuff. Go watch the video because I can't be asked to go through it all now. The spot where Shayna Baszler got her leg caught in the top turnbuckle looked like a shoot. She had to ask for the referee to unhook her, but that didn't hamper things at all. I like the bit where the pinning combo where Io reversed the coquina into an STF.
Yes.
They just work well together, don't they?
But after Shayna presented as classic Shayna on NXT. You know, badass. She goes on Raw and has a great match with a name opponent. Yes. Maybe next month she'll win a match. But, no, very happy with the match. And it was the first proper match on the show. So the crowd were really hot and really into it. I'm like, yes.
Yeah, good.
Fantastic. Happy about all this.
I've just noticed on the desktop display there, look at the bottom left on the search bar, the taco. What's that about?
Oh, yeah, Joe.
What's a taco?
What's that taco, Joe?
Nothing to do with me.
Click the
I'm
taco.
here to search.
62 sweet and savory Mexican recipes.
Oh, it's just if you're just on the start thing, it'll just like, here's the news. And you're like, yeah, I've had to disable it on my PC because it would just throw up like, oh, I'm having a good day. Let me just search for something. It goes, war, death, famine. I'm like, cheers.
What's happened to Christian Horny?
Oh, yeah.
He's on the pick,
Bottom
that
middle.
man there.
Yeah, bottom middle there.
This guy.
Is that not him?
Oh, it's not Christian Horner. Oh, it
Oh,
looks like
Jeremy Hunt.
Jeremy Hunt.
It really looked like Christian Horner. Wow.
Horny.
Yeah. Both,
been there.
both quite detestable men.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, just like Carlito,
yeah.
who's hanging out with the rest of JD backstage. He says, with Dom and Rhea injured, the group could use his help. Priest doesn't trust Carlito. Why would he?
Yeah.
Who says the most stubborn minds could be changed. Maybe one day they can all be amigos.
I think last week was when I compared Dom Mysterio to a cat. He just brings things back to the Judgment Day that they don't want, like friends and stuff. Like, oh, Dom.
Can we keep him?
Yeah.
And Carlito's turned proper heel, and you know this because he has the evil goatee now.
Just
Yeah.
you shaved that
That's
bit.
it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like he shaved that bit and given it to Dom.
And
guess Dom
Carlito
has-
says, you don't trust me? Priest, no.
Was it Hawk and Animal who had two halves of the same haircut?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And fit.
I guess Dom is more like a cat with the whiskers.
Yeah, yeah.
He has whiskers.
He's looking so Eddie Guerrero.
Yeah.
Deliberately, I think.
And he's looking so Liv Morgan as well.
Oh.
He's been a dirty Dom.
I've seen theories online. Wouldn't it be brilliant? And I agree. If he helps Liv beat Becky, and everyone's like, "What?" Yeah, it'd be good.
He still tries to explain it to people going, well, she can help the JD.
Yeah.
Like, no. Chad Gable berates the rest of Alpha Academy. He says Maxine Dupree embarrassed the group by being eliminated from Queen of the Ring. But tonight, he's convinced Adam Pearce to book some matches for the others. He wants Otis to soften up Sami Zayn before the Saudi show, and he doesn't want to see any funny business out there. Ooh.
He kept saying any worm action.
Yeah,
It's the caterpillar. So what's he
Well-
actually talking about? His dick instead.
Oh, that-
Because the move's the caterpillar. The worm is something else.
Yeah. The worm,
you are right.
in the
I
words
rest
of-
my case.
In the words of Joe Henry, the worm's too slow. It's just a people's elbow.
Yeah. In the Worms of Joe Henry
Worms
was
of
good,
Joe
though.
Henry.
I
I didn't
like
mean
that.
it. Yeah.
He tells Tozawa not to blow it against Bronson Reed and walks off. Ivy Nile comes along and tells Maxine not to take Chad's crap. Maxine reveals she isn't allowed to train with anyone outside of the AA. Gable comes back and tells Ivy she has potential, but needs to stop wasting her time with Taylor. Not so swift.
That's Maxine.
Yeah.
Because
that's rubbish,
she's
that.
blonde and quite slow in the ring. I think that's what he was
Like,
saying.
yeah, Taylor Swift wasn't that good in the ring.
No, Taylor's a worker. No, she is Swift.
She wasn't up there with the free blood.
Taylor's like Hayabusa. Like she's.
Taylor's from wrestling. She's from a wrestling family. Jeff Jarrett's family.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Yeah, Jarrett taught her a thing or two.
That's because she used to babysit his kids, and not a dirty reason like Maffew.
No, that's not what I meant.
Kind of implied there.
No.
It was the pregnant pause after you said it, Maffew. I was like,
She's not pregnant. She's pregnant with Jarrett's kid. Oh my god.
Imagine how good at music the kid.
God, he always latches on the most popular thing in the business, doesn't he, Jarrett? Bloody hell.
Literally latches on.
Walking down the aisle to get married doing that. The New Day interviewed ahead of the match between Kofi Kingston and Gunther. Kofi says tonight is about payback and says his recent win over Rey Mysterio reminded him there's no room for self-doubt. Wood says Gunther will never understand honor. He knows Kofi will beat the hell out of him tonight.
He did say those things, Maffew. You nailed it on the head there.
Samantha Irvin introduces, bloody hell, Lillian Garcia.
Yay.
Who put Samantha over. Isn't that nice?
Very nice.
It's just been local.
87. Lillian Garcia. She looks like she's in her early 30s.
80s.
How old is she actually?
I don't know.
I bet it's shocking.
But she looks the same now
bet
as she
she's-
did in like
I'm on
it, Joel, I'm on it.
I bet
I'm
she's
on it,
like
Joe.
60 or something.
She is 57.
She looks amazing.
Born on the 19th of August, 1966 in Madrid, Spain.
Oh.
She's a Kane.
Yeah, like she's like Kane. Spaniard.
She's a Kane.
She's a
Kane was
king.
born in Spain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'd be able to see where she was at. Maybe she'd be there on holiday with you.
Oh, right. I'm not going to Madrid, sadly.
Well, you had your chance, mate. Lillian introduces Kofi for his match.
Just on the beach in 2001 era Kane's just strutting down in his red. That'd be good.
Yeah, with Lillian right next. Yeah.
I used to have an action figure of Kane when he was wearing, and my brother was younger. Like, my brother was like a toddler at the time, and he chewed off Kane's arm. Because I guess it was the arm that was all covered was probably made of rubber and felt quite nice on his baby teeth.
Yeah.
And he bit off my action
Oh, yeah, babies
figures.
will bite anything.
Oh, he broke his finger for doing that.
No, I didn't.
Snitsky, can you help us out with something?
Oh.
R-Truth meets with Adam Pearce and has an idea to find the next number one contenders. Miz rushes in concerned, but Pearce reassures him that Truth hasn't put the belts on the line tonight. Kiana James arrives, and is excited to prove why she's the 1%. She doesn't hesitate. She
Adjudicates.
adjudicates. And Truth doesn't think that sounds PG.
I think he was. I think masturbates was the joke there.
Yeah.
But adjudicates doesn't sound anything like it.
Man, I'm beginning to just like dread R-Truth segments now.
Really?
No!
No, but
You old
everything
man.
in short, small doses, and it's just like every week it's like R-Truth is the dumbest man alive, and I'm like, all right, sometimes it's funny, but now I'll worry about him.
You had seen when he was getting interviewed by that really enthusiastic fella. I forgot what his name is. Really enthusiastic interviewer.
Tom Campbell.
Hey! More enthusiastic.
It'd be funny if you can
than
remember
No.
his name. Who's that
More.
enthusiastic lad?
He's
He
an
works for
American
us?
man. He's
Tubman.
enthusiastic. He doesn't wrestle. He interviews the wrestlers.
Right.
And Truth, he logs on there on Zoom. And Truth's like, and the guy's like, hey, man, turn on your microphone. Yeah, I can't hear you. Yeah, yeah. And Truth's like, I wasn't kidding with you. He was doing the mouth thing, just have a go. Truth is the gift that keeps on giving us the thing I'm trying to say here. And
Some of the stuff works really well, but like most days it's just like, I can't remember who I am. Oh, Truth, help me.
the main headline from the segment, though, was the business bitch potentially being Pierce's right-hand man.
Oh, do you think?
She doesn't hesitate. She adjudicates. And that's what Pierce does. He adjudicates.
But I want to see her in the
And
ring.
delegate.
Does he adjudicate? He drinks a case. Is what that man does.
I want to see her in the ring though. She's a good wrestler.
She could have a similar trajectory to that of
Sonya.
Sean Morley
Oh, not Sonya Deville.
Oh, yeah, right. That was the... Yeah. Wow.
or Johnny Nitro. He was like Bischoff's little... Maybe not Johnny Nitro.
Nah.
More like Sean Morley.
Sean Morley was... Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll stick with that one.
Cat.
The cat.
Not that one, Ernest.
Yeah. Did the cat have a sidekick?
He kind of was the side
James
chick.
Brown,
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
The James Brown to Adam Pearce.
the godfather of soul.
Kofi attacks Gunther before the bell and injures his leg. Gunther fights back and ultimately wins via submission.
Boston Crab. Come on, Kofi. That's a young boy move.
No.
No, not when Gunter's doing it. No, it's not.
Not when Gunther's... Exactly. The ring general. And then they say, if he wins, do we get to call him King General? Says Pat McAfee. I'm like, he's not Idi Amin, mate. Calm down. And I thought, wow.
Fantastic, Maffew.
Thank you. These two lads have great chemistry. Who'd have thought it, eh? Kofi and Gunther would work well together.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed Kofi attacking Gunther beforehand because he knows he has to put ring camp... sorry, I've written that badly. The ring camp has been bastards to him in the past. There we go.
Imperium.
So he's not being Healy.
Imperium.
He's not being that Healy because they've done it to him.
Yeah,
it's all right for him to
He's
attack
out for
these
revenge.
bastards.
Yeah.
These Imperially people. Gunther has really excelled these past few years on the main roster, knowing the exact amount of offense he has to give someone before making a comeback.
Oh, that's a good point. Wow.
Because you got to a point where you go, Kofi's not winning this. Is he? Mm-hmm. Is he? And at the moment you go, oh, Gunther goes, ha, surprise, it's me, reality.
Even with The Miz. Like when The Miz hit
yeah.
the skull crushing finale and he had to roll out the ring.
I remember that match.
Yeah.
What a
the Raw one, not the Saudi one. The Raw one was better.
No,
I
I thought
think.
there was a Survivor Series match, wasn't it?
The Raw one was better. I think the rematch ended up being better.
Oh. I think the Survivor Series one was good because the crowd were like, come on, Miz.
Yeah,
Like, what the
yeah.
hell is this?
Just a sobering perspective you brought to the table there. Gunther is reality. Just you have going along in life, and then out in comes the figurative Gunther, just to ruin everything.
Yeah.
And you're
Like,
back
my
to
God,
square
Pete
one.
Cass could win this. Pete Cass is going to be that surprise. Like, yeah,
God.
every time. He could do it. He
Yeah.
could do it. I love him, as you know.
It's like Man City. He's the Man City of.
Well, he's not a dirty cheater.
Oh.
115 charges. You burnt yourself? What's wrong? You're holding your mug in a funny place there on your face.
I think you've caught me doing something I didn't realize I did. Now I've done it. It's like, oh, this is nice and warm.
Lovely.
I'm like, oh, do I do that? I did it subconsciously, but I'm going, oh, is it really visible?
Ooh.
You're such an old man now.
Ooh, heat nice.
Sitting in his new flat with his blanket and his slippers on.
I know, right? I'm doing a horrible impression where
My
I live.
little cup of cocoa.
Oh, God, I found a matchstick. Oh, thank God. Oh.
Good match between Gunter and Kofi, though.
Who is it? Don't tell. Is it Millhouse's dad? Don't tell him I live like this. Or something.
That's
like,
Lenny.
Yeah. Lenny is Lenny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Lenny. Yeah.
Don't tell me how I live. I hate that because there's times when my flat has looked like that. So it doesn't now. He says very defensively. That's bringing more questions to the table. But yeah, what a good match. There was loads of good matches on Raw this week, by the way. It needs to be said amongst the silly bugger stuff we're talking about. Yeah, it was a great Raw. Where are we at?
Lyra.
In the backstage interview, LV says she's got Becky Lynch's back. Becky walks past and thanks her. But L is interrupted shortly afterwards by Liv Morgan. Liv asks if Becky has always been such a bitch. But Becky's standing right behind her.
She went
and hits-
round.
Yeah.
Camera, yeah.
The way that would have worked is like, all right, well,
And was she dressed in bright red this week? So it would have been, you would have seen her.
it wouldn't have worked in any way, shape, or form. Anyway, she says, "I pal," and it's a massive right hand. Down goes Morgan. Down goes Morgan.
I've been a bit cheeky there because
That's
it was Becky hit a right hand on someone once when she said she'd asked Lola how to throw a good right hand for that one segment, and it looked class.
Yeah.
And she tried to do it again, but it looked like Santino's Cobra. I was like, weird.
Becky calls Liv a bitch in return because that's what women on Raw do. But you're right. Lawler's punches are amazing.
Someone I saw described it as a Three Stooges punch.
Yeah.
You nitwit. Yeah.
I'm going to ruin Lyra Valkyria for the Perry
Oh
affair.
no.
She talks with her eyebrows.
Oh.
I've not noticed this until this week.
Okay.
If Becky needs some Irish backup, I can be that Irish backup.
Oh, no,
It
am I gonna
goes
go back?
in time with her
Does it
words.
really?
You'll never not see it again.
Is that the teleprompter?
Probably.
Like the Cadbury's advert.
Yeah, like the Cadbury's advert.
Ah.
It's mesmerised when you watch it. You're sitting there talking like, I can't even do it.
Bitch.
It's very talented.
Yeah, actually, it's harder than
Yeah,
it
it
looks.
is. To be in sync with your mouth and your
My
voice
mouth.
and your eyebrows.
I saw a
So we're
fantastic
keeping the pentameter. What's it called? Pentameter?
iambic
Iambic
pentameter.
pentameter.
It was Shakespeare's thing. The meter of the da-dum,
Yeah.
da-dum, 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 da-dum. Yeah.
Becky is my friend.
I will hurt you.
I mean,
Becky,
iambic
yeah.
pentameter was just one of various variations, but Shakespeare used iambic pentameter. Yes.
Thank you.
Did I never noticed that in NXT, but now our first main roster.
All
program.
I'm going to be looking at now. You know, people are going to listen to this and goes, if there's one thing they take away from this, it's not the lovely taste of Bovril, Cultaholic, Hall of Fame. It's going to be those bloody eyebrows.
Yeah, those eyebrows. Those dastardly eyebrows.
Those dastardly.
So she offered some lovely Irish backup as well, so that was good.
Some lovely Irish backup.
Yeah.
Thank you. Kofi Kingston limps backstage after his match and is confronted by, "Good evening, it's Karrion Kross."
Good evening. What are you laughing for? What are you like?
Kross says there's always time to turn things around and leaves. Woods turns up and asks what Kross wanted, but Kofi has no idea.
So is Kofi going to get recruited by the Final Testament? Or
I don't.
Or the New Day just going to feud with the Final Testament?
God.
I don't know. Okay, it's just bloody say what you mean for once, you
Lads.
silly man.
I just put, oh man, imagine teaming up with Karrion Kross. He's that one contact you have saved in your phone that says, "Do not call for any reason," and you only look at it when you're at your bottom.
I've been watching a YouTuber recently called Virtual. It's like virtual, but with a W instead of a V. He plays a game called Trackmania. And I think
I know this.
I think he's like the biggest Trackmania streamer out there. And it's like a little Hot Wheels sort of racing game. Currently, he's streaming every day because the creators of this community have built this massive tower. And it's taken everybody days. They're still doing it now, like to get to the top because there's no checkpoint. So if you fall, if you don't land on a level below, you're at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Kofi's landed on one of he's like fallen from the Gunter a bit near the top, and you know he's in a lower mid card sort of area now. And Karrion Kross is that. There was a bit of a elongated. Check out Virtual. He's good. He's good. He's got a lovely Norwegian accent. Oh no,
lovely.
I'm falling down the tower, guys.
Is that what he says?
Oh no.
Sounds
He's
like
good.
he's really far away.
I'm gonna go follow him, and he's not gonna talk like that, and I'm gonna hold you responsible.
Oh hey guys. Yeah, he doesn't. Sam likes Virtual as well.
He sounds like Saddam from South Park.
No, he doesn't. No. Oh hey buddy.
No, hey, don't worry about it.
Wow, Saddam really sounds like. Is he Canadian?
Shag me, Satan.
Yeah. He does sound like Terrence.
I think it's because they did the animation of him with the flappy head.
Yeah.
So it's made him Canadian.
Terrence, fair.
Back to
Anyway,
the
what are we
point.
talking about?
I'd love to.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Right,
to
wrestling.
get to the end of a carrying cross bit without
Yeah.
just having that sense of underwhelming confusion.
Do you not get fired up when he goes, "Good evening"?
No.
Okay, fair enough.
I feel like watching the 10 o'clock news.
Yeah.
The same doom that accompanies the start of the news these days.
I don't know.
Bong.
Are we being unfair to him because he's really
No.
trying his
Nah,
best? Okay,
nah.
right, fair enough.
Just the verbiage is crap. The presentation's crap.
Yeah.
It's all rubbish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Until the AOP start wrestling. That's
Yes.
the good part.
The AOP are great.
The rest of it's wank.
Yep.
Je ne sais quoi. But I don't know what I'm doing now.
That's not the right expression.
No.
You want to try that again?
Je ne,
Non, s'il vous plaît.
je ne n'ai pas. No. I
Yeah,
don't
there
know.
you
Yeah. Just rubbish.
Not even we appreciate the final testament.
That's the barometer. They are the only people in French wrestling viewing history to not get a pop.
Yeah, thank you. Everyone that weekend, crazy loud pops. I'm going to the pub.
I saw it was like Paul Ellerin's gone from the Road Warrior pop to nay pop at all.
Oh, right. Then Bronson Reed beats Tozawa in a quick match. Gable yells at a stablemate for losing.
Yes.
That means Bronson Reed. So,
Yeah, he caught
Good ass.
Tozawa into a nice DVD, which was nice. But that's all I've got written there. Tsunami for the win. That was it.
Yep.
But breaking up the AA, I think it's time. Chad goes on his own. But yeah, more on that later, obviously.
Absolutely. Kathy Kelly, not smelly, tries to interview Gunther, but he doesn't have time. So Ludwig Kaiser talks to her instead. She accuses Imperium of cheating to win matches recently, but Kaiser angrily insists that Gunther has nothing to prove, which is true. Yeah.
I even thought she was wrong, and I went back and checked. But Kaiser does interfere in the match with
Jay.
it was Jey Uso, but
Oh, that was ages
But
ago.
it's just earlier in the match. It's not like the finish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kaiser denies
Was
having
it?
anything
No,
to do
was
with
it
Sheamus.
No, it was
Sheamus. He interviewed,
Oh,
in, the match
right.
with,
Oh, yeah,
he
yeah.
interviewed in the match with Sheamus earlier on, but it wasn't in the finishing stretch.
he then mentioned Sheamus about 50,000 times,
Yeah.
didn't he?
It's set up a match with Sheamus.
Which
yeah.
I thought they were going to like say his name and he appears.
Yeah.
I believe in Sheamus.
Sheamus. Bang, bang.
Because he's like, Sheamus wears the woman's panties and all that sort of stuff, and Sheamus doesn't appear.
He won there this week, I think. Unless we see him later.
Probably driving his taxi.
Yeah.
Sheamus wears the women panties and thinks he's as good looking as Ludwig Kaiser.
No.
And said, yeah, he didn't appear. Just did nothing. But yeah, I like that going, got nothing to do with it. But if he has a problem, he can come say stuff. It's nice Raw like that. Doesn't need to be more sophisticated than just, oh, he said that, did he? Well, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. See you next week then.
Fair enough.
Tyler Bate drags Pete Dunne. And they're wearing matching gear now. Has that been a thing I've just noticed? Because that's why they had like different gear. Because he used to be like, he's Tyler and I'm Pete. Whoa, we're different.
They were
But
still
now they're
very
wearing
like
similar
this,
gear.
though. They were still very opposites attracting.
They've had matching colour schemes for a little while now.
Oh, right. Looked like the same coat but bigger, obviously. Drags Pete Dunne into Adam Pearce's office to introduce themselves. Pete drags Tyler away, and Pierce books a fatal four-way match for a tag title shot. The New Catch Republic versus the Creeds versus the AOP and the JD.
Oh my gosh, I love this.
Who was he talking to when he was the interviewer?
Jackie Redmond.
Oh, yeah, he's been
He
interviewed.
says, like, we're going to have a four-way, no more contenders match, those four teams. And she just butts in, oh my gosh, I love
Loves
this.
wrestling.
And then Kaiser comes in and goes, but what about Sheamus? Pierce is interviewed about not putting Braun Breaker in King of the Ring. Braun himself interrupts and says he should have been in the tournament because he would have drowned.
Drowned him.
What a load of nonsense. First and foremost, he's a fisherman, so he knows his way around the lake.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. And second of all, he's Braun Breaker.
Yeah.
When I hear of drowning in a wrestling context, I think of a wrestler, like a cardio wrestler, taking their opponent in a long match to the limit.
Right.
Or like Floyd Mayweather did to Conor McGregor, like, I've got better cardio, I'll take you into deep water. Braun's not a drowner. He's a
You're right.
yeah.
He's swimmer.
Yeah, he is.
Like David Hasselhoff in the SpongeBob movie.
Torpedo, yeah.
He could run out of the water. He's invulnerable, not vulnerable to drowning.
And also,
Just go know with this.
I think I'm slowly agreeing with what Ross said many moons ago now, which is that Braun's turned up and he's not the same Braun as he was. He's not banter Braun. He's like...
He did it again. He was very subtle, like, oh, You shouldn't doubt me because I am a swimmer. I'm like David Hasselhoff from the SpongeBob movie. Shout and call him a fat prick and stuff like that.
He's a Steiner.
Yeah.
Just feel like they're castrating him. Just let him be him.
Yeah.
So we've gone all the way back in time now to where people were better on NXT than they were on the main roster.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus.
And also, on top of that, if Pat keeps doing what he does here...
Oh, then afterwards, Pat sees Braun and...
Hey!
You'll
Go on, try and
get
talk about
bitten.
it.
You'll get bitten if you do that.
That's what Pat did. He just barked
Yeah.
a lot.
And then every time Cole tried to move the link along,
And you're like,
He's going to ruin him.
look, there's some weeks he's good, but like, again, everything's good in short doses.
I think this was the sort of thing that Triple H would have found really funny. Because remember when that episode during lockdown where Triple H was on commentary with Cole and just
it was
messing with him?
Yeah.
I thought it was the funniest.
No,
Triple H.
some of it.
I think it's the funniest Triple H has ever been, but
then
do
it
that.
Yeah.
went on.
No, yeah, he didn't do that.
He didn't do that.
No one's watching. LP beat Zoe Stark to advance to the Queen of the Ring
Like a
tournament.
pair of guinea pigs behind that announce table.
She's interviewed afterwards and says something in Irish. She only travels as the crow flies.
straight to the top.
That's not what that
That's not
means.
crows do. No, it's not crows
That's
do.
not what that.
Cole-
The crow flies is like.
You just don't take the roads.
Yeah,
You just fly.
as if you could hypothetically fly like a crow. This is how fast that
It's
thing.
very interesting
It's that
semantics.
way, not that way.
Because I've been of the belief that she's been a raven for the longest time.
Ah, yes.
But she's not a raven. She's a crow.
Like
So she's
Sting.
Not as powerful as a raven.
Sting used to travel vertically, and he was a crow. So maybe she.
Oh.
Yeah, he was down at the bottom though. Came down. No,
He would
sometimes he'd
sometimes
go.
fly.
And sometimes you go back.
It's Cole with a blunder here on commentary.
Oh, look, I don't know enough about the topic to get into it, but then I saw Irish Twitter.
He
Go on.
goes, Cole's being like the educated one, telling the idiot part. He's like, I don't know if you know this part, but she was speaking Gaelic, which is the language of the Scottish Highlands. I was like, oh, God.
Didn't he say Scottish Highlands and somewhere? Oh, he just said Scottish Highlands, did he?
Maybe I think when he
I thought
said
Irish
it,
Twitter going, no.
when I said it,
Like, oh.
I thought she was speaking Irish, which I thought was, is it a different Gaelic? Is it a form of Gaelic? I don't know enough about it. Yeah.
I always assumed that was Gaelic because I don't know anything about that subject. It was only Darragh O'Brien who said, no, that's not, we call this Irish.
Yeah, they
Whatever,
call
man.
it
Look,
Irish.
I'm underqualified
Still
for this.
spoken in parts of Ireland
Yeah.
as the first language.
Right.
Like Welsh, but in Ireland. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Irish people going, hello. But yeah, so yeah, I'm at my depth here, but it sounds like Cole was as well. So he was drowning in commentary.
Yes. Yes. Good match, though.
Yeah, it was.
Good little match.
Yeah.
Zoe Stark always looks so worried when she's doing her entrance, like she's on the brink of crying. And she whaps out all these moves that mere mortal people can't do. I just want her to have more confidence and more kavoka during her entrance.
I've literally put Zoe wrestles like she's not comfortable.
Oh.
No, she wrestles like she's very comfortable. Like a
You
fish
think?
in a pond, yeah.
I think she still has that face on her, like.
Well, for the entrance, yeah, it's like,
I think in the ring.
She needs to be relaxed again, like she was when she was in that tag team with Io, where
Yeah.
one of them was Japanese and one wasn't, and that was the joke.
Did they go to a restaurant?
Yeah. So Io,
Oh, yeah.
Io, you brought me here, and sushi, you like it, but I don't like sushi.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
that
good.
flew like the pigeons fly, right in the bin. They need more than just Becky's Irish friend from Ireland for Lyra in the long run. However, she got the crowd really into this after a few minutes of looking
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
So fair play to
They've
her.
given her way more of a chance than that damn NXT audience did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who turned on
say
her
that
for
joke
no
would be
reason.
true, yeah.
Turned on her for not being as funny as Tatum Paxley. Yeah.
I reckon it's because the Raw crowd were mesmerised by her talking eyebrows. So when they saw her come out to the ring, they were hypnotised into cheering for her. You heard it here first, everybody. Nice tornado DDT from Lyra.
Was it?
It was, yes. It was a very nice tornado DDT.
For audio listeners,
Oh, it's so hard.
they're talking with their eyebrows. So.
It's impossible. What a talent she has.
Yes. Jay Uso cuts a promo.
I'm on the train, everybody. I've joined
I can-
the anti-yeet train.
I can see where people are coming from now. He welcomes Ilya to Monday Night Raw.
Oh, that just sounds like he's misspoken.
Yeah. He'll beat Ilya, then Gunther, then win the final in Saudi Arabia.
He doesn't do
It
that.
didn't say. Oh,
But you almost thought he did. You almost
But he
thought.
could, yeah.
And yeet. Later, Dragunov cuts a promo in return and says, once he's beaten Jay, he'll resume his feud with the Ring King General and everything else. He's interrupted by Gunther, who smiles at him in his attempt at acting and walks away. It's not very nice.
Yeah.
So Jey Uso, right, spent 2 years, year and a half, something like being one of the most nuanced, like, layered, deep character. You had to watch him in all the segments to get his reaction because he sold the reaction with his face. And now he's been reduced to saying yeet in several different ways. They're turning him heel in front of our eyes. It's not going to last forever. I know the entrances are really good to look at, but outside of the entrance, there's not anymore.
Well, that and the merch sales. I mean, that's
I
why.
guess, yeah, but...
So, oh, these are really bad promos. It's like, sorry, I can't hear you. If my pile of money it's so far up, it's covering my ears.
I know that obviously merch sales play a massive part in who gets a push and who doesn't get a push, but just watching as a fan and what's good and what's not good on the show, he is not good anymore on the show to watch. He used to be so captivating, and now he's as one note as Microsoft OneNote I've written down in my notes.
Whoa! Not even worthy of a good line, Jay. Are you hearing this?
You see that bar?
Microsoft OneNote.
Did I Google OneNote because I thought it might have been an anime? Yes, I did.
Oh, close, yeah.
Did I find out it was not an anime?
Oh.
Yes, I also did.
One Piece and Death Note combined for OneNote. The most boring, ill-conceived anime I've ever heard of. But yeah, no, I know when people, what they're talking about and saying that Jay has lost all his Kavorka, all his oomph. However, I like the fact that he's over as hell.
Oh, there's
I'm
no
not
denying
that
that.
bothered as other people are about this because there's so many other good talkers on Raw. And again, he's main eventing, as it was in his name, but now he's actually doing it. And I don't think it's that bad. But I know if I went back and watched some of those promos during the Bloodline Sami Zayn feud, I'm going to go, oh, God, yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
That's him when he had his balls.
It's just the promos, to be fair. Because when you look at the reaction, it is like, oh, that's why they're doing it. Because, you know, Karrion Kross isn't getting that reaction, for example.
I'm sure
just to pluck a name.
I'm sure it's an easier.
Good evening, yeet.
It's an easier job for him outside the ring, at least. Like, he just has to say a few words and everyone goes mad. But
That's it, man. Working smarter, not harder.
it's just strange that he's gone like the opposite trajectory to what you expect people in the Triple H era to do. He's getting stupider, or like less nuanced.
Yeah. But at the same time, though, I remember those promos where he's just so intense.
Yeah.
And now he's relaxed now. Oh,
Yeet.
He's had a big wank.
He's got two character traits. He says yeet a lot, and he's friends with famous people sometimes, like Lil Wayne, the greatest rapper.
Oh, that's the greatest rapper of all time, Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
Against Gable's wishes, Otis hits the caterpillar, which, technically speaking, as you said there, Ross, he is right. It's not the worm.
Well, yeah, the commentary team called it the worm as well, so maybe it's been renamed the worm and is no longer the caterpillar.
I liked it being caterpillar because caterpillar was a type of the big truck.
Yeah.
So I thought it was a little
Heavy
reference
machinery.
to that. Yeah, heavy machinery, right?
I like the little shout he does before he hits the elbow. It's brilliant.
I like the orgasmic state he got in this week because he teases doing it, the crowd like going, whoa, give him like a Bobby Lashley 2018 pop, and he goes full orgasm. His eyes are on the back of his head like the Undertaker.
I hit that one note.
Being a babyface must be so silly.
Yeah. You can do a good promo, or you get a catchphrase over, or you can come.
Yeah. Come Monday, I think they call it.
Sammy,
Imagine him saying that. Come Monday.
Yeah.
to say, and ironically, Sammy runs and hits a Gable with an exploder.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah, so he loses, but not as a result of doing the caterpillar. It's later on that Gable beats him.
That's right.
Sorry, that Sammy beats
Yeah,
him.
Sammy gets the win, and Chad braids Otis afterwards. Then Sammy runs in. Chad avoids the haluva kick. Gable slaps Otis on the ramp and storms off. Otis follows in the back, even though the crowd's like, oh, man.
Oh, we're creating a mega baby face here with Otis. Oh, yeah, baby. The exploder suplex that Chad took from Sammy in the ring where he bumped on the bottom rope.
Oh.
I have never seen that done before, but very impressive.
Brilliant.
In a suit nonetheless as well. Nonetheless.
Nonetheless.
Nonetheless. Nonchalant. But yeah.
Braun Strowman is chatting to the Creeds and Ivy Nile backstage.
Look at the pipes on her. She's giving me a run for my money. He's such a nice man.
God.
That's his character.
Hello,
now.
Dad.
Just a nice big man.
Yeah. JD, who's not a big man or a nice man, walks up and tells Braun to consider himself warned. Braun laughs it off. Ha ha.
It was funny, right? Because JD's small, but Braun is big. And JD was chihuahua himself to Braun. Chihuahuaing. I'm trying to make a verb here. He was chihuahuaing.
You're good. You did.
Towards Braun.
You know what? We'll allow it. We'll check with the refs. Yeah, they've allowed it.
Chihuahuaing.
Chihuahuaing.
Chihuahua
He's got that small dog in him. Becky Lynch beats Dakota Kai via DQ after Io and Kyrie attack her. Lyra makes the save and helps Becky clear the ring, but Liv Morgan sneaks in and throws Becky in the ring post. She bravely runs away.
Yeah.
Thought the match was going along fine. It was a shame to see Becky not sell that move Dakota does in the ropes, where she sort of just thwacks down the back of the neck like Lyra did last week, because Lyra made it like death last week, didn't she? And then Becky didn't. But then the roll around at the end before the disarm her,
Well done.
that brought about the DQ finish. That was like a shoot fight, so it was that little stretch.
Yeah, the first half of this was a bit of a mess. It was like they didn't seem to be on the same page at all, but then it got better, thankfully. And no one cared. When you're over like Becky, it's like, whatever, we don't care. Yeah. It's only nerds online that complain if you botch a move. I couldn't say a word that sentence, so it's true.
Her contract is still up, though.
Yeah,
I have
apparently
not
so.
signed a contract.
I thought she had.
She has not signed
Seth
a
has.
contract.
I swear I remember her. Oh, whatever then.
Seth
So she got a
Rollins.
bet. She got a book. I would say she got a back. She got a book, and she's at Mania. She got the title, but she hasn't re-signed.
Not
She
yet.
surely will. Priest, it came out recently that Priest let his contract was days away from expiring, but they always knew he was going to resign, and he did.
Oh, okay.
So I guess it's a similar situation. Unless she just wants to retire and be a man.
What you wagering this time, Joel? If Becky Lynch doesn't re-sign, what you wagering this time?
I'm putting nothing on the line. You can put something on the line.
You can
that's not what I
you'd have some delicious Irish bovril.
All right, I'll down that.
Some lovely Irish.
Down, no. Just
Also,
have 1 teaspoon.
Natalia's deal is expiring
saw
in a
that.
few weeks.
What?
Now that one.
Yeah, that came up like today. You
Don't
all right?
let that ship
t-shirt-
I was
sail.
gonna say you're like Natalia's resigning.
I don't know what I did. I tried to lift my arms up in shock, but I tucked them under the edge of my t-shirt and I went, woohoo!
Like Tama Tonga getting ready for a match. Bloody hell.
I like Natalia. I wasn't about to celebrate. Yeah! Swing it around my head. Yeah. No, I like Natalia. She's a good lass.
What will her daughter do? What will her daughter do? She leaves. Old Carmen Petrovich.
Oh, yeah.
What will she do?
Kick lads in the head backstage. You see that last week?
Oh yeah.
Don't worry, you still lost. You're still a smoke show. Head kick. I
Wow.
like this
Some guy.
Do you know Natalia's gimmicks in her career? Nadia Hart, Natalie Neidhart, Natalia Neidhart, Natty Neidhart.
Yeah.
God, she's do it all.
She's got such range.
She could do it all. What am I doing? I'm looking for. Yeah. What year did she debut in the WWE?
06, wasn't it? She was on TV in HW and Sci-Fi in 08, but I think she was...
She's been wrestling since 02, turning out with Harry Smith against Belle Levitz and Carnage for Stampede.
I was going to say, yeah, the revamp Stampede.
Well, yeah, do you reckon 07, 08, did you say? I remember 08 was the farty year, wasn't it?
08, she's definitely on there, but I can't remember what her first proper...
God, she had a string of matches on the house shows for SmackDown with referees Kung Fu Naki.
Yeah, she didn't last very long in HW on Sci-Fi. It's part of the Heart Generation. I think that's what the first name was.
Really?
Yeah, it didn't last very long.
She was on Raw on November the 3rd, 2008 in a 16-woman, but it says man here, Battle Royal.
Okay.
But yeah, she's been there for a fair time, hasn't she?
Yeah, she has. So it's weird to think that she'd be gone, but as Chuck Taylor's proved, yeah, people have a finite lifespan.
I think she's still got a role, because in terms of being a wrestler, I know that the character stuff's not really, it's never really been there, has it? The character stuff. But as a wrestler, bell to bell, and making other people look good, there's few better
she's
than
a good
Natalia.
hand, as they say, and it doesn't help that some of her gimmicks in her career have been farting Natalia.
Yeah.
So
Sounds like an Australian song.
Farting Natalia. I thought that as well.
Farting Natalia. Farting Natalia. Natalia. Farts. I don't know.
And she farts and farts.
I guess there's people going, hang on, I'm young. What's Maffew talking about? Oh yeah, her gimmick on SmackDown one time was that she farted. That's a real thing. So, unlike the rest of the stuff that we talk about on the show, which is complete bollocks, that is real. We're on the show. Becky Lynch. Collido helps Finn and JD win the 4-way tag match to become #1 contenders. That's it.
Yes. That
Yes,
did
yes,
happen.
yes. Julius Creed, the headline maker again, wrecking all the fools. There's double Northern Lights, there's standing shooting star presses, there's leaping suplexes off the top to Finn Balor.
I'm ready for them to get a push now. Come on.
I'm ready for a new theme as well.
Oh.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Awful. Big Brutus also had some good stuff with a big deadlift back suplex on, I think it was A-Cam before the Brute eyeball off the top of the floor. Then Tyler came to the fore.
Tyler.
He did the airplane spin on one of the AOPs and a horrible looking tope where he went through the ropes and went straight to the announce table. Like a reverse Benoit. Because he hit it frontwards, not backwards. Do
Oh, okay.
you want Benoit hit the announce table?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Carlito showed up to help. So they're on the announce table, and Carlito was like, "I'll assist." He hits a backstabber on the table.
That was a bit silly.
That would hurt him more.
Oh,
That's one
so
of the
much
least
more.
practical ways to do that move.
At least he was selling it afterwards. He was going, "Oh God."
That's just one bump of the night. So
That's
yeah.
that's only the second stupidest move ever to be done on announce table.
I know what it
First.
is.
Page's submission hold.
Yay.
Done
On the announce table.
A submission hold. What was it called? The ramp? No, not rampage.
I can't remember.
Something about
I can't
the
remember.
Page rip.
The
But-
Page Master.
But it was, if she just did it incidentally because her opponent was already on there, fair enough. But did she actually throw it
The
on
commentators hammed it up. I seem to remember.
Yeah,
No,
that
they
was
announced
it.
it.
It wasn't that silly. It's just like, my God, that does more damage.
So when Jericho did that to Triple H, is that fine then? Or was but they were already up on the announce table when it happened? Was Triple H going for a pedigree in the tag match where Triple H blew his quad?
I can't remember.
I guess it makes sense to be reversed to pedigree.
Yeah.
But Carlito doing that. Is the thinking this is less of a giving surface than the ring, so my knees will dig harder into the back?
I thought it's just
Well-
because they were on the announce table. And
I'll
he thought-
transfer the pain from my back to the knees.
I thought it's just this is my time. I've got to do it. Here we go.
My time.
Buddy.
Who's sleeping with who?
One so.
Dom is sleeping with Liv.
Yeah,
That's
that's
who.
what
That's who.
established.
Carlito.
And Carlito's sleeping with nobody because nobody trusts him because he's cheat on people.
Aye.
Yeah. Look, you guys can trust me. It's like, we can't. We really can't.
You adulterer.
Yeah. Nice match, though, like I said. All the moves.
Yeah.
In locker room, Ricochet wishes Ilya luck against Jey Uso.
Ricochet wearing a suit.
And a smashing pair of Dharmas.
Look, sunglasses.
Dharmas.
They're the actual glasses, weren't they?
Is that what they're called?
The Dharmas.
No, it's what Ross has called them.
Yeah. The Dharmas.
Oh, okay.
It was in the style of a certain Jeffrey Dahmer.
He's wearing the Kemplers.
It's like how certain shapes of you've got your aviators, you've got your Ray-Bans, you've got
Your Dharmas.
Yeah, your Dharmas. Where we are? It is the main event: Jey Uso versus Ilya Dragunov. Jey beats Ilya clean, which sends wrestling Twitter into an existential tailspin. I saw that and just noped out of there and did something else. Gunther comes up for a stare down with Jey to end the show afterwards. Was a bit of a surprise to see him lose clean to Ilya when he's had this big push and momentum. When they're in this run now where it's like, of course, Gunther's going to come out and say, oh, no, he just pinned him. Oh, okay. But at the same time, I'm looking at Jey going, yeah, he is good.
I did see a lot of people criticizing Jay's wrestling, which I thought.
Yeah,
was
I
a
don't
bit-
think. I don't
I know the WrestleMania match wasn't very good, but I don't think you label a bad wrestler at this stage.
I think he's just not as good as Ilya at the in-ring wrestling.
Yeah.
But people started, the conversation turned into like, does good wrestling even matter? It was crazy.
X is a crazy place to be when something like this happens because you just get, okay, everyone's going to get a bit crazy right now. Everyone's just calm down.
It was mad.
Yeah.
But I would have liked to have seen Ilya win as well. But Jay's on the big, he's over, isn't he, I suppose?
But at the same time, Ilya has only just got on the roster. It's been there like a month. And you have to remember, we're going to Saudi Arabia for this. The show that mostly doesn't matter.
Don't tease us with a rematch between Ilya and Gunther, though, and then take it away.
They're playing the long
Saudi's
game
not
there.
getting this.
They're playing the long game there on it because I get the argument of like, oh, we don't just want to give Gunther versus Ilya away on Raw, especially now that Gunther's mentioned or Ilya's mentioned like I beat him
And that got
once
pop.
upon a time.
People are treating that in the crowd as an achievement, like
Yeah.
it's a title win.
Yeah.
I've got a win over Gunther. It's like, ooh.
So you are going to save that for a bigger show than just Raw. And I get the other
And
side,
Saudi Arabia.
other side of the argument saying like, oh, Gunther and Chad Gable, that was just a Raw match, but people are still talking about that. But I think with the right build, it is a proper premium live event match.
Yeah. Next time Chad's kids cry, it'll be on pay-per-view. You're right.
But I thought the match itself was a proper ding-dong. They were
Yeah.
properly battering each other, so they were. Ilya did a 619 into a massive lariato without the kick bit, just the spinny bit. Mad
Yep.
Dragon.
It's like his version of the wacky line.
Yeah. Uso kicked out of an H-bomb, which I was shocked because this is not an event on the level of a stand and deliver, for example. This is just a Raw. But yeah, just that was the shock, I guess, him getting pinned clean so soon.
I'm worried about one thing. Is Jay going to beat Gunther? Because Gunther's already beaten Jay. Is Jay going to get his win back? And will you defend Jay then, Matthew? Will you be so keen then when he's
Might be
beating
a
your
Jay
boy?
defender.
Yeah. You're a Jay.
No, I'll hate him forever if he beats Gunther.
Okay.
How dare he?
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Wait. It's Saudi Arabia.
Is it a chance that it's just weird that Jay was, how just a tag?
No,
team-
that won't be in Saudi Arabia because that's the Raw bracket.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just the
Raw.
final in.
Oh God, I'm being stupid on that, I guess.
But sorry, yes.
I was going to say though, is it just a thing where, like, obviously we had 10 plus years of Jay being just a tag team wrestler, and now behind the scenes they see him as a proper main eventer, and we're thinking, oh, he's still just I'm abbreviated comma and everything I say here, all your listeners, but just a tag team wrestler, so we're not really buying it.
Maybe.
You know what I mean?
Maybe.
I don't know what you mean.
I really don't think that the WrestleMania matches helped. Like that, I think that's still lingering in people's minds as well.
Yeah, I think it's that post brand split, and then come to Saudi. It's just like, well, what's happening with this guy? We don't really know yet.
Yeah.
So everything's up in the air right now, like people's phones when he's doing his entrance. But I think he's still able to. Yeah, he's got the respect. He has the ability to become a proper dude. It used to be that when we were kids, back in the olden days, in the 1900s, when we just finished a shift in the mines, we watched wrestlers like Edge and Christian start off as tag guys and then do this.
Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels,
I'm just
the
gonna
Bret
turn off
Hart.
I'm just going to turn off the. It's getting a bit cold now.
No problem. I'm spitting the opposite to fire. I'm spitting ice right now. So yeah. So I think it's all right. The fact that they had that one bad match. One bad match is going to ruin things. It's
Yeah,
one
I
that
was
everyone saw.
Just trying to find rationale for because I did see a lot of things said about Jay, and I get this. The yeet is there's too much of it, and it's completely the opposite of what he was as a character, as we mentioned earlier. But to criticize the rest, I think it's a bit misplaced, in my
Fair
personal
enough.
opinion.
Fair
Yeah.
Please don't tweet me.
Tweet at me. I'll just mute you. It's great. I'm the great muter. NXT next. Thank you, Joel.
Come on.
Noam Dar is found beaten down backstage.
Carlito.
Mensa and Jackson blame Trick Willie, but Lash doesn't agree.
Trick wouldn't do that.
Dar looked confused or amused. I couldn't tell. And I thought the setup was going to be he faked it. Because I thought, well, he's defending his cup later on. And I went, oh, yeah, he's not the champ.
No,
I think
I keep on associating that with him, even months afterwards.
I think we'll talk about what happens later on at the end, but I don't think this is linked. I think he is faking it. Because there's a bit on the medical, he was like, oh no, I'm so sore.
Oh, my leg.
Yeah.
I'm like, is he just bad at this? I was like, no, he's not. He's really good
No,
at doing stuff. So he knows what he's doing. Connor James meets up with Izzy Dame in the locker room because
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Connor calls Izzy a superstar and tells her to go and win tonight's qualifier.
Yep.
There's a reason I befriended you, Izzy Dame. Look at you. You're a superstar. That's how we all talk to each other.
That's it. That's the push.
Night, you're a superstar.
I liked how she was like, Kiana, I'm going to run Raw. Izzy, you can run NXT.
Yeah.
So the Izzy Dame business bitch character is still going to be a thing.
Izzy superstar. That is what you are. Get on up. So Rucker cuts her coming from away the ring. She beats Izzy Dame to qualify for the ladder match at Battleground.
I think it would have been declared some kind of international incident if Sol Rucker didn't qualify for this
Right.
ladder match.
Yeah.
She took the piss again in this match. There was she did. There was a hard-looking bump off the Beal from Izzy on the announce table. One-arm side backbreaker. It is what it is. Nice flapjack. It is what it is. We need more character work from Izzy Dame, though, I think. Before people, because the crowd were muted for this match just because Izzy hasn't really been given a chance to.
She's just
do anything.
Kiana's sidekick, and now there's no Kiana.
Yeah.
Apart from this week, but there won't be.
I pooped my pants when Sol landed on her feet off the big back body drop, and she a knee buckled and she went down. I was like, oh no, that's not the sort of bump you want to take when you're wearing a knee brace anyway. But she was fine.
True. They are. If we already could tell, but they're proper invested in Sol now, pushing her. And she got a promo through Gorilla on the way. She got one of them.
And she did a handstand walk for no reason.
Yeah.
She can handstand when she needs to.
And Vic went, look at this, Booker. And Booker said no. He just didn't reply. Sol has a cool entrance animation where she does a backflip into like a surfing pop-up. Like she's riding the wave, dudes. Like Luther. Because he sounds like a surfer.
He sounds like a surfer.
It does. The Soul Snatcher rules.
Yep.
The crowd may not be that invested in Izzy Dame, is what it is, but they love that finish because it can come out of nowhere.
Oh, I've
Comes in
written
balls
down
of
RKO potential there from the Soul
Absolutely,
Snatcher.
mate.
Yeah.
Is she going to win the ladder match? Or is she just going to be the one who does something crazy but doesn't quite
She's
win?
going to hit that Soul Snatcher off the ladder. It was going to go nuts, and then someone else is going to grab it.
Maybe.
No, she'll.
Fallon.
You sound really Scottish.
Saddle.
Fallon.
Saddle up.
I reckon she'll do a Soul Snatcher, and in the process of the alley-oop, she'll grab the title down
Whoa.
and then hit the.
And then she'll light up a cigarette.
No, that's pure edge, that lay.
And she'll hit a sick ollie on a surfboard.
And then she'll take a
ollies on circles.
selfie, and then
And she'll
it's
say
gonna look crazy when she hits
She'll
all
say
this.
yeet at the end. It'll be great.
She'll upload a video, regret it, and delete it by the time she lands. Yeah. Ava is very cross at the Angelo family for replacing the referee. Replacing the ref. Is that what we're saying now? Replacing the ref.
You had a bad case of bronchitis, yeah?
Hey, bronchitis.
Fatal case of bronchitis.
He's not dead.
Uh-huh. She asks where Damon Kemp and Miles Bourne are.
So they did kidnap Miles as well. We were wondering last week.
Yeah.
The camera only showed Damon and some trained feet, but it wasn't.
Tony claims the original ref had bronchitis and doesn't know where the others are. The family know Ava won't remove Tony from his Heritage Cup match because it's already been advertised. Wrestling promotions always deliver on their advertised matches. That's what it says here.
NXT does. It bucks the trend.
Yeah.
I remember that title match where Roxanne was in the shower and missed her chance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who was meant to be in it? Who was injured? I can't remember.
I can't remember.
The Lash Legend stood up to the plate.
I can't
And
remember.
had a good match.
Yeah.
Damn, who was that? Anyway.
Oh, Shotzi.
It was Shotzi.
Don't. That's my thinking hand. Ava finds them. If I don't do that, I can't think. Ava finds them $20,000, which Rizzo pays immediately in a little roll up.
That's a slap in the face to both Miles and Damon. £20,000 for a
their
potentially
lives.
dead
For
person.
murder.
They haven't at this point revealed that they're fine.
Yeah.
They've just gone, I don't know where they are.
They could be at the bottom of the lake.
And then she's like, well,
It's a very shallow lake.
that is 20K, I'm afraid.
Pay us.
Yeah.
Tony promises Ava no funny business tonight.
Hey, no funny business.
And then Rizzo goes, hey, I know an interior decorator. Hey, Sopranos references.
We've seen Ava go mental at heels, not mental as Ava goes, but we've seen Ava really get cross at heels like Roxanne Perez for being a little bit sneaky. These have possibly murdered people, and she's going, you can't be doing that, lads, come on. It's like they've been pulled at work for a formal an informal chat. It's her sense of justice is all over the place. I think because she was once in the schism.
Maybe that would actually be a really, really good storyline reason. Look, I can permit murder, but can you pay? Because I have to pay that ref over time.
She's also part of yours and Sam's stable with the dungarees sometimes that she wears.
Oh, is that who everybody wears dungaree? Oh, sweet. Who's in that stable then?
Bubba Ray Dudley.
Oh, God.
Devon.
Next. Malik Blade and Edris Onofre are preparing for their match, but Edris is preoccupied with a lucky rabbit's foot. Brindley Reese comes along and says they don't need to rely on superstitions because they're awesome. A rabbit's foot?
That's a lucky thing.
That's a lucky charm, yeah.
How is HBK so young and hip? Is that even still a thing nowadays? Rabbit's foot.
He probably shot the rabbit.
True. It is a bit old school,
AK-47.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. God. I read that in a book.
What's
What's a book?
What's the modern day equivalent then to a rabbit's foot for luck
They
for
could have
kids?
had like a four-leaf clover, maybe.
Is that not the same age? Yeah.
That one's more known, though, isn't it?
Is it tied in with the luck of the Irish,
They've already
which is still a thing?
Well, they've already done the clover's probably coming up because they're going through the tropes. They've done Black Cats the other week.
Yeah, smashed a mirror.
Smashed a Mirror, Black Cats. Now they're on Rabbit's
They're going
Foot.
to walk into a ladder next week to prepare for the...
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Good gimmick.
It's heartbreaking to see because he's just got no self-belief. It's just Edris there. They were a pair of losers.
Do you think Matt Hardy always got cross at Jeff before those TLC matches? Because Jeff would always make a point of going under the ladder, like, I'm not scared.
Well,
Matt would be like, Jeff, no wonder we never win.
Razor versus Shawn Michaels.
Oh, Razor
Shawn-
goes under the ladder. Or does Sean?
I think Shawn does.
And loses.
Yeah. I swear. Yeah, one of them does. I can't remember which one it was, but the comments go, that's it, because he's like, I'm Shawn Michaels, I don't need this. Shayna Baszler and Lola Vice are interviewed backstage. They're both interested in seeing who becomes Roxanne's next challenger. But before it turns into an argument, Carmen Petrovic runs in and brawls with Lola. Natalia blindsides Shayna and officials rush in to break up the mayhem because it's the weekly Women Be Fighting segment on
They
NXT.
bloody
It is,
do.
yeah.
But a lot of these women are legit fighters, so it was a bit more acceptable.
Yeah,
And also, Carmen Petrovic is pissed off at what they did to her mother,
Natalia.
Natalia.
yeah, not re-signed her. I mean, yeah, that's it.
Shayna is a fan of 5-star wrestling
Why?
because she mentioned the phrase tap, nap, or snap. I know
Yes.
it's one more word than it needs to be in there, but tap or snap, tap, nap, or snap, the Tap or Snap Championship,
Yes.
which can be won via pinfall.
Rey Mysterio won it by a pinfall. Rey Mysterio was the tap or snap champion. Submission expert, Rey Mysterio.
Winning via pinfall.
Yeah.
So great. In the tag match, Edris has to stop and tie his boot, which has come off.
Oh.
The luck or the unluck
The opposite of luck. OTM take advantage and pick up the win.
Yeah.
I love how the match started because Edris completely forgot, in my opinion, completely forgot to sell the no confidence thing because he's taking his shirt off like Rick Rude. He's telling people to take pictures, and then he starts getting battered by the pair of them. And he remembers, I'm supposed to be down on my luck here.
Yeah, he's taking his shirt off like Jack hearing about Natalia.
Yeah.
I got really distracted by Booker T repeatedly mentioning Miss Parker, as he calls her, being the difference for OTM.
He fancies her maybe the most of all the women.
Of all, she's the top of the Biscotti
loves
list.
her, yeah.
But then eventually he was right. He's like he's a mystical man because she did.
Does he fancy Lash?
All of them.
If they've got legs.
All of them, yeah.
Because then she does grab the ankle of Edris, so I guess Booker was right, and Biscotti and all that sort of stuff. There was a standing Steiner recliner from Lucien Price to Edris, which was a great movie. I had like the feet hooked on his thighs.
Damn. You know when there's a new tag team and I still don't know which one's which. I still need to learn.
Lucien Little Pants.
Right, thank you. Lucy and Little Pants.
Lucien Little Pants.
LLP.
That's good. Well done.
It's a ray of sunshine.
That's legitimately how I remember how to say a name, by the way. I'm not doing jokes or not, but yeah, I'm like, sunshine.
Honestly, it pays off to be dim sometimes.
We made a living of it.
And I did like the story of the boot coming undone and the luck bleeding into the finish. Why Malik then tried to tag him back in when he could see his boot was off.
I know, right? Like
Silly Malik.
Yeah.
But I like the standard suplex spinebuster finish from the OT men.
Yeah, it was a good finish.
OTM men.
It just
good, I like that.
the gimmick's not a winner. Well, literally, it's costing the matches, but it doesn't feel like the sort of thing you can get behind a babyface. What's your gimmick? I have bad luck.
Do you want to pay to see me wrestle? No.
Bad luck Farley.
Okay.
See what I previously said?
I always took that as like he was the distributor of bad luck.
Yeah.
Unlucky Farley doesn't really have the same ring to it, does it? Womp womp. But yeah, I'll put the gimmick of bad luck, more like bad book.
Oh, come on.
I tell you what, though, the OTM package, it's missing Reggie. Or Script, sorry.
Yeah,
Script.
it is.
It was not coming back,
It
apparently.
didn't look right.
Oh, put Natalia with them.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Hey, it's Natalia
If we all
Neidhart.
work as a team, we can really win.
Also known as Natty.
Yeah.
I never went on the streets when I was a kid because I was always in the dungeon training with my dad and uncle.
Wow,
and
these
their
promos
father.
are still better than the ones we currently get. Thanks, Natty.
Met my daughter, Tegan Knox, who I've abandoned on SmackDown.
Oh, yeah, what's that about? Yeah. Well, she was unlucky. Where were we at?
No, I'm Dar and the metaphor.
In the medical room, the trainers say Dar is out indefinitely. Oro Mensah takes his place against Javon Evans tonight. Dar knows it was Javon or Trick. Jackson says Lash why he's so sure Trick is innocent, but her match is next and she hits the ring.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's busy doing some of them resistance bands things, which wrestlers legit do before matches, just to get a good pump going. No.
Not pumping again. God. What a windy podcast.
Hey. So yeah, it's been narrowed down to Javon or Trick, and Lash is just, she won't answer why. Why does she, why? Why is it not Trick, Willie?
Because they're in a secret relationship.
But it's not secret though, is it? 'Cause
No.
they're flirting like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, I was going to say a secret where.
Last week, Trick started saying, isn't it about the time that we were revealed? And then Noam elbowed him just before he'd revealed it. But we could infer from all that he said. You call me Trick Willy Wonka. What a line that was.
I wonder why. Why she would call him Trick Willy Wonka.
Yeah.
Wonder why. Do you know why?
No.
Joel?
No.
No? Jack?
There we go.
Yes.
Well done.
Why, Jack?
Why, Jack?
He's also made references in the past to her wanting to unwrap his wrapper to get to the chocolate underneath and all that sort of stuff.
Tinfoil underwear is a very modern day concept. It doesn't scream to be very
I've been
comfortable.
poor, but I've never been tinfoil underwear poor.
Yeah. Easter egg wrap underwear poor.
God, it sounds horribly.
Crinkle,
uncomfortable.
crinkle, crinkle. What's that noise? Oh, here we go.
It's just Trick Willy taking his pants off.
Yeah.
That's the noise. In the locker room, Ridge Holland hangs out the tag champs. You said this was one of the serious NXT? Or they don't have enough wacky segments anymore?
Correct. It's lost it.
You must have loved this bit.
I did. This was prime NXT
There we go.
2.0.
He tells them that Chase U are great and Andre is sound as a pound. The Good Brothers interrupt and accuse the champs of ducking them. They say Ridge Holland is a main roster talent who should leave NXT.
Bit
Ridge
kind,
says,
isn't it? Bit kind.
yeah, that's actually... You're really good, you. Why are you here? Oh, cheers, mate. Oh, I don't know what to say. Ridge says he began here. Unlike you two divs,
Yo, so.
Yo,
James, yes, Joel.
Yo,
Representation at its finest.
yo, Todo.
They challenge Ridge to find a tag partner, but laugh and then realise, you've got no friends.
That's not true. Rich has quite a lot of friends.
But Rich doesn't seem to know at this point of the show that he has friends.
Yeah, he's like, oh.
Because apparently he asks everybody, apart from his actual friends.
There's one more bit, actually.
Yeah, there's a nameless rookie sat right next to them, but everyone ignores him.
He just get chosen. He's just... The segment... Does Shawn Michaels know what he's writing? The segment starts with Ridge chatting amicably with the tag team of babyfaces who are presumably his friends. He's on friendly
Nathan's
terms.
taking the piss out of him. The line where Nathan goes, "Look at you, Ridge, joking around, having a good time. I love it." Ridge! All the charisma of a crisp.
Oh, no. No, he's a decent actor, Ridge. It's just,
Is he?
yeah.
Based
Of course
on
he
what?
is.
It's just the material he's been given.
He's a good actor.
What have I become?
He's a
Seamus, I remember watching
No.
Royal Rumble Royal down at the pub.
He
They
is, no,
had the football on at 1 o'clock in the morning, and we had to ask them to turn off the Premier League.
The live football at 1
we
a.m.
were trying to watch Nathan Fraser in EPL. Let's turn him on. No, Ridge is a good actor, just in the wrong situation. He's like a serious EastEnders storyline actor. Or Emmerdale.
Not Emmerdale.
I was going to say,
yeah.
how dare you?
In this stupid world. But he's always in turmoil.
Have you seen War Zach? Oh, he's dead, isn't he?
He is, rest in peace,
Dingle.
actor.
Yeah.
I did like the line where it's like, Andre Chase is a sound guy. Really, when you hear that from a northern accent, you know. I know that Andre's had his little bits and bobs with the betting and whatnot.
There's little bits and bobs.
But he ultimately...
He nearly cost you.
I know, but he just values Thea Hale that much, doesn't he? He believes in her that much.
Such a bollocks excuse from Andre. I've never forgiven him. Never.
This is, I don't know.
Maybe NXT's class. We are really divided. We
Maybe
all have our own,
NXT's
we all
class.
have our own opinions.
I
on
just want
things.
to. We're returning to a more silly segment, and it just brought back what it used to be. This podcast before the change.
Absolutely. Thank
they
the Good
ruined it.
Brothers for showing up. It's like, oh, good, it is going to be a crap segment. Thank God, I was having too much fun.
And that little noise that Carl Anderson makes after he goes, "Angry brother has no friends." Big fan of that.
Also, Vic is shocked by the OC's remarks. Booker just says, well, he is right. Rich has no friends, and they move on. Booker's been way better. Because Vic is taking it way too seriously now. Vic's getting mad. And now that he's visibly lost, like, Booker's just walking all over him.
There's a Hail Mary from Booker on commentary in this episode.
Oh,
Okay.
Do you know what it was off the top
No.
there? It's before the main event. Just before the main event.
Probably got no to. We'll
It
look
is
forward to it.
the peak of Booker T just not going on with the script because he can't be asked and just saying anything he wants that doesn't fit anything to do with the show.
I can't wait.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Lash Legend beats Ivy Nile with help from Jakara Jackson, thereby qualifying for the ladder match.
Yes.
I like the Kavorka of Lash trying to prove to everyone that she's not distracted by Trick. Shoot uppercut out the gate. She's not distracted at all. She kept moving and battering her. Massive scoop slam on the floor by Lash, who I've written down here, who once again is looking the part as the Big Show of NXT. I don't know what I mean by that, but
I get what you mean.
big, hard lady
Yeah.
like the Big Show used to be.
Probably
There you go. Come on,
probably
keep
the-
digging.
Probably the tallest in the women's division. So
Yeah. There was a choke slam off the top rope, counted into a bulldog from Ivy Nile, which was a good spot.
And she got ready for that by going, oh!
But then Miss Jackson didn't really do much in her massive part of the match where she was meant to distract Ivy Nile. She sort of went,
she just held her leg,
just
didn't she?
cradled her leg without
Oh,
really...
that's a nice...
Too early.
You have a woman's leg, Blackadder. But yeah, I'll just put Lash looks so solid compared to a year ago. Good for her.
Yeah, 100%.
It's all that bloody Wonka bars that she's eating. Hey?
Oh,
Hey?
maybe Nia Jax isn't such a lock for most improved actually. Then
Ooh.
That is a good point.
Damn it. It's going to be neck and neck. Javon Evans is interviewed backstage and denies attacking Dar, but now he's concentrating on his match with Oro. It's about to get real wicked and real bouncy.
Bouncy!
Yes, thank you for making me say that as an old white dude. Yeah, that's exactly how he said it.
he whenever he cuts a promo, I can just almost smell the weed. Like, he's so chill. He's so relaxed. No, he's so relaxed. He's like, hey, what's good? He's like Thingy from Scary Movie, like the really high one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
Oh, what's he called? Yeah.
is it Shorty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's that?
Yeah. Yeah, he's like him. He's that
Yeah,
high.
like him.
He's like Afro Man. He's that high.
By the way, Scary Movie wasn't even out. Sorry, Javon Evans wasn't even born when Scary Movie was out.
Probably
so.
true.
Oh yeah, let's have a look. What? Yeah, he was born. Talk away, Maffew.
So he's like 12.
I honestly reckon like 2006 or something stupid like that. 20.
He's 20.
2004.
20.
Wow.
Imagine being 20.
Alter Egos, Jay Malachi. Oh, that's the name, wasn't it? Javon Evans, Kid Black America, but it's Blacker America.
I like that. That's really good. And 9.05 on Cage Match. Wow.
Unprecedented.
Yeah, she's bizarre.
A woman named Carly Bright asks Ava for a match against Lola Vice. Ava isn't sure, because I guess she hasn't paid her 20k. But Carly says she's been grinding on Level Up and has even broken up a couple of backstage fights.
Oh, get yourself a title shot there.
Delusional.
Ava agrees.
Yeah, you're right. You have.
Right.
Yeah.
While an incredibly creepy face peeks out from behind her office door. I didn't see that.
Tatum
Whoa.
Paxley.
Can we get like a still of that, please? If this is online, if this is on the
couldn't be
what
more
was
obvious.
it? Was it Uncle
Was
Howdy?
it Tatum?
Yeah.
Oh right, I thought it was like
right,
I thought it
right.
was like Mei Ying.
No.
Oh,
way.
right.
No.
Oh yeah, what are you even gonna look for?
I
Yeah,
don't know
go
if
on.
you
There you
go.
go.
Ah,
Go on.
there's
Wow, you
someone.
actually
He's
found-
gone off it. Sorry. There it is.
Serious Jack.
Muted, obviously.
Yeah, please.
muted, Joel, and then just pause it when you see the little.
It's an advert. It's an advert. Don't worry.
Pause it when you see the little face peeking through the blinds
Oh,
on
it's,
the
terrible.
door.
It's actually scary.
It's Uncle Howdy watching Dom
How did
shag
you, by the
live.
way, I like how Matthew didn't see that.
There you go.
There it is. Get those captions off.
Well, I can't. Look, there's massive caption. Oh God, yeah. I'm glad I didn't see that. I would have
I
slept.
don't think that's Tatum.
It's the Pax.
It's not.
It's the Pax man.
But it's so well hidden. How am I supposed to spot
Is
that?
that Tatum?
It's the Pax man.
Can you zoom in?
Hello, Mr. Paxman. Yes, hello.
No, not really.
Don't zoom in. No.
It's the Pax man.
Honestly, looks like Muta.
That's her seasonal residence at the.
looks like Muta.
Hang on. I think that is Paxley. Yeah. Damn
Yeah.
it.
You don't know that.
What's with the face paint?
Let me in.
The face paint, that's just makeup that emos do. I thought
Yeah,
you would
yeah.
know that.
I think because there's probably a giant light shining right at her as well. So
Here, Ava should be like the one.
Oh, she shoots waxing big body Javi on Twitter, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
God.
I'm sure I saw a picture of her, like, posting a picture from the office. How many retweets of this? Just like Tom on Twitter.
No. How dare you, man? No one's like Tom on
There you
Twitter.
go. Say her name and she appears.
Oh,
she,
it is her.
she repeated
I
that.
believe in.
She repeated that. She retweeted that.
Paxley. Okay.
She repeated.
That wasn't a go at Tom, by the way. Just he's a guy.
Oh,
who
I
does that
know.
all
It's
the
just
time.
it's just say something nice, and everyone has to go, oh,
Oh,
he said a thing about
Hey-o.
someone we know.
Yeah,
Must be an insult.
Roxanne Perez did that to her
oh yeah,
thigh.
yeah, yeah.
It's on her Twitter.
Oh, it's
Jojo.
smiling.
It's a cuss on her leg.
Oh, it's happy. Okay. Our Mensa tries to use a chair against Siobhan Evans, but Trick Willie arrives and prevents Lash from handing the chair over. Evans wins and celebrates with Trick. The rest of the metaphor do not look happy with Lash.
Yeah.
This turned into a bit of a Kings Road special inside the NXT shed.
Oh.
With all the strikes, the massive cutter, and that dive that he does from Siobhan.
Yeah.
The dive that Siobhan does is just like Jumbo Saruta.
He is like Jumbo Ceruti.
But he stole
He
the
might
show.
have a higher cage match rating. What's the rating for Jumbo Saruta against Siobhan Evans?
Jumbo.
Have they ever wrestled?
Siobhan is
I'm just kidding.
9.5. What's
9.0, 9.05.
9.05? Oh, yeah, right.
I can't type when I'm under pressure. I'm doing a Joel.
You're doing a good
I'm
job.
doing a Joel.
I make you do what Joe would do.
Jumbo Saruta.
Oh,
9.67.
It's close. It's
No.
neck and neck.
No, it's 9.05 for Javon.
9.0.
Yeah, but
05
once we
is
log in, once we all of us log in to cagematch.net and give him a 10 rating and Jumbo a 0,
How nice.
which is how the cagematch.net ratings are. If you go in the comments, it's crazy.
I assumed that the
Oh, he died. Oh, I was going to say. I was like,
Oh, yeah,
wow.
do you not know?
He's-
Oh,
I
sorry.
don't know, obviously, but it just took a second to register there. I was like, oh, he was born on the 13th of May 2000.
no.
That's the day he died. R.I.P.
So
R.I.P. Jumbo.
I assumed that Cage Match, like, if you were a more like trustworthy, like if you'd done loads of ratings, your rating was worth more. Whereas if you,
I thought it went that. It turns out it's just, Rotten Tomatoes where anyone can vote and just go like, and
Imagine.
people will just be like, oh, I'm giving this guy a 0 rating because the other ratings are too high for him, even though I like him. It's madness. It's absolute madness.
Some people need to get a grip here. I've just got a little. A little review of Jumbo on Cage Match and someone. I'm just finding a word counter here to stick it in.
Oh, that's a good website.
Whoa.
577 words on Jumbo Saruto.
I mean, it
on
wasn't.
Cage Match.
That's in fairness though, he was an very important wrestler for all Japan
Aye, but
for
it's-
decades.
Cage
You
Match.
just put
It's
Mazzara.
only Cage Match.
Two
What
sentences
did
will
he
do.
ever-
No, you know what? That'll be War and Peace. Underneath would be like, he sucks.
What did he ever do? He put Mazawa over and got out of the way.
What do you ever do?
Come on. He took a good forearm once or twice. Had a couple of... He was just a tag team guy. That's what he was.
Over push tag team.
Yeah.
The Jey Uso of his day.
Mazawa was also just a tag team guy, wasn't he, really? Him and Kabashi.
Yeah.
Siobhan stole the show
More like
again, though.
mid-hour.
Good pun, that.
Thank you. That's
Oro did a springboard super kick, which was close to my move of the week. In fact,
Why are you talking about NXT?
Let's placeholder this for my move of the week. The springboard super kick of Oro Mensah. I've never seen it hit like that before.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
He did a scorpion kick soon after, which was good, and an alley-oop power bomb.
Yep.
But lovely finish once again, like Lady Frost, the old.
Yeah. His was, yeah.
That's
What
going
were
to be
they called?
bothering me now.
Helicopter Fairy.
It's like
Helicopter Google that.
Dragon Riders or something. It was like that. It wasn't fairies.
Helicopter fairy.
It'd be so funny if you find it
Helicopter Fairy
like
flying
this.
toy.
Fair. We can go like unicorn versions now. God, what will they think of
Well, they're
next?
supposed to be dragons.
Perverts, man.
Just stop it.
Rechargeable helicopter LED lights. That's not what I'm thinking
They don't
of.
seem to have a
That's
snappy name, do
The
they?
general concept, that's what I'm thinking of, yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, you're right. This match wasn't at the crazy levels of Javon's.
Canish! Fairy fly. Dolls. Girls. Flying. Doll. Hand. Control helicopter. Doll for girl. Toys. Flying. Toy
All
girl.
right. Don't. You don't need to read the keywords.
That's a catchy name for it. It says right there on the Amazon
That was the
listing.
advert, just a guy yelling. But he still got a crazy reaction upon winning, and getting the trick rub definitely helped him.
Yes, it did.
Good stuff here from the lad who's doing well on TV, even though he can't get served energy drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's young.
Yeah, well, whatever. I used all my good material on Jumbo Saruta, sorry. Rancid, Kelly Clancid, who
yes.
stinks, interviews Charlie Dempsey, who says Damon and Miles are on their way to the venue.
Damon.
Damon.
Is that what I said?
From
Damon.
Digimon, yeah.
Damon. Oh, yeah, right. But
Damon.
But the D'Angelo family left them in rough shape. Yeah, they're dead. Charlie says he won't complain. He claims he's never cried a day in his life.
Look at my face. I've never cried. Not even when you're a baby, Charlie. Come on.
No, he was the one who was doing the biting off the finger.
Yeah, true.
You bit my finger, Charlie.
I was.
Oh.
What was I going to say? We'll later learn that the D'Angelo family, all they did was cut up their T-shirts.
Well, no, I think it was symbolising locking them in a room for a week with no food or water or means to wash themselves.
Jesus, okay.
Oh, so it's sore.
Like that TNA stipulation.
Oh, it's
Maybe.
for
They've taken over Dijak's sex dungeon. Dijak's big glass box.
He did move out,
'cause-
didn't he? Yeah.
yeah, because that is the room innuendo this week. Because he went on the Mason Mansou's Twitch, and they were like, "You need to leave WB."
Okay.
And I think he stopped talking. That's what I've been told anyway. Secondhand info. And his contract is coming up apparently.
Oh, we need to see Dijak get some justice on the main roster.
I assume Tony would have taken them to the synagogue, which we still don't really know the real name of. The warehouse where he tortures people,
Yeah.
allegedly.
This was the segment where we learned that both Damon and Miles are still alive and well because Charlie says that on the way to the arena. That also begs the question, how did they get out of where they were captive or held captive?
Yep.
Yeah. But it's interesting because
With Fujiwara arm bars, of course.
it's interesting the way that Charlie speaks here because a lot of people compare him to Charlie Bucket, don't they, of Willy Wonka? Or is it Willy Wonka himself?
He looks like Willy Wonka.
Yeah, it looks like Willy Wonka himself.
'cause
So
sideburns.
what I've written down there makes no sense.
Oh,
Go on.
Charlie has never cried a day in his life, he says. He's
Cheer
not
up,
speaking
Charlie.
like a bucket would do.
huh.
I thought they were so full of empathy, it's out of that poo house Grandpa Joe.
It's pronounced bouquet, however. Also, sky dancers. Is that what you mean? That's what I was
Yeah,
thinking of.
buddy.
Right.
Ripcord.
Spinning. Yeah. Yeah.
Sky
They had
dancers.
a cartoon of that. And I'm like, well, doing what?
Sky dance.
We need to solve this problem. How? The only thing we can do. Whee! Yeah, I'm
Did they
pretty
have
good.
arms as well as wings?
Don't be silly.
No?
Arms sold separately.
Really can't do anything else, then, can they? Apart from
That's pretty rough.
twizzle in the air.
Yeah.
Where's Lee?
Sky dancers.
Have you forgot that we're doing like a podcast?
I know, yes.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I'm being distracted. You're right. Hey, look, it's Gengar. Wesley cuts a promo in the ring and talks about his recovery from injury. He wants to get the North American title back, but Obafemi interrupts. Oba is going to take the belt to heights Wes never could. He admits that Wes has the heart of a lion and the spirit of a warrior, a sky dancer. But Oba is the mountain he cannot climb. They're both interrupted by Ivar and JB in quick succession, who both want title shots. Lee suggests a fatal four with the belt, but Oba goes, no.
Yeah, that's why
I'm the champ.
he went-
I'll decide.
And he went, that's why you're not the champion anymore,
Yeah.
because you kept having these stupid matches.
Yeah, he tells the others to have a triple threat with the winner getting a title shot.
Yeah.
Just shut up, Wes. You just go back.
I was sad he just didn't eat them all when Wes suggested that. Where do you side on the great debate of Oba's Instagram recently? The great pancake versus waffles debate.
Pancake.
What? He's a Viking.
Oba?
You say? Oh, I thought you said Ivar.
No, I
Oba.
did not. Oba loves a pancake, I think.
I think I'm pancakes over waffles here.
What type of pancakes, though? The American ones? That...
Either. I prefer either to a waffle.
Yeah.
Fluffy
make
or
sure-
Potato waffles. Bird's eye potato
I think
waffles.
sweet or savoury waffles, you know?
I need to make sure I'm not misquoting him here.
That's a big debate in America, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Posted a poll on my story asking people's preference between waffles and pancakes.
Oh, this is both
And
dessert
the
ones.
results are in. Over 3,000 votes with a 60-40 split in favor of pancakes. Personally, I'm very disappointed with these results because I'm a waffles guy.
These waffles.
Because waffles are like the Obafemi of the breakfast division, undefeated and champion. And there were some people trying to bring French toast into the mix. They were DMing me, saying, what about French toast? That's a silly thing to say. We're talking about two titans of the breakfast division. You're telling me about French toast. That's silly. But disappointed. Pancakes for the win. But it is what it is.
Oh,
What a
is he Dane
heelish
failed in the table?
bastard
What a
he is.
promo guy.
Well, I was going to say, I'd listen to him talk about desserts.
Yeah.
Is that his next podcast?
I was getting turned on by him though. He was really cool. Please.
No, wait there.
No, I'll give it. Let him cook. But yeah. Oh, no, the dessert waffles, though. Okay, right. So it's not pancakes versus Captain Birdseye, right? Okay, I'll be clarify.
We
that.
obviously, Maffew. Jesus.
A savoury waffle.
It doesn't mean Captain
Also in
Birdseye
America,
waffles.
they mix it all
He's
together.
never lived.
They mix it all together, don't they? Have chicken and waffles and that, don't they? They're mad.
crazy,
They're
isn't it?
crazy characters over there.
Good
You're
promo
crazy.
from Wesley, though.
You know? So good that
I
we're
don't
talking
know.
about.
I really
At
like
the start of it was Wesley emoting, he's trying, but he's somehow cheesier than an ex-Viking.
Oh, I didn't get to make my pun last week. I was gutted, right?
Oh, go on.
Ivar is now a biking raider.
Ah,
got a biker's
yeah,
jacket
yeah. Okay.
Very good.
Biking raider.
Yes.
But now he's evolving his gimmick because he came out this week with a little train driver's hat. Choo choo.
Yeah, he had a little bus boy.
Oh, that's what that is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very good.
He loves all the things with wheels. So Oba comes out as Troy Wes. Wes is like, I'm trying, I'm doing all this, and he has that bit where he's waiting for Oba to come out and interrupt him, basically.
That's because the music person forgot to hit the
Yeah,
button.
that
'cause he's
wasn't
like-
Wes's fault.
He literally says, I literally don't know what else to say. While he's
Help, I'm drowning. But then, yeah, Oba comes out, just destroys him with his lovely voice and promos, going, yeah, I'm the mountain you cannot climb. And then Ivar also says, yeah, I'm an ex-Viking. Hoo hoo. And then, Biggs comes out and gets booed. And then
He
they
does,
also,
yeah, he really does.
And then it was a default. Guys come out and talk about how good they are bit, which we used to open the shows with all the time in wrestling, but now we don't. Get to the point, I didn't think this made Wesley look that great.
Okay. Fair
To be
enough.
honest with you. I'm still looking forward to him wrestle and stuff like that, but it's like it doesn't really help your cause when Oba's like, I'm mint me, and people are like, yeah,
Yeah.
come on, Wes. It's again, we talked about before, and injuries and taking time off can really mess with you, no matter how talented you are, because there's always going to be somebody more talented to take your place.
Me and Owen have a 36-year-old striker on Football Manager. Broke his leg in training. That's his career
That's
done.
it.
That's
Take-
it done now.
That's one of those horses that have need to be put down because they can't race anymore.
Yeah.
You make a good stew, that football.
We weren't playing him anywhere. It's not a great loss.
All right, so
Get some
now-
space on the wage bill, if anything.
Some of the Tesco's.
I hope Ivar is done with the Viking stuff, though.
Absolutely.
It's holding him back. He can talk like a man. Like a normal man, like a human man. A man of the current
human
day.
man.
A 21st century boy. That's what he can talk like.
You're not going to be your toy.
The Kellmeister General.
Yep.
That's good.
I thought I'd give her a positive one. But sometimes we're
Who
not.
smells.
No.
Interviews Ridge Holland, but Chase U interrupt and offered to back Ridge up in his match against the Good Brothers.
He didn't ask Chase U. His only friends.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
He didn't ask.
He thinks Mr. Chase is offering to be his partner, but Andre actually suggests Riley Osborne, who does not seem too happy about it.
And this is where we start to learn that maybe the sinister nature of Ridge's comment of Thea Hill reminding him of his little girl at home. Because the high five, that's a bit too cozy for my liking.
The high five was too cozy.
Cozy.
A high five.
Yeah, that's a teachable moment.
That's all right.
Saw a connection between their eyes, I did. It's all in the eyes.
I think that's no.
No.
It's the opposite, Joey Tribbiani.
No,
We'll be
no.
sitting here next week and I'll be proven right.
She reminds him of his daughter.
Exactly.
No.
No.
No. Ridge is many things, but a creep is not one of them.
Oh, you watch.
Oh yeah, close your Jumbo Saruda tab.
Hey, well, I'm not injuring people. I'm a creep.
Exactly. That's exactly what he'll say.
Ridge Holland next week, NXT.
Yeah. You watch.
No.
There's more to come in this episode as well.
Ooh,
I can feel the
Fritzl
being
Holland.
blocked
No,
on
sorry,
X.
that's pretty bad.
He's out now.
Yeah, is he?
Crazy, isn't it?
Wow.
Big J Fritz is out.
Big
Yeah.
Jeffrey.
Big J.
How's he out?
Because he's done a set. Because I released him. No, I'm reporting the news here. He's out because that's it. He's done his run.
Done
Is
his
that all he
time
got?
for what he did. That's mad. He should be in jail forever.
Imagine letting him out of an enclosed
Sorry.
area in
Drop my
space.
chewing gum wrapper. I was playing with it.
Sorry, we'll just play with whatever's under there.
I need a wee again. My bladder is. I'm waiting for NXT to end
Well,
it.
we have to wait another
Scared,
hour.
yeah.
In that weird kitchen bit.
Oh no,
let's
sorry,
just-
I did miss out. As Ross's notes have just reminded me there. We got another Wendy Chu teaser, I assume.
She's waking up from her massive nap. We hear an alarm clock, which can mean only one thing.
What can it mean?
Wendy Chu's waking up from
okay,
massive.
right.
We had snoring last week. Alarm this week. Shower
it's like
next
Next
week.
week,
Yeah.
next week will be a yawn.
No, if it's anything like me, it's set to snooze.
Yeah, she'll snooze it for a few more
Yeah.
weeks. Yeah.
In the weird kitchen bit, Lexus King brags about his recent success to some lovely ladies and some lovely lads.
Yeah, there's two blokes there as well going, this guy's impressive. It's great.
He just wants to take all the kids out after a live event the weekend because it's going to be hot.
Jasmine
Maffew,
Nix.
hot.
I'm listening.
And then Jasmine Nix walks in because she is hot.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, who's this little
She arrives with a get well card for JC Jane. The others leave, but Lexus gladly signs the card and gets her name wrong.
Well, what brings you here, darling? Oh, I'm sure Jamie wouldn't care. It's JC. I'm sure she wouldn't care either. It's classic stuff given to a
It's-
guy who doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, it's Jericho. It's peak Jericho done by someone who's not peak Jericho.
And he signs the card Jackie.
She goes, her name's JC. We know, you know, you spell it out for us that
I know,
much shorter.
God, she looked at the camera. That's the wrong name.
I was annoyed by that.
Doop, 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 doop. Like, awful.
This guy's an
Awful.
idiot.
Whoopity, whoopity, whoop.
To be fair, this is the most natural promo I've seen from Lexus King.
Bloody hell, what a big insult.
Right? No, it's true. That shows development. Progression.
Is NXT
Again, because a 1 is higher than a 0.
NXT's
do?
more similar
Stepped
to
on the wire.
I would think it's more similar to Sesame Street than it is wrestling, like wrestling show sometimes.
Yeah, right.
Meh, meh, meh. I saw Elmo wished his mum a happy Mother's Day the other day. It was nice.
Well, like Rhino for pile driver through a table.
No, a real one.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's Elmo's mom look
Wait,
like?
yeah, I was going to say Elmo's
Look,
mom.
it's
So
because,
just Elmo in a
listen,
dress.
it's because I saw a tweet, right, which was Elmo with his parents. It was like, I didn't realize Elmo was mixed race because one of his parents.
He is.
These are things I don't really think
One
about.
of his parents is red and the other one's yellow.
Yellow with purple hair.
Yeah. Yeah.
His dad's got a massive nose.
He's got his dad's nose.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's nice.
What else can we talk about? Oh, yeah. The Good Brothers win their tag. Oh, God, let's go
Elmo's
back
a
to Elmo.
good lad, isn't he? He loves his mum.
He does like his mom. They lock hands and everything. Just looking at pictures now.
Yeah, the Good Brothers win their tag title match after Riley accidentally hits Ridge with a drop kick. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. I'm so shocked that Ridge took the pin.
Well, you can't trust these little weasels from Chase U,
Cumbria.
can you? Yeah.
Oh, right.
Cumbria. No,
According to you, we're kind of
that's
bloody
what I
hell.
was speaking about. Yeah, little Riley getting it wrong, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Aye.
Sorry, mate.
We could be building towards Riley getting booted out the uni, I reckon. For
He's starting to, his facial expressions and stuff aren't just, I don't trust this guy. They're proper like stroppy arsehole. Like, yeah, I think he's actually a heel.
He's got like a gothy tattoo, and he's like,
Well, yeah, he's bled
Yo.
on. Bled
I
on.
don't want to go to school.
yeah. Because is he still with Thea Hale? Is that still a thing?
No, they never got together. Because even though they all realised that JC was evil and she'd set them up to fail, for some reason they didn't give it a proper go, which is stupid. Yeah.
Apart from the finish of the match, I thought Riley was really good. He was so
He
good.
was really good.
Yeah, he's really good. So proud of his efforts, and he deserves the gold star.
It's so funny seeing like OC being like, wow, they are stars, I guess, technically, but then just come out NXT to have this tag match that no one cares about.
They're really happy to be there.
They really
Carl
are.
Anderson looks down the camera and goes, full-blown NXT guys here. And he looked ecstatic when he said it. To be fair, though, Gallows at the start of the match with Ridge, I've written down they brought the heat. Because they didn't stop moving all the time.
Like S-Sub 7.
They were battering each other, so they were.
Can you feel the music?
Little Riley's made a mess here.
He has, yeah.
Oh, no.
Whoopsie.
Or has he? Because it does get resolved.
Carly Bright is all agility and smiles. Jesus.
Here,
The
her
race.
theme. Her theme sounds like a sitcom from back in the day.
Yeah.
Where it's like a dysfunctional family, but, you know, they've got their differences.
I've compared it to something.
The ray of sunshine comes out with a big smile, quickly shifting to business. She's going to shine even brighter tonight at NXT.
Yeah.
All right. And then Carly's theme tune sounds like a song by Spinal Tap in their hippie era. Lovely. Yes.
Listen to what the flower people say. Yeah.
Lola Vice wins the match and celebrates with Shayna, but Natalia and Carmen Petrovic run out to clear the ring. They challenge the heels to a tag match next week. Ooh.
Give me some money.
A 2-word review here.
Go, Nigel, go.
Carly Bright is an athlete, right?
Yeah.
That's what I learned in this
She
match
is.
here. She's flying around like there's no tomorrow.
Former cheerleader, I think.
Yeah, probably. They all are now these days, aren't they? I really enjoyed Carmen and Natalia shoot watching the match and then shoot going to the ringside area. But the match ended before they got there, so
It's a long way back, like Spinal Tap. Couldn't find the way to the ring.
There was a couple of telegraph spots, like the bit where Lola was shaking her ass, and then Carly took her time with the shoot roll up while she was shaking her ass. Little bits like that, but it was fine. My main takeaway was Petrovic, Carmen Petrovic. She appears to have some kind of holster on her thigh.
Yeah, with a phone on it.
I saw
think.
that, yeah.
Was there a phone on it?
I hope not, because that's very Dwight Schrute.
It's a gun.
A holster for a phone, just for access.
Yeah. Hello.
In case she needs to take a call during a match?
During a match,
I don't
yeah.
know.
But she's
Okay.
good enough to do that.
She's a sword lady.
Yeah.
She fights with swords. She didn't want to pick up a phone quickly.
Is she
a
you'll
sword
know
lady.
the answer to this. Is she cyberpunk? Is she that her aesthetic?
What?
Is she cyberpunk?
I don't know. No, there's nothing electronic on her or in
She's got a
her.
holster for a phone. That's futuristic.
I mean, that's just modern,
What
isn't
did
it?
you just say?
That's cyber. That's what it is.
There's nothing electronical on her or in her.
As far as I
Or
know, I
in
mean,
her?
that's cyberpunk. It's all about getting electronic enhancements
yeah, right,
and things.
okay.
So
All right.
Right.
Hey.
Jack's just like taking the pin off her grenade, going, "Hey, Maffew, catch this."
What are your thoughts on furry? No.
We've been through this.
Yeah, we have.
I love them, but I wouldn't take one home.
Okay.
Booker says Lola won last week clean, which Vic gets mad at. So Booker says, "Hey, let's focus on the match, Vic."
Right, good.
Maybe we can watch last week. Yeah, there's lots of cheating going on.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
so Booker knows, like again, he's doing the jack and throwing the grenade and running off and going, "Come on, Vic, come on, let's try the match. Calm down." What have we got here?
What have we got here?
What have we got?
What are we
I've read
doing
that,
here?
no. Not much. Backstage, Riley awkwardly apologizes to Ridge, who accepts it. They shake hands, and Ridge says he's gained their trust to chase you.
Yay.
Now, there was a hug as well in this segment, furthering my...
Oh, it's-
Hey, it was a quick one.
Conspiracy theory.
No, it was a quick hug.
No.
There was nothing sexual about it. It was just a nice.
That's my
quick-
point exactly. There was no chemistry, which means there's something bad happening off camera.
You are slowly turning into that YouTube channel that you like. That
Wrestling
says,
News Now?
Yeah. Oh,
That's-
here's two wrestlers saying hello to each other backstage. They're shagging.
If I could be half as successful as Wrestling News Now, I'd be a happy man. The
Raking
hits
it in.
they get is
Yeah, yeah.
disgusting, and they're a
but look at
cancer
it.
to wrestling YouTube content creators.
It.
They should die in a fire.
Did you know Selena Vega and Andrade are definitely in a relationship?
Absolute worst. Everyone go
So
and
great.
report their channel for terrible things. Get it taken down, so I have to say. I really liked how Ridge was like, Oh, don't worry about it. I know it was an accident. When he didn't know a few weeks ago what an accident was when he was slamming people's hands in
he's
doors.
growing.
Because he knew an accident was, that's all he is.
He's growing.
Hello, Mum.
He's grown as a person.
Oh, I had an accident.
Chase, you are making him a better man.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
We'll make a man.
Unless
How
he's
do
doing
you-
something untoward with Thea Hale.
No,
Stop it.
No.
No.
He's got a wife and kid.
Exactly.
It's bad.
That would make it an even bigger bombshell.
Dear me.
Ridge Holland left his wife for a young'un. During the main event, Damon and Miles arrive to attack the D'Angelo family, but Tony easy takes them out. He beats Charlie Dempsey to win the Heritage Cup. And the crowd go wild for the murderer.
Yeah.
The murdering
He didn't-
gangster,
hey.
kidnapping bastard.
He only
Who's a
kept,
baby face.
he only kept him captive for a week. He could have killed him, but he didn't. He could have killed Elia when he took him to the synagogue. He didn't kill him then
Those
either.
lads were weak. Do you see how easily you took care of them when they ran out? One right hand each.
Not being fed all week.
Malnourished.
Not being washed. Clothes have got holes in. After
They're
1 week.
Their really clean clothes had holes in them.
This is Booker's Hail Mary. So Vic's
Oh,
like,
go on.
let's welcome back ring announcer Mike Rome to NXT. And Booker replies, why would you want to welcome back Mike Rome to NXT? He looks scruffy.
Wow, I must have camped out during this, but I didn't know that.
Absolutely brilliant.
Look at this scruffy bastard.
He
First of
looks
all,
scruffy.
Mike Rome doesn't look scruffy. Ring announcers tend to look very dapper.
Yeah, he is a...
Mike Rome.
How does he look scruffy? It's like when he
he
called...
did, he had those,
Did he look scruffy? I
No, he
remember
had
Mike-
those trousers on where, you know, whether that... Gunter wears them a lot when he wears suits where they're that high you don't wear socks.
Okay.
He had
Okay.
those on. So maybe Booker's a sock man and
Yeah.
he just thought, no, socks means you're scruffy.
He likes... It's like when he called Shinsuke Nakamura ugly for no reason. He's ugly.
It was a very interesting match, though, because we learned early on that Tony, the mob man, is a high school state champion, a high school state
Yeah.
national champion, a Division 1 Greek and Roman All-American, a Division 1 national qualifier. Ooh.
I don't
You
see...
could have fooled me.
Well... Oh, that's horrible.
Murderer.
In real life, there will be blokes who have been both in the real mafia and good at amateur wrestling because it's America and everyone does one of those two things. So the Venn
And it's a big
diagram,
country.
The Venn diagram's got to cross over somewhere. Yeah,
Yeah,
amateur
Roman,
wrestler, mafia member.
We do the wrestling news now and just say Bruno was in the Mafia.
Well, is that a real rumor?
It is now.
Okay, right. Okay.
Look at the hits. Aye, sure.
Rumor Sammartino.
Oh, nice.
yes.
Yeah, it's any Italian wrestler. Yeah, he was in the mob.
There's a good... Vic was speaking about Tony when saying gangsters move in silence like the G in lasagna.
Yeah, that's a.
Is that
it's
a
lyric.
reference?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a lyric.
you
It's a
bastard,
great
Colin.
lyric though.
Yeah. Speaking of
Silence like G in lasagna.
speaking of
I'd like that one.
the Godfather and that, have you seen Coppola's new film trailer?
Not yet.
Have you seen the new trailer?
No,
Sorry,
I
for
don't
it?
like watching trailers before films I want to see.
It's like just a teaser, but it looks really weird. Stories have come out that it's just been a disaster behind the scenes.
Good, can't wait for it.
But that was the same with Apocalypse Now. And it
Francis
turned
Ford Coppola is one of those lads who was like, yeah, but he made these films 70 years
Yeah, in
ago.
the
It's like,
70s,
and
yeah.
done nothing since because of a variety of different issues.
out. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a mess, I think. It's got Shia LaBeouf in it.
Ugh. Sick of him.
Why?
He did really bad things.
Yeah.
Has he? Oh.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm seeing stuff, I'm going, all right, it's not worth that much hassle.
I know, and he was the kid from Even Stevens.
Was he in something else as well?
The video for
Transformers.
Chandelier.
Yeah, the guy from Transformers. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
And like, ooh. Anyway, this match, it was weird because it's clearly like, all right, we're taking the title off you. But yeah, it's just like, all right, yeah, here's the friendly gangster who murders people, but only the bad people, so it's all right. Doing catch as catch can with no quarter catch crew. And you realize as well, this only works if people care about the Dempsey crew, and they don't. Don't give them monkeys. There's some lads who do the proper graps, which on a show like NXT doesn't mean anything.
So, but then, by that logic, isn't it a good thing that he's lost the Heritage Cup?
yeah, so it's okay, maybe it'll be
So
cool.
it shouldn't have been main event.
But then they've gone, right, it's so weird with the D'Angelo family because for a while it was, okay, I want to beat you, Ilya. I'm going to threaten you all this time. And then, yeah, then we'll have that match. And then they did the U-turn and went, no, he wants to win clean to prove that he's a good wrestler. And you're like, Okay, so now he's trying to this new gimmick change of the guy that kidnaps people and holds people up,
So
blackmails them.
yeah.
But he wants to prove he's a real
He
wrestler
wants
in
to
the
have
ring.
his cake and eat it.
Yeah, and you're like, okay, that's
Well, no, 'cause he
a
didn't
weird character.
He didn't get the payment, did he? So the payment was taking the cup off him. So if you had to do it,
I forgot all about that. So you
God,
can just
yeah.
disregard everything I've just said.
it's as if I watch the shows. You know, it's.
Yeah, you know what? I just wasn't into it.
I still don't think it
Yeah.
was that. Yeah.
Yeah, forget everything I just said then.
I just
The
didn't
match
like.
was fine.
I didn't like the Kavorka of Charlie here. Like, they're making a big deal of like, oh, he's all alone without his stalemates. I know he's a heel, but he's also the gimmick of a shooter, isn't he? Like
Yeah.
a proper wrestler. So the fact that he shouldn't have his pals on there, he shouldn't care about it for me.
No.
I thought it ruined him.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially when the thing was, yeah, but you won't know who's defending the thing due to catch things. Like, no, it's your cup.
Yeah.
Jude's going to be doing it.
No, the catch clause.
Catch clause, anyone can
Come on
do,
now.
anyone wrestle.
Yeah.
Unless they've been held captive.
Yeah,
Tony was countering the catch clause.
yeah.
By killing one member and kidnapping
Yeah.
the other two.
I tapped out.
NXT.
But
I tapped out quicker than Charlie Dempsey
I
here
think
with
it
it.
was. I think it was either Tom or Pacitti who made the point. Why would you not like kidnap the rest and leave Miles Bourne? He's the rookie. He's the crap one.
That's funny, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
That just makes sense as well.
I thought you were being really sarcastic.
And here's the gimmick. It could be any one of us bland lads who do wrestling with no characters.
That's unfair on
Come
Charlie.
on now, and Miles.
Well, yeah.
And Damon actually.
Damon's got good Kavorka.
Yeah, Damon's got the most Kavorka.
Remember the feud
Oh.
with
Remember that.
bollocks, the ambulance match.
Yeah, it was Julius
don't.
Creed.
Julius Creed, yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. Do you remember those days?
That was good.
That was 2 years ago.
days.
Yeah.
Halcyon days. Never forgotten.
He's a better
No.
talker than Charlie, probably. Cheer up, Charlie.
Anybody here is better talker than Charlie.
That's not true.
That's
I'd,
not
He's
true.
cack.
I'd go to pieces if I had to cut a promo in front of a live crowd.
I never smile.
Oh, that's great, that, mate.
Hey, I thought it was a good match though. I enjoyed it. I like the stories of all the rounds because they were different from the last.
Yeah, he nearly beat him twice.
He did.
had a spinebuster saved by the bell.
I liked from round 3 onwards specifically because it just proved that Charlie had the better engine because he's more used to this kind of thing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nice finish in the 4th with the spine buster and little pause allowing the bell to ring to save Charlie. And then obviously he pinned him clean.
Cleaned his plate.
Aye,
Cleaned his
cleaned his
plate.
plate.
All
Is
the-
that written
That's good.
down?
He gets dessert after that.
All the meatballs gone. Spaghetti gone.
I've written down here. Bloody hell, he won clean.
He did. Finish looked dangerous, looked good, in a good way. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's it called? I can't remember.
Forget about it.
The A. Oh, yes, that's a good, yeah. And I did.
Yeah.
Wow.
We cut the back. What could possibly follow that?
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Here we go.
Wesley, Ivar, JB, they've all been laid out. The attackers are going to be, oh God, Mark Coffey, Wolfgang, and notorious UK convict Charles Bronson, it says.
He did. He's grown his tash out. He looked a bit Bronson.
He loves cask ales now.
Right, listen to me. We're back.
Surprise, surprise, did you miss us?
No.
Right, job done. Let's
Hey.
go to the pub.
They're going right to the tap, as they'd say up there in Glasgow,
they are.
because they trained the rack, and they're going to get the rub, because they did well with training the rack.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
They're speaking the language of the Scottish Highlands, says
The
Michael
rock
Cole.
loves tequila. Wolfgang drank all the bottles. All of them. It's on his own.
There'll be extra buzzing this week because you'll be shocked to hear that Celtic actually won the league. So fair play.
Oh, good.
The surprise was ruined because as the camera's panning, you can just hear unmistakably them shouting, going, "I take that, yeah, we wanky."
I can't believe Trick Willie's attacking all these people back to... Oh, right. Okay.
Oh! Sorry, is that the payoff? The Gallus attack Noam? Or is Noam faking
No, I
it?
don't think it's linked.
Given the fact that no one was laughing his arse off, I think
Although
it
I
was supposed to be a
think
joke.
He's also Scottish.
I don't, we'll have to see next week, won't
I don't
we?
know this for certain,
The next thrilling episode of NXT.
but I want to say that.
See what's happened since the likes of Come Tuesday has been released. You've lost all your enthusiasm.
No, it's just that main event bit. I was like, I don't care about this.
I want to.
The rest of it's alright.
I don't know this for certain, but I want to say Gallus are obviously all Celtic fans. I think Drew's Rangers.
Yeah, he
I
is.
think Dar's Rangers as well. Is that why they battered him?
I don't know about Dar.
Okay.
He might be.
He's definitely got to be a football fan. He's too much of a normal man before he was in the metaphor. Too much of a dark fruits boy.
Hope the dark fruits.
Yeah.
Speaking of football, I think it's time for half-time. He didn't count for a piss.
Thank you.
AEW Dynamite. Brian Danielson and John Moxley win a tag match against Carl Fletcher and Big Jeff Cobb.
Big Jeff Cobb.
Hired gun.
The hired gun. Pew pew.
Hired goon.
Hired goon. Takeshita helps the heels beat down the BCC after the bell. Claudio Castagnoli makes the save with his big tool. All right,
what I
Pat
put.
Mustard. God.
Wish I had never mentioned good now.
And Taz was like, Oh, it's a. There's a name for that.
He couldn't remember the bloody name for it, could he? Oh, it's like a crowbar, but not.
What was it?
I thought it was a crowbar.
Me too.
I think he was right, but he went, it's like a
specific
crowbar.
Could it have been a shillelagh?
No.
I don't
That
know.
would make sense.
He's former tag.
I thought it was a
partner,
crowbar.
Yeah, I thought it was a crowbar as well. A big one.
Yeah, let's
Huge.
focus on the right thing, yeah, like Taz. I love the intro with Danielson battering everyone in his entrance garb while the music blared out, giving us a teaser for Double or Nothing.
I like the camera angles used during that opening bit. The ones on the floor, like slightly looking up, really made it palpable. Feel the action through the screen.
Yeah.
Sorry for ruining that bit. Yeah. What else are you going to say?
Apart from that, it was good. Saw some people getting mad that, yeah, well done. Fletcher pinned again. He is the Ring of Honor TV champion, but it's
That's true.
does it matter?
No one's watching Ring of Honor anyway, but it's not the way to get people to watch Ring of Honor, is it? I suppose.
Yes, definitely right.
That is true. Jeff Cobb was very good, though, wasn't he?
It
The
was. It was nice to see.
Deadlift standard suplex on a man the size of John Moxley with ease. John
Yeah.
Moxley is both long and thick.
Two good qualities to
Like
have.
Carlito's big weapon was.
Yes. He did a massive Uranagi and then a horizontal clothesline to Danielson, followed by the round the islands, or the tour of the islands. Whatever you call
Oh, the
that
Tour
move.
of the Islands is a great move. It looks like it should be physically impossible.
So great.
Yes.
I thought it was a nice finish as well, with Danielson doing his knees and his kicks and whatnot, bleeding into the paradigm shift from Moxley on Fletcher. So
Yeah.
I like the Claudio development as well, because like I know he wants his friend to be safe, but it's all begrudging, isn't it? Just like, I'll help you along, but I don't. Hey, you know,
Is he going to turn heel,
Hey!
or is it just realistic storylines? He's going to remain consistent. I suppose.
They need to go for coffee
Oh,
and just have a good sit down and talk it out.
The Blackpool
Well, it's
Combat
going to be
Club,
all right, you saying for coffee.
He did it deliberately. I think he
Yeah.
spaced it out.
A little pause.
I like drinking 5 coffees.
Yeah.
I only have 2 a day, mate.
That's actually very sensible, isn't it?
I had none today because my kind of monster. Need that extra giddy up. Yeehaw!
Like a rhinestone cowboy. Giddy up.
Yeehaw. The House of Black attack Adam Copeland during his entrance. They steal his wedding ring and set up a dastardly concerto-like attack. Kyle O'Reilly saves the day, but only temporarily, and the House of Black eventually crush Copeland's skull.
So there's 2 drop kicks and a cannonball in the middle. It's like a super concerto.
yeah.
3
But-
drive-bys.
But while he's after he's still in the wedding ring, while they're setting up for I think it was just poorly timed. I think it was Schiavone or someone goes like, Malachi's mind games are our next level while he's setting up to batter him. It's like such great mind games there from Malachi. But yeah, I don't know if I liked it or not, because on one hand it felt like you've gone from it's all about the mind games, drawing the evil out of Adam Copeland, to just trying to beat him up instead. But is that to further try and draw out the? I don't know.
I think you've nailed it on the head there, Jack.
Okay,
Like they did.
Yes.
right.
I was a big fan of the way Brody King entered the frame, just a big old Bosh on the stage. I was hoping that we are going to see the wedding ring get pawned.
Oh,
Get a nice little payday for the House of
but
Black.
just them in the shop,
Yeah,
just in full gimmick. Just
Yeah.
hello.
Yeah.
Would you like
This was
to
NXT, they'd be
buy
down
this
there.
ring?
Yeah. This is a wedding ring believed to belong to an evil man. Give me $50,000. It's worth 1. Oh.
Not Edge's wedding ring. That'll be worth way more.
Yeah. Spits in the guy's face, becomes an evil porn star.
Pawnbroker.
Or porn broker.
But no, we didn't get that, as we learned later in the night. But yeah, I think that's what it was for, just to make him even more angry, which will bring out the evil. I look forward to him wearing a crown like Alexa Bliss at WrestleMania
Yes.
37.
Out the box.
Yeah, which I think
Yeah,
there was-
37.
there was
Yeah.
leaking black
Yeah,
stuff
yeah.
down her face.
And it was
In
never
that-
seen or mentioned
well,
again.
Box-like structure. Sorry.
Yeah, box like structure.
We get a video package recapping Eddie Kingston's injury at the hands of the Elite, which I don't think is technically correct, because we saw that bloody suplex off the apron he took from Gabriel Kidd.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
It just physically, they hadn't left enough of a gap. It just
I
wasn't.
don't know why they didn't even show that moment. It's like-
Did they not show that moment?
No,
I know
they
they showed
did,
some
but they went.
highlights.
And then the Elite attacked him. I'm like,
Well, for
he attacked himself.
for
there, pal.
storyline reasons, you know, like it makes sense that the Elite did it, I suppose.
Yeah, of course.
Even though it
Yeah, because immediately followed the heels got a
not in the
backstage
really
promo.
brutal, hard-hitting match that he had.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Theorizing that Anarchy in the Arena will now be a handicap match. Maybe the faces will even forfeit. Ricardo says he's going to destroy Dax Harwood tonight. Bitch.
Moi, bitch.
Bitch.
Mwah.
Bitch.
Oh, you-
Mwah.
yeah.
I love you. Woo, woo, woo.
He's
Bitch.
a good smarmy heel, is Okada, isn't he?
Yeah.
It was fine. It makes sense in storyline and whatnot. So
Yeah. And then that immediately was followed by an advert for the Bucks' sweet new Reebok trainers. Totally radical.
they've got pumps on them like John Cena back in the day.
They were the
But
Natalia back in the day.
baby faces in this advert, which I guess makes sense if the Bucks are in charge of the show. It
Yeah.
works.
That's what I thought. I thought for a few seconds. Why the show? Oh, right, yeah. They're running this.
They
Actually makes sense.
They were wrestling the Dark Order, weren't they? And they went, they're faster than us and they can jump higher. And I thought, no, they're not. Maybe Silver.
Yeah.
No, he can't jump higher. Phil Silver is probably faster. Anyway.
That's it, so yeah.
if I was in charge, I'd write an advert like that, baby facing yourself and making yourself look like you're overcoming something mighty in your sick new kicks.
One of my favourite things we ever did at What Culture was an advert. It was brilliant. They asked us to do an advert, so we just took the piss and spent all afternoon doing this advert.
What was the advert?
For the board game. Ross played the mam.
Oh, that one. Oh,
Is that still online?
yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Anyway.
I can't wait to look at that later on.
no,
Thank you.
don't.
I, for some reason, try to do my chef from South Park impersonation. Hello!
Was that what you were doing?
Hello, children! Yeah.
Hey, Ross.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, you can also buy the expansion pack for the board game. That was his job. It was a great advert.
I was drinking cans of Fosters and everything at work. It was a great afternoon.
We absolutely rinsed them. Like, they were like, yeah, just do a quick advert. I think it took hours.
Yeah, do a quick advert. Like, yeah, oh yeah, sure.
It was, I want to say it was close to us leaving, but I don't actually know. I think we were checked out mentally.
I can't wait to see that.
No, you don't want to watch it.
Renee interviews FDR. They say they have a replacement for Eddie Kingston lined up. Dak says maybe Okada is the real bitch around here.
Yeah.
He's the elite bitch.
It's true. They found a fourth very quickly, didn't they?
They did.
Because a lot of people dislike the elite.
Rich Olin would have had no idea what to do, but they found a friend fast.
The entire locker room's in front of him. Oh, no. With Jack Perry on commentary, the Bucks win their tag match against Christopher Daniels and Matt Sydal. After the bell, the Bucks fire Daniels for talking down to them last week. They get security to escort them from the building immediately. Matthew Jackson tries to lead the crowd in an AEW chant while Perry pours his drink over Tony Schiavone.
I wanted to reach through the TV and beat up Jack Perry for doing that.
I was really annoyed with him throughout this match, but then is that a good thing?
Yeah.
It's the old heat argument. What kind of heat was it? Because he was annoying, but I don't know if it was in the right way. I was annoyed with him because he was being quite lazy. He's like, yeah, I'm the best, whatever. That's his
character right
vibe.
now.
That's his cadence.
that's his
Can't
thing,
be asked
yeah.
white guy. He's like, all right.
Okay, fair enough then.
Oh, he's
Fair
so
enough.
relatable. Daniel's theme being Kazarian's band, they said.
Oh, really?
There's a reference, obviously, to their long-standing tag team. So maybe that's why it has the riff from Enter Sandman.
Oh, I like his
Do, 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 do. Yeah,
spurious accusation.
I'm Kazarian.
I still like Caesarian's Bob Holly story, the theme music
Yes.
one. I like your theme music. Do you? That's how Bob Holly responded. Good.
But yeah, then they fire Daniels, and you're like, well, that would mean something if Daniels is a long-standing character here.
What do you mean he is?
Yeah.
He's been
No,
there
but
since
only
the start.
Sorry, I misspoke there. You were quite right. An important long-standing character.
That's the Fallen Angel.
Head of talent relations.
Yeah, so we never see him on TV unless it's,
He was one
to
third
lose.
of that match that time, and it was brilliant.
Oh, wrestling fans know what the head of talent relations is.
Oh,
Thanks
of
to
course,
Jim-
it's a
thanks
job
to
we're all
Jim-
talking about.
No, thanks to Jim. If you listen to one Jim Ross podcast, you know exactly what the head of talent relations
Oh, well, there you go. That's why I mean you were different.
I signed that guy. Oh, this guy wanted this paycheck, and I gave him that paycheck because I was the head of talent relations.
Hello,
you know
children.
exactly how that job works. He loved his job as talent relations. Did Jim Ross?
I got more emotion. I felt more emotion, was more angry, deliberately, when Perry poured a drink over Tony Schiavone.
That was
yeah, that
annoying.
was-
Like, whatever, Christopher Daniels, Christopher Schmaniels. Oh, no, not Tony Schiavone.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed Matt Jackson's line of like, "Thanks for 5 years of kick-ass work. You're a rock star."
That was good, yeah. We love you. Now get out.
But they are going to pay him. Don't obviously get the pitchforks out too early because they are going to give him a sweet severance package over the next 30 days. So they're going to pay him handsomely for the next 30 days. Then they'll kick him out. The match exceeded expectations for me just because you're thinking Daniels and Sydal today, like, oh, are people going to care? But the crowd went into Daniels getting his good like hot tag and then
As you
coming
said,
back
yeah.
into the match, yeah. But yeah, it exceeded expectations. I thought it was a good bit of business.
Yeah, I liked it as well.
That might just be because I've listened to too much Jim Ross speaking about talent relations and what that position
Yeah,
entails.
you really care about that.
one thing I noticed was that the Elite have been winning all their matches, obviously, since because they've all come together again. It's this new Elite, and they've got to win all their matches. But I also think they're going to win the Anarchy in the Arena match. So, but they're winning so much that are they actually going to lose it? Not so soon.
You'll have to pay and watch the show, won't
Well,
you?
I'm in Spain.
Ha ha ha. Oh, yeah. Renee informs Tony Storm that everyone has been banned from ringside for her match with Harley Cameron. Tony can't wait to get revenge on Harley for attacking Mariah May last week. She also can't wait to beat Serena Deeb at Double or Nothing, saying, "We can all safely bet on her, the whore you all adore."
Yeah.
Good
She's so
promo.
good.
My maternal instincts are kicking, my ovaries must be hurting, or something she said. I've forgotten what she... Oh, no, butchered, that doesn't matter. Thank you for knocking me out so I didn't have to listen to another second of your sob story. It was a good line.
That was brutal.
In the face of getting knocked out by somebody. That's a good positive spin to put on it.
So wait, are we still supposed to be booing you?
I know.
Yeah.
At one point, she said something that was... It was the most Australian she sounded again since this gimmick. She said something and accidentally lost the accent. But the fact that I noticed that means that she's very committed to the character for it to be the first
You know what? I
time.
hadn't really thought about her accent that much, but you're right. Yeah.
I forgot she was Australian.
Yeah.
I thought she was our queen.
Caboose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what she said as well?
Yeah, gonna lock onto this caboose for a bumpy ride or something. Arse in the face, no dignity. I don't know what else was mentioned. Just a good promo. Very captivating character.
Yeah.
Again, for a heel character, maybe not.
But is she a heel against Serena Deeb, though?
Yeah, last
she's-
week.
oh, yeah, yes,
no,
last week she was.
mad.
Yeah.
Last week was the biggest 180 since.
Oh my God, sorry. I forgot about that promo.
Last week.
I saw the promo. I saw the real life stuff. I'd like to hold my hands up.
Did you just...
No,
I'll tell you swear.
I think you did, yeah.
You said foot.
I saw the promo last week.
No, before that you went...
You made a little noise.
Did I?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Oh. There we go.
Hold my hands up. I
Detroit.
saw the promo last week about the real life happenings and whatnot. She is Serena, definitely the babyface, and Tony's definitely the heel.
Yeah. Which meant that
Yeah.
this was an entertaining promo, but not a good heel one.
I did forget it happened though.
Yeah,
At the same
yeah,
time, yeah, exactly. He's like, oh yeah, of course, it's Zoe Storm. It's last week. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's the bad person. Yeah.
It was a shame for Serena though last week's promo because she was getting better up until last week, and then that one on the stage, it just wasn't a good promo.
That crowd that were like, we're not asked.
The crowd were chanting for the hockey team, the local hockey team. They're going, let's go Oilers.
Yeah, she's doing this like, when I was a young boy, my father, and they're like, Oilers. So I'm like, but then again, yeah, if you paid money, you're not being entertained, you know. Malachi Black cuts a promo on Adam Copeland's wedding ring. Let me tell you something, wedding ring.
He does. It starts off by doing that.
He says the ring represents everything that is holding Adam back.
Security, family, love.
Leader. He suggests an
No,
extra
no,
stipulation for
no.
Double or Nothing.
Hung up on this detail.
If Malachi beats Copeland, he has to bend the knee to the House
Two
of Black.
biggest
Ooh.
betrayals Matthew's ever heard in his life are Lita and Edge and Andy Cole leaving.
Yeah, bastard.
At half time of that match last night, the pundits were Andy Cole, Rooney, and it was the third
Keane?
one? And Roy Keane. I was like, what? And I'm not even a Newcastle fan. I hate them, some might say. And yet,
Outrageous.
yeah.
Right. His family's holding them back or something on those lines. I am getting to I love the presentation of the House of Black, but I'm getting to the point in wrestling in general, I think, where I just want more substance and not so much mystery.
Yeah, you could call it substance abuse. That's what he... No, I'm joking.
Ooh. Nice. But yeah, less metaphors.
Yeah. Like when Karrion Kross was on thingy last week
Or like
going
the Rusev and Lana storyline that never went anywhere because it was too abstract.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give us some
Yeah.
facts.
just if he went,
vague.
if he was like, you see this wedding ring here, Copeland, I'm taking this down to the pawn store. I didn't mean
It's
to
Jack
say-
Perry, the pawn store.
I'm taking you to my home country.
didn't mean to do the pawn store. And I'm going to make a lot of money off your wedding ring. 2 fingers up, end of promo. That's a more effective than what you said
Yeah.
there.
New Jack said that when he challenged Rhino for the TV championship in ECW and says, I'm going to take your belt, take the pawn store and sell it because I got bills to pay.
Exactly.
And that was better than this.
It's just, I think it's just a thing when you've had that many years. Remember lockdown? Everyone was
No.
mystical.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It felt
And then
like
they got to play special effects and stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
just feels like since then, just my tolerance for mystical metaphors and whatnot just has gone down and down and down.
Well, they're every week.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
And it's that, or, good evening.
Good evening.
Because you can still be the presentation, but without the metaphorical,
Yeah.
leaving you a bit confused.
Yeah.
Which I guess is the point, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's like everything the Ultimate Warrior would say, but instead of like a jack dude with strings tied to his arms so the blood wouldn't flow to his brain, it's just 2 goth lads trying too hard. So. The wedding ring, Adam Copeland. I'd be way better. This means we're legally a couple. No, I'd be way better.
I mean, Adam Copeland was there in Toronto.
Yeah.
Big moment.
Hook quickly beats Sebastian Wolf, who got a nice pop, to be fair.
Yeah, he must be like a local favourite because he got a big pop.
Yeah,
He's a
thank
big
you,
bad wolf.
Oh, yeah, the big bad wolf.
Yep. And he hooked. And he hooked, and he couldn't blow the house down. Hook grabs a microphone and calls out Jericho.
I am. The learning tree.
Oh, the learning tree. Jericho
I
arrives at
hesitated
Big
halfway
Bill.
through because I really loved that, but it was Ross who first pointed out, and I didn't want to steal. In case he wanted to
I
share.
heard
Yeah,
this one,
he's done it.
He's done it again.
Again, fully disagree with Jericho ever beating Hook, and maybe we need to wait and see where the storyline goes in general, but he has pulled it round as old Chris.
See, Pachi was saying that. I'll go through the segment. He says he loves being on Dynamite so much, even if it means sharing the spotlight with Hook. Hook says he wants to beat Jericho for that title right now. Chris says this isn't a fighting moment; it's a teaching moment.
Ooh, very
Teachable
close.
moment.
Very
No,
close.
it's
yeah.
very close.
Hook needs to be less selfish, like Jericho himself. The crowd chant, "Please retire." And so Jericho says, "I know people want me to retire because I would then immediately be inducted into all the Hall of Fames." He announces a multi-man qualifier to decide a new number one contender. Hook hits Jericho with the mic, but gets beaten down 2-on-1. Shibata makes a save, and the heels bravely run away. Again, Pidgey was like you last time, going, "Oh yeah, I'm with you."
He was like,
"It's
"Yeah."
great." You and your awful opinions.
I
Saying,
agreed with them as well. You're
I
the
don't think
outlier.
it's getting better, but I'm not like instantly like, "Yay, I'm excited to see Jericho again." I'm on that
We're
point yet.
begrudging. We're like, oh, God damn it, he's done it
Yeah,
again.
it's that feeling of like, I don't want to watch you anymore has gone because all he's done, he's seen people sharing that Hulk Hogan meme with him and his name and just gone, oh, I'll just do that, but with irony attached instead of just doing it without any irony
Which Hulk
attached.
Hogan meme?
Well, we're just people like, oh, that doesn't work for me, brother. Done. You know, the meme
Oh,
on Twitter.
that's one for me, brother. Right.
Everyone was saying that after the Hook match, weren't they? Just like, oh, here he comes, Terry Bollea Jericho. I don't know what they were saying, but he's just seen that and then just put irony on it, and it's very simple what he's doing, but it's working for me anyway.
Yeah.
It's funny if you say half of his real name, he's Terry Bull. Terrible.
Yeah, that's quite right.
Ah.
Good one.
If you say his name incorrectly, it's terrible. Swerve Strickland cuts a promo and is confident of retaining the title at Double or Nothing, but first he wants to put the final nail in the coffin of Mogul Embassy.
I need to say one more thing about that thing, by the way. About that thing. Yeah. For the World Championships, one of the most genius names of a title of all time. He's called his title For the World
For the
Championship.
World.
So when he says it in the sentence, there'll be a qualifier match for the World Championship. In his head, that's the world title.
Oh, okay, for the World Championship.
It's a very clever thing.
I did not notice that. Okay.
Okay.
Like you said, he's going up. He's like,
Up the learning tree. We're up past the roots.
Yeah, we've gone past Dame Wash a lot. We're on our way to the Saucepan Man.
We're near Okie Dokes
wow.
slide.
Wow.
Oh, we've gone different trees there, but that's okay.
Lots
we
of
can, We can learn
trees.
from both of them.
I have nothing to contribute to this.
I've jumped off the balcony. I've gone through the spider web down
Yeah.
into and then all the shrubs are there, spitting their seeds, and I've got to do it in the right order and then kill the spider. And then I'm on Hyrule Field.
Well done. Swerve says, stop talking about that type of thing. We'll talk about Brian Cage next. I'm all right. The match is next, and Swerve does indeed win. Thank God. He attacks Cage with a chair afterwards, but gets ambushed by the patriarchy. Nick Wayne smashes a photo of Swerve's family over his head. Christian asks if Swerve's daughter is proud of her absentee father. At Double or Nothing, he's going to take the title.
He had it also, I didn't mention there, he had a second copy of the photo and he smeared it in the blood of
He
Swerve.
certainly did, because he was, piss and blood.
It was a direct little stream.
I felt no sympathy for Swerve Strickland here.
Because Christian pointed out, you did this to Nick about a year ago.
Oh no, he did it. I'm talking about Adam Page. When he broke into his house and threatened his child.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you just don't care? Oh yeah, well.
Didn't
Yeah,
harm
yeah,
his
yeah.
child. Just
No, that's
make
been
it-
entertaining, seeing him get mad.
Okay.
He just sent a message to the child.
Okay.
And he gave the child a free t-shirt.
Yeah.
People forget about that.
Okay.
Those t-shirts are expensive in
That
this
t-shirt was
economy.
way too big.
Philanthropic, some may call it. Is it? I don't know.
Yeah. Charitable, yeah.
Yeah. I can see why they had the countdown timer for the match, though, because the was class, I thought, the match.
Yeah, they've been doing that now on a regular basis. Like, this match may be boring, but don't worry. Later on, there'll be something exciting.
Yeah.
And they were right.
Don't want to go through all the highlights, but maybe my move of the week was the gorilla press into the turnbuckles
Okay.
from Cage to Swerve, just because it looked that horrible. What was the other one I mentioned earlier, Joel? I can't remember now.
I don't know. I've written it down, but I've just
Was
put
it one of the
possible
Creeds
move
in
of the week.
the tag match?
Yeah.
maybe.
Or was it Javon? Something Javon did.
Maybe it was Siobhan, yeah. Whatever it was.
Baron Corbin's
I'll
Fish
tell you what,
Buster.
Joel. Whatever you want to give it to, I'll let you
okay.
decide this week.
All right. That's
Yeah,
fun.
Aha, Joe gets the blame. I also like the dive into the suplex catch.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
outside. So-
If I was Swerve, I'd just let him do the move because it was that impressive. Because Swerve countered it, didn't he? Just like, oh, well, you caught us.
Yeah,
Go on,
yeah.
then.
You know what, big lad? That was really good. You can do the move to me.
Yeah, there was the transition out of I don't know what Cage calls it, but like the Ganzo bomb like maneuver that he does. The transition out of that into an armbar, into a deadlift power bomb in the corner from Cage. That was good. It was just a proper ding dong.
It was.
Yep.
It was good.
Ring a ding ding.
Swerve and Cage got good chemistry together.
Yes.
Yeah, they do.
I noticed this week that Cage has been in 2 groups simultaneously. He's been in Mogul Embassy and whatever
in Team
whatever
Taz.
the other one he's in now.
And that really short-lived one.
It's still the Moguls, isn't it? Just without
Yeah.
Swerve.
He's in Mogul Embassy,
So is that still a
but
thing
he's
then?
also in...
Is it Tully Blanchard Enterprises?
No!
When they made the T-shirt.
2019, that 2020.
Yeah, remember they made the T-shirt?
He's
He
in
went,
there.
well, I'm the only person left on the
I
the
think
shirt.
it's the Nightmare Family with Mel. No, I can't remember who he's with. We'll find out later on. He pops up again, doesn't he? No, he doesn't. Who is he with?
I think it's just the Moguls. Isn't it?
Yeah, I think you're overcomplicating this.
Maybe I'm thinking
This
of...
isn't the Matt Hardy saga where it's like
Yeah.
stable after stable.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, everyone. Sorry, team.
He's in the Dark Order. Hey, guys. Renee interviews Hook and Shibata. They discover they both want a title shot against Jericho and stare each other down. Samoa Joe interrupts and calls him stupid, saying they should be on the same page. He storms off, and Shibata says Joe is too large to be wearing a floral pattern.
That gimmick's really good.
You can't say that.
That's a really good gimmick, that. Because it did look... You're like, whoa! He shouldn't be wearing that because he's Samoa Joe. He can't do. But Shibata said what we're all thinking.
I thought it suited him.
I wasn't thinking that.
I
you
didn't
don't
even
lie.
notice.
No.
Don't virtue signal to that camera.
After that...
You thought Homer Simpson's pregnancy dress
No!
That's not. No, I didn't. Shocking.
After the promo, if he'd never said that, if someone had gone, what was Joe wearing in that promo? I wouldn't have remembered.
Yeah. He's Samoan. They can wear what they like.
Okay.
Polynesian.
Polynesian. I'm getting a Polynesian to the face if I say anything more, so I'll move on. Tony Storm wins the Battle of Australia, pinning Harley Cameron with Storm Zero. Serena Deeb comes out for a stare down. Ask the others what Serena's flag was about. Does she always carry that around with
She
her?
always got the
Yeah,
flag.
yeah, she gives it. She puts it down in a holder on her entrance.
Like in Jack 2 Renegade. There's a mission where... Carry on.
Yeah,
Sorry.
whoa. Even nerdy Maffew was tapping out at that one.
It's my favourite game series of all
I
time.
don't even know what that is. All right, Gengar.
Gengar's from a different universe.
Hello, Gengar.
Hello, Gengar.
It's been a while, Gengar.
You should play a real game like Pokemon Blue.
I might get a Daxter one to bring in. It'll be fun.
Please do. Tony Storm looked great here. She got cheered. It's not happening, is it? The Deeb thing.
Nah.
It's not.
If she wins, it's a sign of rigid booking. If they'd already planned for her to win, which I don't think they have, but if they have and she wins,
Yeah.
they're scared to change their plans.
The only thing,
Scared.
just the prospect of Tony like going even further into madness, having lost. That's the only interesting part of a potential Serena Deeb win, which is not good for Serena Deeb. But I can't see her losing at all.
You could see her like. You said she was sounding a bit Australian. Do you think if she loses, she'll go into other films? So she'll start dressing up as Mad Max now that the
Yeah.
Fury Road film's coming out.
And Kangaroo
Caruso.
Jack. That's the only other Australian film I
Kangaroo
can think
Jack.
of. It still feels like this is the TBS title and the TBS is the world title. That's the big one.
Yeah, just because of the way Mercedes is presented, really. Though.
And Willow's been on a roll, and they had a contract signing
More
for
on
this
that later
one, but-
on.
Well, yeah.
Well, she's a parody, isn't she now, Mercedes?
Oh no, I thought it was quite deliberate. But let's talk about that when we get there.
there. Roddy Strong and his minions, not the actual minions, but they might as well be, to be honest with you, are interviewed backstage.
Brian Cage, he was there. No, it was Wardlow. Damn it! Of course it was. I've mixed up the two. I've
You've
realised.
missed
Aw.
up. You've mixed up two big veiny bell ends. That's all you've
Yeah.
done. Bell end 1, bell end 2, big vein bell end over there.
I was confused.
Big Van Bellen.
I was confused watching it. I was like, he just had a match before. What's he doing? Of course, it's Wardlow.
Wardlow getting confused with Brian Cage.
Oh, there's worse people than
He's the
Mistake.
other big lad who's not getting a push.
Aye.
Ospreay calls them bellends because they don't understand what it means, as we saw on X was a common thing. He says he doesn't respect Strong because Roddy never respected him on the indies. Roddy says Ospreay is talented inside the ring, but an idiot outside of it. He doesn't deserve the national title because he's a fraud and a child. He's a fraudulent child. Ospreay can't wait to get revenge for Strong. For Strong, burying him to the Ring of Honor locker room. Ooh,
That
which I don't know.
that
if
sounded
that's
real, yeah.
Again, I'm not on the loop there. I'm not sure if that's based on anything. I don't know nothing. We'll see why he's on a different level. I think it was the best thing on the show.
Did you?
Absolutely.
Really?
As talented as you are in the ring, you're a child outside of it. I thought, get him, Roddy. I thought it was such a really good promo because Ospreay's got like, he always gets like really revved up, and sometimes you're like, all right, mate. But against Roddy, he's just there looking like a POS, just like, all right, yeah. And Ospreay says, It's just so good. I don't respect Roddy, so I've got no issues dropping you on your head. What about the Tiger Driver 91, which he didn't do to Lloyd Moriarty?
He's like, I've retired it for the people I love, and I hate you.
And I hate you, so I'm going to drop you.
So
I'm
he's going to use it.
Okay.
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm going to attempt to do this, and Roddy's like, whatever.
I thought,
I really like this.
yeah, Will's promo was amazing. I thought just the piss poor mind game stuff, and obviously the people I love hitting to bring back that move. But then Roddy, as you say, he gave it back. I just thought it was great all around.
I liked it. It felt like I didn't have much time, so Ospreay was forced to be more focused with his promo. Like both of them, both of them were, to be fair. But like
maybe he's better when he's just got some limits.
They've taken a match that I really wasn't. I thought it felt weird that they brought Ospreay in. He's this huge star. He's beaten Bryan Danielson. He's like the top guy, and then they've gone. You're going for like the mid-tier belt now, and I was like, this isn't very exciting. But this promo has reignited some of my interest. Yeah.
Renee hosts the contract signing between Willow Nightingale and Mercedes Moné. Willow talks about the importance of the TBS Championship and everything it represents. She brings up this is not just her title, it's a title for TBS and all the women on the roster.
Chris Statlander.
Yeah, Chris Statlander. The crowd cheers. She isn't going to let Mercedes just walk into AEW and take it from her. Mercedes laughs at Willow. How does that sound, Ross? Thank you. Talk about the legacy of anything, because in 2015, when Moné was changing the game...
I remember that back in the day.
Thank you. Willow was still training to be a wrestler. She admits Willow is a great champ, but not the greatest of all time, like herself. Boos. Willow says last time they wrestled, she walked away as champion, but Mercedes didn't walk away at all.
That was a good line.
Moné slaps Willow, who ducks a belt shot and puts the challenger to the signing table. If they're doing it as a heel, great job.
Oh, I
doing
felt
this
like
over.
such a heel promo.
Yeah, heel promo.
But then when Willow hit her, Shivani was like, "Oh, I can't believe she attacked Moné." You're like, "Oh no, come on, please."
They've got to be able to read the room here.
Please read it. Look, if she turns out heel, fantastic.
I feel like
if not,
Mercedes has got to cheat to win or something.
Yeah.
Because Mercedes, we all know that Mercedes is winning. Surely.
You'd think so.
Yeah. She got put through the table on the Go Home show as well.
Yeah.
It's interesting because what you were saying, it was all true.
Show. It's next weekend, isn't it?
Oh, it's not the Go Home show. Sorry.
Yeah, next weekend. Yeah, the show.
It's the Go to Spain show.
For me, it is.
Because what she was saying, she didn't really lie. She didn't mention the Willow injuring her bit that she's been saying recently, which is the lie. That is the lie that's been spotted.
But it was very self-aggrandizing.
Yeah. Because she was just, it was a heel promo from her.
Especially when she started going, you guys have seen me at the baseball games and the movie premieres. I'm a big star. I'm a bigger star than you. That's just what a heel would do.
And you're like, oh, please. Yeah. Because thankfully, it'd be so great if they're doing that.
Oh, she's so much better as a heel. She's so much,
It's been fascinating to watch go, okay, so you're going to have to, 2 months later, she'll be doing a thing, and how badly you can stuff it.
Hey, she's injured. She's been injured, isn't she?
Surely.
She can't wrestle.
But now she's been put through a table. She's probably
good
to go.
Yeah, because then Willow got on the mic and said, "You've been tabled.
You've been tabled."
Such an influence on the industry.
It has felt like she's been a parody of everything people criticise WWE for, like what she's been watching the TV, like a WWE superstar would do. It felt like her promos up until this one here have been properly overly scripted, and she's trying to recite them in her head.
She got attacked backstage like an NXT.
I know. Yeah.
Who's that? Yeah, if she turns heel, who's that going to be? Herself? Was it fake?
If she turns out, I just faked it. Switch the lights off, go on the floor, switch it back on.
Well, you'll know I'm Dar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it would be a very good, because at the time I remember us going, she's not, has she always been this bad? When she was cutting the promos where it felt like she was overly reciting a proper scripted promo. But if it's been done on purpose, it's been very well done.
I feel like it's giving it too much credit.
I want to enjoy it.
It might be.
I'm prepared to go, you know what? You got me.
Maybe they called an audible.
Because this promo here felt a lot looser. She
Yeah.
was just bigging herself up.
Yeah.
It did.
So we'll have to see if the looser promos continue. If she'll, I'm the CEO.
And
I'm
Willow's
the CEO.
just a great promo now. She's just really good.
She's just a likable person.
I was about to say, is she also in with a shout of most improved? Or is she just now got more of a spotlight?
I'd say that's a big difference. You're right. Is your bottle attacking you?
My bottle ran out and it made a noise.
Oh, that was the draining.
Yeah. But no, I think Willow's always been there. This is just her getting the platform to showcase her talents.
I agree. Yeah. In the main event, Okada beats Dax Harwood. The rest of the Elite run in to beat Harwood down. Cash and Bryan try and even the odds, but they're outnumbered. Suddenly, Darby Allin's music hits.
Darby Allin? What are you doing?
Darby Allin's his music hits. He comes out from the crowd, avoids the bus, and makes the save of a chair. Commentary confirmed that he is the fourth man for Anarchy in the Arena.
He's in his dressing gown as well.
He had a lovely little dressing gown,
weird,
didn't
yeah.
he? He looked so cute.
He's a home state boy. That's why he got such a big pop.
Oh. I think he would have got a big pop
he
elsewhere,
probably
though.
would have,
Yeah.
So he's injured, but he's just less injured than Eddie Kingston.
He got injured before the Mount Everest departure. Was that his ankle?
He broke
Believe
his
so. It was
foot.
against Jay
broke his
White.
foot.
Yeah.
Oh, ankle foot.
Then
Yeah.
he got hit by the bus, which ruined his face. And now he's back.
Now he's back.
It just makes Eddie Kingston look like a wuss. Oh, you broke your leg, did you? Get up, you girl.
I hope it's
joking,
not
but-
one of those cases where it's like, please let me wrestle still, and they've gone, all right then. I hope they've done all the necessary checks. Because he's going to do something stupid in the match, surely.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
It's a good pick. He makes sense as a pick, though. Being AEW from the get-go. Has he had
Pillar versus Pillar, if they're still doing that.
much interactions with Jungle Boy? I can't.
Not particularly.
Yeah.
Just within the context of MJF also being there and stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah. The Okada versus Dax match, I've written down. If you like a lot of wrestling in your matches,
Join our cult.
watch this match.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A lot of wrestling.
Just wrestling, wasn't it? Just fantastic wrestling.
Ugh, boring wrestling.
20 minutes of good wrestling between good wrestlers.
Ugh, never work.
They wrestled it like a main event, though. It felt like a. I know it's for the international continental titles.
yeah.
It was.
They need to do something about
Yeah,
that.
it felt like a main event title match the way they wrestled it, paced it well. Dax whapping out tombstones and whatnot. Very good. And Okada needed to cheat to win as well. I like it because he didn't really have to, but he did anyway.
That's it. That's the. Also, the beauty. That's way too strong of a word, but that's the bit of the Okada character I like. It's like, yeah, I know I'm great, but I'm gonna cheat anyway.
Yeah,
Oh,
really good. I thought it was a good Dynamite.
I thought it
last
was
night.
good Dynamite as well. We're back to AEW fans.
Matthew
Come on.
hates it.
It's like when
Hates. Go on, say it's back.
what a good episode! It sucked. I hated it.
it's like when the
Matthew hates everything.
it's like when the Sun changes which party it, it used to be Tory, then Labour, then Tory. The Sun newspaper. It's like that. Your opinion of you're like the
I'm
Sun.
like
No,
the
sorry.
Sun.
No,
That's
sorry.
one of the worst things
No,
I've ever
sorry.
said on this podcast.
Wow!
Don't buy the Sun, everybody.
Yeah, don't buy the Sun. Sorry.
Poo rag.
Don't listen to Maffew.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right, mate.
Jesus.
Because this went the Sun, and he went the newspaper. I was like, I know. That's what I'm not nodding. I know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah.
Oh dear.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Mailbag.
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 Hi to whichever three nonces are on the pod.
Oh my god.
It's the nonsense known as Matthew, Ross, and Jack.
Second time emailing in, hopefully first time on. But you're not hopeful for this. Oh, right, okay. Thanks to the content yous all do. I won't bore yous with the soppy intro. Too late. Was watching Come Down.
you're
I'm
being horrible,
kidding.
you're
He
being
called us a
horrible.
nonce. I'm allowed to give it a little back.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Not that kind of nonce, just a playful idiot from Northumberland
Yes.
in 1952.
Was watching Come Down With Me and thought it was worth a question. If you each had to be on a run of episodes of Come Down With Me with three people in the wrestling biz,
Okay.
who would you choose and why? What kind of theme would you do, etc., and who would narrate it? Bonus question, non-wrestling. If you each had to choose song from, say, 98 to 05, that is in your general genre, and you would consider a banger,
Okay.
what would you choose if you wanted the other two to appreciate it when playing to them over the speakers?
Okay.
So not your normal genre. All right. Shout out to Eamon.
Eamon?
Eamon's effort. I don't want you back. Wow, that's it. Okay. 5 mega mix. Blurry by Puddle of Mud or Kelly Rowland's Stole. Always thought this was better than any Beyonce
Kelly
song.
Rowland stole. Life was stole. Oh, now they'll never know. The video, I used to think they'd poisoned that lad's sandwich. There's a bit
Well, they stole the cure.
Was Kip Sabian there, was he?
in the video. It's all about it's very like 13 Reasons Why. It's like high schoolers like killing themselves. It's really bad. Can I say that on YouTube? Probably not.
Yeah, I think it's all right. That's fine.
And there's a kid who he's eating a sandwich in the cafeteria at school. Then he goes into a toilet stall, and then this last runs in and finds him dead. Right. I didn't realize what happened. I thought they'd poisoned his sandwich because it doesn't matter.
It's just started a thing in your life then. Well, I'm that person. Were they poisoned?
I wouldn't choose stole. I'd choose for a song that's not my usual genre that I really like from that era. It's unreal how good this song is. Right. Westlife's "When You're Looking Like That," which is just an absolutely ridiculously good song.
That's interesting you say that because mine is that smile on your face lets me know how I feel. I'll never willingly put it on.
Yeah.
Why would I? But if I hear it in a car or the radio is on nearby, I'll be like, When you say it best.
The ugliest fans in the world.
Also
From
that
Grimsby.
wonderful song.
Just the solo in it. Is it like a recorder? It sounds like.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
All right, Ronan.
And I didn't realize like he's making fun. He's doing the shot for shot. 'Cause he's in the park by himself.
Yeah.
Oh, that's in the video. Okay, have you got one? I thought
50 Cent in the club is what's coming to mind.
Oh,
with my not
okay.
normal genre. But it's a big one. It's an obvious one, but it's a big one.
Don't listen to a lot of rap,
No.
especially not that period.
No, just what was in the charts, mainly.
See, a lot of the goth lads started listening to rap because it was on that period when a lot of rock bands put out really bad albums, so everyone started listening to like DMX instead.
Okay.
So crazy. It's like, yeah, rock sucks now. We're going to this. It's like, oh, is that what we're doing? We're gonna switch genres? Oh, I had no idea.
American Idiot came out around that time.
Exactly.
No.
Thank God.
No.
Thank God for Little John. Is all I'm saying. So,
What was the other question? Come down with me.
so 3 people in the wrestling biz who you would choose to come down with you.
Easy for 2 of them at least. One's Otis. Second one's Baron Corbin. Both those men know their way around a grill and meat.
Okay.
Third for me would be Cody Rhodes, because he doesn't mind splashing a bit of money. And I don't think he cook it himself. I think he gets someone in to cook it and then pretend he cooks it.
Oh,
So that'd be my
yeah,
three
I
there.
can see that.
Narrated by Tony Storm.
Now, part of okay, that's very good. Part of Come Down With Me is they get to snoop around each other's houses, don't they?
Yeah.
Are we taking that into account?
Snoop around.
They
I mean,
do,
yeah,
don't
they do, don't they?
They go in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
bedroom. They're like, "Oh, let's have a look at your clothes."
I forgot about that bit of the show. Yeah,
Yeah, that's weird.
let's look at your cupboard.
Um,
Let's take your medicine.
I'll go Otis as well. I've got to have Otis in there because some of the stuff he grills looks amazing. Sami Zayn. I bet he's got some good. Like he always used to have hummuses and that in his.
Oh, no, I reckon he'd be really critical of the food and letting you know about it.
I don't care about winning.
That's how he
this.
is with his wrestling backstage.
I don't care
apparently.
about winning.
I want to
Do you
watch
know?
his stand.
I'm thinking about winning it. Like, oh no.
I've got Sami Zayn as well. I got Cody because we're legit friends in real life now. Who's my? Yeah, who else is like a culinary wrestler?
Oh, I want to say, but I know how I'd pick.
Okay.
Joe Hendry, Cornette, and who was the other Gannett?
Grado, wasn't it?
Grado,
Is
yeah.
this with the burger?
Clearly, quantity, not quality. So no matter what, when I serve them up, rice pudding with a blob of jam in the middle, they'll be all right. Very appreciative.
You just got us cancelled by mentioning Cornet there.
Wait a minute.
They were in Newcastle for an all-you-can-eat contest.
Yeah,
and they
was-
were not a fan of the Newcastle
was that
cuisine.
in-
I remember him saying on the podcast that you couldn't get good food after a certain time.
that-
And be like, you cheeky bastard.
Was that in Newcastle?
I thought it was in Glasgow.
Oh, I thought they didn't. Oh, I thought it was a. Is it not a WCBW thing?
No, before,
No?
before,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
I think it's when
okay.
Kenny had Jim over here for
Ah.
a tour.
I'd have Grado for mine as well.
I love your
I'd go
Kenny.
Otis, Sammy, and Grado. Just because Grado would just make it a good night, wouldn't he? Good
Yeah.
crack.
He'd find the stuff in my bedroom and be like, I. And just like not say anything too critical.
What's in your bedroom?
Pictures of Gengar mostly.
Okay. Yeah.
Little ghost lad, I. Don't whatever he say, I have no idea. But yeah, and I reckon Joe would sing a song. This food was horrible. I'll
Just
let
like
you
that.
know how it tastes. Yeah, obviously, it's not as good as his songs. That's why he's
No,
a
that
big
was
star.
really good. That was really good.
Yeah.
Who's narrating?
Ooh, he's got a lovely voice. Obafemi.
No, what
We
a
have to see
shout.
that clip of him,
that's
yeah.
Really good. I'll go Von Wagner. I miss him. Just because I miss him. Just like to hear him.
Table for four.
Yeah.
You've been dined. Thanks for all the content, lads.
Come dine with me.
Oh, it's right there.
Christ alive.
If I could
Right
have-
there, covered in jizz.
If I could have Anthony Joshua involved somehow, as long as he finishes last, because when he lost to Usyk and did that weird rant, that was so similar to a Come Dine With Me losers
Yeah.
promo. I'm 18
I
stone, I'm
forgot
not 40, I'm
all
heavy.
about that,
I'm not
wow.
Rocky Marciano.
That whatever's happening in Ukraine.
Who's winning, by the way? Fury or Usyk?
I don't know.
Me
That's
neither.
why I'm really
Ross, you're
enthusiastic
a
about
boxing
watching it.
man.
Usyk will do it this time,
I want him to, after John made a fool of himself.
Yeah.
After he's waited like 8 years to get this shot, or whatever it feels like. It's like, yeah, I've kindly, patiently waited to get my title shot. Yeah.
Yeah. Can't wait.
Yeah, but if he gets it and he loses, it would be funny. It'd be like Cody losing at WrestleMania the first time, the Roman.
Who? Usyk?
Yeah.
If Usyk loses?
Yeah. Because he's waited all that time to get it, then he loses. Anyway, thank you from former Newcastle midfielder, Timur
Tamuri Ketspire.
Gets by.
Thank you, pal.
Famous for booting an advertising hoarding.
After scoring a goal.
Scored a goal and then got really cross.
He what?
He scored for Newcastle.
Yeah.
Took off his shirt.
Took off his shirt and then just started booting the advertising boards that are like behind the goal. Kept going back, like the cameraman behind the board was getting hit as well. I've never known why. There'll be a reason, obviously, but yeah.
Oh, wow.
But he was Georgian. They're all crazy.
Like Big Joseph, he was mad, wasn't he? God.
Georgia, sweet Georgia.
Two Georgia boys
There we go.
Yeah.
wrestling in Lyon.
Hey, you three beautiful amigos. Oh, thank you. I'll get
Nonsense
right
and
down to
amigos.
it. As far as I can remember, every Mania main event has featured at least one American. So my question is for you wrestling savants from across the pond to book 3 main events with no Yanks. That's what it says. One with current male stars, one with current ladies, and one classic with stars of any gender. My picks would be Gunther versus Sammy. Okay, yeah.
They're going to take all the good ones.
I know, it's so bad they do this. It's like, all right, do these ones that I've not said. Gilia versus Rhea.
Julia.
And
Julia.
beg your pardon. And Brett versus Owen for all world titles. Oh, there you go. Brett versus Yoko, Mania 10. He's from Japan.
No.
Thanks for making my Friday snuggles with my cat extra special. Oh, send a picture of your cat. Mushroom Kingdom striker charging Chuck, aka Mike from Maine. Thank you, mate. It's
one for you.
Mushroom Kingdom striker.
We all know.
Oh, shut up, you
Yeah,
cat.
we know. Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Oh, midfielder for West Ham from 05.
Bloody
Shut
love,
up.
I love Settlers of Catan or whatever.
Yeah.
What was the question? Name an upcoming WrestleMania main event without
Got,
book one.
we've
Americans.
got 3. We've got a male one, a female one, and then a classic one.
Male would be Osprey Gunter. Even though I
Okay.
think it's probably happened before.
Okay.
It's definitely happened before. OTT, was it? Sure, it happened a few years ago.
I'll speak of it, yeah.
Yeah. Do that again on a bigger stage.
do it again.
Just do it again. The ladies, I would go. Why don't you say your men's? And I'll say my.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for current, and this doesn't have to be WWE, it can be just anyone.
This is Mania main event.
But he did Osprey.
Well, you know, it's a dream.
Okay.
Just name any wrestlers.
Oh, Kenny Omega. He's
Make it easy for
Canadian,
yourself.
isn't he?
Yeah.
He is famously Canadian.
Another really good current wrestler. Kenny Omega versus Christ. Kenny Omega taking
Sami
on
Zayn.
Sami Zayn.
Two beautiful Canadians.
Yeah, there we go. For the classic one, I'll go Bret the Hitman Hart versus Christ. My voice is going. I know, I did that.
Weekend?
I'll go Bret the Hitman Hart versus.
They might have any major foreign heels back then, did they? That's all I'm thinking.
They were all Americans, really.
Who's she?
Versus
Mania 11?
Bret Hart versus Andre the Giant.
They did wrestle each other, didn't they?
No.
At WrestleMania 2.
Bret
Oh,
Hart versus Jumbo Tsuruta. There we go.
Lovely.
And women. Who's really good currently?
Mariah May versus Io Sky.
Oh, interesting.
They would batter each other, so they would.
I'll go.
Batter each other. They bloody batter each other. I'm just filling the dead air because dead air.
Oh, sorry.
Battering
I'm
the
waiting for you to
podcast.
stop. So it's just batter each other. Batter each other. Batter each other. Wow, Ross really likes this idea of this match.
Batter each other. Batter each other. I'll go Becky Lynch versus.
Well, go on.
She's going to batter someone.
Yeah.
Oh, Lyra Valkyria.
Becky Lynch versus Tony Storm.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Becky Lynch versus Lyra Valkyria.
Just Asuka versus Chris Statlander because she's from space.
Yes.
Oh,
She's Andromeda Galaxy.
Iranu.
Kane was born in Spain, so.
So is Lillian Garcia?
Lillian Garcia.
That's right. So Lillian Garcia can take on this,
The big red machine.
the big red machine, Battle of Spain.
Oh, A-Kid versus Nathan Fraser. The mega powers explode. Here we go. Not A-Kid, sorry. Axiom.
We know what you meant.
Hero of maths.
Yes.
What was the third one? Classic one.
Classic.
I've done my classic one.
Jesus, classic one. Shemu versus Inoki.
Yeah, man.
That'd be lovely, wouldn't it? That's just the noise of me. The noise of me watching the match.
Who's your classic one?
I've not said mine. Oh,
No,
Jesus.
you're not getting out of it.
You'd have to have Brett.
And then
You're-
Brett versus Sakushi.
You're a Brett man. Brett versus Sakushi.
It's already happened,
You can choose
IRL.
anyone you
though.
choose.
No, but not a Mania.
Choose anyone. Apart from Jumbo, who I chose.
Oh, Tenryu versus Brett.
Yeah.
But Jumbo, who'd ever beat?
Yeah, you're right. Not Mizawa.
Tenryu won at WrestleMania. Him and Katao.
Koji.
That's right. Or Fred Katao, as Bobby Heenan kept calling
I
him.
think I'll go for Sakuraba versus Zack Sabre Jr. in a submissions fest, actually.
Oh, that'll main event WrestleMania.
Yeah. Get Gracie in
Brooke and
there.
Hall.
With Royce Gracie as the special guest referee.
Yeah.
Sorry, Hoyce.
Hoist, should I say. Hoist Crispy Duck. Goon Afternoon Diddlers.
Goon afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My birthday is May 19th. So imagine my excitement as a 10 going on 11-year-old in 06 when Kane kept repeating this date. In my young, naive mind, I thought Kane was going to wish my happy birthday on TV. Oh my God. Come to my birthday party.
How old were you?
Got a 10 on 11-year-old. Sadly, it was all just build-up for the absolutely crap imposter Kane angle.
Yes.
So my question to you lads is, what wrestler would you invite into your 11th birthday party? Thank you all so much for the years and years of content that has helped me through some dark times. Keep up the good work. It's a dark time, the 11th birthday. All the best from former Cardiff striker, Gulia. Oh, God. Galen.
Oh my God.
Look, I'm trying here. You're picking them deliberately to mess with me.
Ghislaine Ndumbu and Sungu.
Okay.
A.K.A. Patrick. They, them. From Cardiff. Thank you, Patrick.
Cheers.
Cheers, Patrick.
Um,
So what year would you have been? 11 was it or 10? 11.
11th birthday
What
party.
year were you 11? Well, me and Jack were 2003.
Yeah.
What about you?
87, so that's 98. Who would I like? Oh, who would I was really liking like the undercard lads.
Okay.
I wasn't up for the main lads in 98, so I would have been really happy to see the Blue Meanie. I would have been so happy.
It's a bit different than my answer.
Go on.
Stacey Keebler all day.
Oh no, I wasn't thinking about that. I'd be like, I wouldn't know what to do.
Imagine with all your pals there and Stacey Keebler rocks up as a guest. You'd be the king of school forever. Forever. Even today.
At the time, this is right when I'd started to fall out of watching wrestling. So I don't know. It's a hard answer. Excuse me, it's a hard answer. My favourite wrestler when I was a kid was Triple H for some reason. So I was Triple H. But he's not going to be a laugh at a birthday party, is he? No. He's going to be putting everyone
I'm
over.
hungry.
I mean, he's not going to be putting anyone over. He's going to be beating everybody.
Even at
Musical-
the birthday party.
musical chairs and
Even at
that.
the birthday, I have to win. It's in my contract.
Just two people
I
left.
can't look vulnerable at the birthday
Two
party.
people left in the musical chairs. He pulls a sledgehammer out from under one of the chairs. There we go. Triple H.
Yeah.
Even though it's a disaster.
Also Kane.
Oh, hell yeah, yeah. Actually, any year, Kate. Well,
He'd like
apart
the
from
candles.
Maffew goes, yeah. Yay! That's it. Does that
I'm imagining masked Kane looking really unamused with a. Just parting them.
He's trying to eat the cake. It's all of his mask. Oh, Kane.
Kane was better when he didn't talk or
Yeah.
be a politician.
Yeah, we look like that version of
Yeah.
Kane. He wouldn't go F himself. Thank you very much to the people sending these amazing questions. God knows what's going through your head, but we appreciate what's going through your fingers. Is typing these
Happy
up.
birthday to you.
Mailbag at cultaholic.com. Wrist piss. Hello, Cultaholics.
Hiya.
It's a new era in professional wrestling.
Yes, it is.
AEW contracts are ending. WWE are firing. Japan are globalizing. And the UK is grizzling. Oh, that's good. So it's totally justified to do the current champion fantasy booking PLE on
Okay.
this, the Cult of Pods. If a WWE title is on the line, it must be challenged by wrestlers outside the WWE and vice versa.
Okay.
Here's the card. It's being held at Atlanta, Georgia, hometown of the big babyface champ. Last autumn, so the heat isn't a factor. Okay. It's going to be a long show.
Here we go.
The stipulations are up for grabs. Fastest thought first. All right. Pre-show. The NXT Tag Team Championships triple threat. Action and John Oliver. That's good. Versus
Like, these are the blanks we fill in.
So you
outside
can't-
of NXT.
Can't wrestle NXT.
Young Bucks
Oh, that's a good shout.
and the Creeds.
I'll go
good.
Motor City Machine Guns and Also the Creeds.
Now he's been fired, Seidel and Daniels. So he pulled in the shift.
Oh,
because he
yeah,
wanna
so
impress.
now-
Still. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Whatever.
Shut up.
They'll not know this.
Shut up, Ross.
It's not real. And grizzled young veterans.
Okay.
Oh, no, they were in X. Oh, it doesn't matter. No. Main
No,
card.
not now though.
Not now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
IC Championship. Sami Zayn versus blank.
Kenny Omega.
Anyone in the world. That's a really good one. I'll go. This is a weird. I'll go Minoru Suzuki.
Iranu.
Yeah. Damn it.
Ooh, Vavu.
Tenru.
Okay.
It's a dream show. He's like 80.
How old's Terry? Yeah.
All the trios championships. Bang, 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 bang. It just says bang, bang, bang. Versus.
Bang, bang, bang.
A trio who's not in AEW.
Trios.
What trios are there? Can't say the OC and Mayhem.
OTM, baby.
Oh.
Out the mud. Jada Parker.
Oh yeah, Jada Parker can. Yeah, why not? Yeah, she can be in it. I'll go.
She can batter the guns.
Oh yeah. Oh wait, it's already an AW one, isn't it? I was going to say Death Triangle, but no.
Oh, I'm saying just for the Kavorka and silliness, bloody metaphor.
The metaphor.
Ah, yes.
I'll go for the Shield, if that counts. yeah,
No,
you know
I can
what?
pick Tenru, you
it's
can't pick
my
the Shield.
show.
Women's Tag Championships. Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill versus who and who?
Statlander and Willow.
Good.
Damn it.
Fair enough.
Oh,
Tony Storm and Mariah May.
okay.
Oh, Iranu.
I'll go.
Plenty of a
Oh,
good
you've
tag team I can
taken
think
all
of.
the good ones.
Yeah. What
Well,
you
not all
got?
the prominent good ones. I'll go for Mayu Iwatani.
Yeah, you
Yeah. Christ, I don't know. Can I also have Willow and Chris Statlander, please?
Oh, go on then.
Thank you.
TNT Championship versus
No,
someone.
no. I'm going to go for Athena and Billy Starks.
Ah, good lad. TNT Championship versus someone who for some reason can't go longer than 12 minutes. Please, God. Yes. I love this emailer. Adam Copeland versus.
Right.
Ooh.
Right.
He was a
Copeland.
side-
Go. Right then. Interesting.
Ah.
Yes.
Because he's had most of the matches
Yeah.
he wanted to have with the WWE. Yeah. So.
I'll go.
Gunther.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, baby. Braun Breaker.
I want to see him. Have one of them AAA Mexican death matches. So I'll say Vampiro.
Oh, Vampiro.
Yeah.
Before you say Vampiro, I was about that the last 75
Has
hours.
Vampiro retired?
Well, he's a wrestler.
I'll say.
And he's a carny.
I'll
so
say Psycho Clown.
he's in the middle of doing his retirement tour, but it's like, who believes it?
I'll go Psycho Clown instead.
Hey, that's a spirit. The American Championship sponsored by Prime. Logan Paul versus bonus points for saying Ric Flair for the energy drink showdown of the 80s. Ooh.
Brody King.
Oh.
And I'm going to stop myself from saying that.
Okay.
Make him bleed, I'll say instead.
Logan Paul versus New Jack.
He's dead.
He's dead.
We can get back for one
seriously,
bucket.
please.
Yeah, come on now.
Come on.
I've already used Suzuki.
Steve Blackman.
I'll go.
So
I'll go
disappointing.
as long as it can be in like a.
You wouldn't want to see that match?
Oh, Eddie Kingston would hate him. There we go. Eddie Kingston.
Oh,
There
that'd
we
be
go.
nice, yeah. AW World Championship. Swerve Strickland versus whoever's booking AEW. Oh, sorry. That's not is it?
Top dollar.
Yeah.
Who hotter?
That's the one we want to see.
They've got history.
Yeah.
What was the faction called? I can't remember now. Hit
Hit
row.
Row.
Hit row.
Swerve Strickland and friends.
I'll go. I think I'll go. The Rock. You know.
Not a Shandy the Adonis?
No, The Rock probably an equal star. The Rock.
Yeah. There's no one really like him, is there?
No, but I just want to see the promos they'd have together.
Just all the time, Maffew, why don't you?
So The
I'm
Rock. did.
realizing now, like, I haven't really watched any UK or American indies. It's only just like that and the occasional lucha.
Well,
like,
when
I used
it-
to watch all the bloody stuff.
When
now,
AEW came along, it sort of the indies got hoovered up a lot.
Oh, Swerve Strickland versus Gene Money.
Okay.
There you go.
Yep.
To prove I'm still cool.
Okay.
The main card night 2. Big Japan belt.
Probably go for.
Big Japan belt.
Probably go for.
Oh, he doesn't mean Big Japan belt. It's John Moxley versus.
Yeah, not the Big Japan belt.
Not the actual Big
Why
Japan
would I say
belt.
something cool? I'll probably say Leon Slater there and show I'm still in tune with the UK scene.
Gabe Kidd.
She's still in tune with the.
Oh, no, that's the
They're in.
No,
They're
he's
in.
in New
They're in
Japan.
Big Japan.
Broken the old rules, haven't I? Seth Rollins, yeah.
Yeah.
John Moxley versus.
Jey Uso.
Who would want to? Yeah. Yeah, I'd like that.
So
For the Big Japan belt.
Imagine how much the internet would implode if Jay won the.
Oh. Women's belt 6-pack unification. Good God.
What?
Bailey versus Becky versus Roxanne versus.
3 more.
Well, it'd be Willow.
Yeah, Willow's got to be in there.
Oh,
Willow.
yeah. Like, we can't be unified. Oh,
I'll
it's
go-
only a unification match because they're in it. I
I'll
guess.
chuck Masha Slamovich in there.
Oh, she's great. Killer Kelly.
And Suzu Suzuki, who's my favourite current Stardom wrestler.
G. Grace.
G Grace.
Jay Grace.
Jay Grace is good.
Bloody hell. I'm
John-
tired
John
now.
Grace.
John Grace.
How are you supposed to breathe with no air? I believe is her song.
AEW Continental Championship. Okada versus.
Right. Here we go then. Right. Someone help.
Dyna Death.
Okada versus
Go well with them.
Who would go well with Okada?
Gunter.
Lexus
great
King. Lexus
Yeah.
King.
Yeah.
Lexus King.
Oh, God. Oh, all right.
Lexus King.
Ridge Holland.
Ah,
Yep.
crap pick.
You'd accidentally injure him. Oh, no. NXT World Championship. Trick Willie versus whom?
Swerve Strickland.
Swerve,
Damn it,
yeah.
he was there.
Swerve.
Oh. Man like the Reese.
Yeah. 0-1.
2-1.
Thank you. I'm
AEW
going this weekend. Are you going to North?
Maybe.
Right,
AEW
right then,
World
cool, yeah. See you there, pal,
World Champion.
friend.
Tony Storm versus.
Anyone else? Ross? Joel Ross?
It's not wet. Well, oh, no, it's not this weekend. No, I can't now.
Just me. I'll see Tom there in the ring. I'll wave to him from afar.
Have fun.
I thought you retired.
Me?
Tom.
He did for a bit and then got back into it.
Sorry, Tom turned down a shift. Oh, wait. This is that silly than this list. AEW Women World Championship. Tony Storm versus whom?
Charlotte Flair, the big rematch.
Oh, God, I.
Ooh, okay, yeah.
After
I'd
the
like to see
old
that.
pie spot.
Yeah.
What are you
WWE.
laughing at?
That's what happened. You're right. WWE Silly Bollocks Tag Champions. Awesome Truth versus who?
Grizzled young vets.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
Teach them something, boys.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, teach them something, boys. I'll say versus the boys. Dalton Castle's the boys.
Oh, yeah.
Just
'Cause
two
they're
of the
free now.
boys, yeah.
I'll say the Voros twins. And the big one, Cody Rhodes versus who?
Cody Rhodes versus Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
That's a really good one.
Oh.
They've got the history. They've got the secret.
I'll pick Ilya Dragunov. No, it works for W, Maffew.
Yeah, Maffew, come on, the
Completely
rules.
misunderstood the task.
No.
Eddie Kingston.
Good shout.
He can back fist him so hard his tattoo will fall off.
I'll go a rematch with Dustin because the story's slightly different now, isn't it? It's changed.
yeah.
Dustin can be like, "You're a traitor" or whatever. That'd be good.
Yeah, I like that. Big whoops if you read this. I love the podcast and its podcasters. That's good.
Thank you.
Keep going, you big dafties. Love current Saints defensive back Kool-Aid McKinstry, a.k.a. Sam from Edinburgh.
Thank you, Sam from Edinburgh.
Thank you very much, Sam. That was a lovely question. Appreciate your
Is the new
thoughts.
the new Saints? Okay. Thank you.
Any thoughts, queries, or Reese's Pieces?
Come on, Maffew, pick it up when it's done.
Mailbag, I can't like that.
You need Brindley Reese in here.
tired.
Bryn active and stay active.
I love doing the podcast.
It's Cultaholics.
Oh, I can't even clap.
Oh, we leave that clap.
Leave that in. Leave that in. Bloody hell. I'm fine. Ah.
Ah.
Ah,
What a lovely podcast.
so good.
And we've just got a little thing to do before we get the big question. That is a shout out to the amazing producers, Reno2200.
He's from the future.
Thank you. And Noah Anderson.
Anderson.
God.
Son.
Svenja.
Thank you to
Anderson.
those beautiful humans.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Much love. Appreciate. HH. All the rest. Now we come to the big question. which is, of course, what is going to be the best match at King? No. Who is going to be the King and Queen of Saudi Arabia?
Who should win King and Queen of the Ring?
Let's get the brackets up
Go,
and
Joel.
have a look. So we're going to try and
Maffew tries
predict
that one more time.
the future. Right.
Look at all these people in the King and Queen of the Ring.
In the Raw half of the bracket, we have Gunther taking on Jey Uso. Who do we think will win and why?
Gunther. No, should
win and why?
Gunther, because he should win this whole thing. That's my answer. Sorry, Gunther should win this match at least.
I concur with nothing else to add.
I don't think Gunther needs it. Gunther has been established so well by his IC title run, the legendary IC title run. He's already got that achievement to his name. I think it'd be a waste for him. Jey Uso needs all the help he can get. Now he can only say one word and sell 1 million t-shirts. So having him as be King of the Ring will help getting up to that next level.
Very good point there, Maffew.
Earlier, you said that if Jey beats Gunther, you'll never forgive him.
Doesn't mean it's not best for business.
Okay.
I'm just a petty bitch.
Okay.
Randy Orton has got to take on Carmelo Hayes.
Can't wait to see what kind of RKO he finishes him with.
RKO, well, Randy's been made it clear that he's the favourite for the tournament by what they've been saying on SmackDown. So Randy Orton must win.
And it would set up the Tamatonga match in the next round as well.
Wait, you really think so? I think Orton doesn't need to beat Hayes. I think Hayes will win via DQ, or there'll be some sort of silly thing there.
Do you honestly think that in your heart?
I don't think Orton's going to pin Hayes clean. That'll be sillier than Gunther.
Ilya got pinned clean?
Yes, I know. And the crowd loved it.
This podcast goes out hours before SmackDown. And
Fine.
Okay, all right, fine.
As Jack said earlier, Randy Orton's a lock. He's a bloody lock.
He's a lock. Stock.
He's a lock.
Yeah.
No key.
Especially with Tamatonga waiting in the next round, awaiting.
Yeah.
Here, if
LA Knight's
we
winning
could
that
look
match.
really stupid because it could be a DQ.
I can't look stupid. I'm wearing dungarees.
No. Me and Ross could look stupid for ridiculing your prediction.
Yeah. Again, it's only Saudi Arabia. It's not a big show. It's the weird.
It's canon.
Half of it is. The bits they want to be canon are.
It's
and then they forget about everything that's happened as soon as it's done. So that's what I mean. Don't think like it's going to be a big pay-per-view.
It's Triple H as well, so they're not actually going to be made to be a king if they win the tournament. So it's just going to be like, haha, I'm great. Like it used to be back in the day without having to be King Gunther.
Yeah.
So it matters, right?
Oh.
You watch. I'd be good if they actually had to be a king.
I think Byron will be a good Michael Hayes interview in Austin. You could do a good shocked face if they say something out of pocket. You could go like, oh. Ooh. I like Hayes' reaction when Austin tells him to
that's good.
Like poo on his Bible or whatever he says. I don't know.
Poo on your Bible?
It's not like it's the most famous wrestling promo of all time or anything. I don't know.
I want you to go take a poo in your Bible, Jake.
Why don't you go and shove it up your ass? I can't remember what he said.
Shove your Bible up your ass, then poo. All right,
Austin
so I think
360.
Jay's winning all of it.
Okay.
I think it'll be Orton versus LA Knight in the semis.
Oh.
I think Tamatonga, as we mentioned earlier, is not going to win, even though it does make sense from a storyline perspective. Maybe I'm just going with my heart here. LA Knight Gunter in the main event. In the final.
I think Gunter should win the tournament, but I think Jey Uso will win the tournament. I know.
Is that because I just such a compelling argument?
2 defeats in a matter of 2 months.
No, I think that he'll beat Gunter because he's got his he's got to get his win back over him, and then I think that momentum will carry him on. I don't agree with it, but I think that'll.
So there we go, and if we scroll on down.
So you went Jay.
I went with Jay.
Gunter win the whole thing, and you're going
2 or should
win the whole thing.
Gunter
Will win the whole thing.
Jay.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda means I'm out of time.
I wonder. Io Sky versus Aria Valkyria.
Io
Io win that, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Got more
Io
momentum.
should win that.
Yeah.
Okay. Then Nia Jax versus Jade Cargill. Oh,
Jade.
can you imagine?
That could have been a final.
That'll be brilliant if
Yeah.
Nia wins. We're going to have a party when Nia wins.
I'm looking forward to seeing that match.
Yeah, it'd be good. Hoss off.
Yes.
Off.
Oh, guys,
He was in SpongeBob.
I've just realised. The next round after that and what it'll
Yeah,
be.
they're not going to do that there, are they?
Tim Strats versus Bianca Belair. Oh.
They're not going to do Jade Cargill versus Bianca Belair now.
What after that Instagram story? Sorry.
Stop it.
Tiffany Stratton. They're not. That means Nia Jax is beating Jade Cargill.
No, Jade's winning this whole damn thing, but I think that Tiffany will cheat to beat Bianca.
I mean, in theory, Jade would need that, but she's already got a belt. So again, why would she need to win the prestigious Queen of the
All
Ring?
right. Okay.
Maybe they'll do a Shawn Michaels Triple H on Raw for the European title.
Well, just
Bianca lays down for a pal.
So I do like Triple H's version of wrestling now, which is everyone's got something going. So mostly working all right.
They're
Again,
not going to do Jade versus Bianca now, are they?
seems too early,
Queen of
doesn't
the
it?
Ring, yeah.
Unless it's just chapter 1 of their trilogy or whatever.
Look, you'd say they're most likely to lose, despite the video, if Tiffy Stratz cheats to win.
I was going to say there's going to be some sort of screwy thing there.
Yeah.
Tiffy Stratz, I think Jade wins should win the whole thing.
I'm thinking Tiff Stratus has got it.
I guess that does fit more in the heel thing, doesn't it? It's
I
Queen
think-
time.
I think
she'll
Tiffany
say.
Stratton as well, as long as Jade gets knocked out via like count out or something, doesn't get pinned yet.
Yeah.
As long as Jade doesn't get decisively beaten to get eliminated from the tournament, then Tiffy should win. Yes. It's Tiffy time.
It's Tiff time.
As long as she's like, it's all blown over.
Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, so those are some good picks. It's going to be interesting seeing what's going to happen again with the weird, canon, non-canon event that they love doing. What's going to go out there? Nah.
It's canon.
When it
it's
suits
not
them, it is.
2019 anymore. Ever since The Fiend lost, it's been canon.
Let the cannons fly. 5.
Boom, boom.
That's north.
That's right.
Yeah, going to that.
But who do you think's going to win King and Queen of the Ring in prestigious Saudi Arabia?
Or should,
Or should win?
which is the question, really.
Jack, what have you got for us until next week?
I'm on holiday, mate.
You're on holiday. I hope you have a lovely time.
Thank you. Thank you to people stepping in for pictures next week for me and for what happened at, which is also happening for both King, Queen of the Ring and Double or Nothing.
Ooh. I hope you have a lovely time from all of us. Ross, what have you got for us?
Things. Yeah, all the regular pay-per-view content will be out next week with obviously stuff for each of the shows. Your pitches, your predictions, your live reactions, your what happens at. Just WTF for WWE, not AEW. Aye, busy one next week.
Certainly is.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah. So you back the week after?
Yeah.
You have to spend a bit of your holiday watching wrestling.
No. Well, why would I need to do that?
For this
Watching
podcast?
wrestling.
Oh, no, I'm going to do a
over
mad catch-up like
Tuckers.
all day on Wednesday when I get... yeah.
I don't think that's enough
Oh,
time.
that's going to be a long one,
Yeah,
isn't it?
you'll go mad.
gonna be a long pod.
I might watch one on the plane.
I love there's so much. It's literally impossible to watch it all in one day. God.
God, what do I do? I didn't think this through.
Blag it like Pachiti did.
Cancel the holiday.
Go, never mind about...
Not just
Yeah,
take a
yeah,
day
yeah.
off work, cancel the holiday.
Oh, they're not having it in Spain, do they not?
I'll see how I get along, and it might be that next week I haven't watched like NXT or
Anything.
Dynamite. No, I have to watch NXT.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I might have to not watch Dynamite. Oh, Collision. I'll sacrifice Collision.
Oh, poor Collision.
I'll let you know how I get on.
Oh, the
next week
Collider's
I'm-
taking a knee.
Next week I'm off. Week after I'm back.
You'll be back on then. Fantastic. Can't wait to see you, mate. Joel, anything for us?
Nah, I've got nothing.
What a lovely
What
lad he
Ross
is.
said. Yeah, I am pretty lovely. Yeah,
You certainly are. You put up with this. Thank you very much for listening. Mailbag at cultaholic.com for the thoughts, queries, Reese's Pieces, and complaints. And patreon.com/cultaholic for the prestigious Hall of Fame. Been lovely talking to you. It's been Jack. It's been Ross. It's been myself. It's been Joel. It's been Bovril. Now we're going to say goodbye. Wait, you're going to Spain?
Yeah.
So we say hola.
Adios,
So
probably.
adios. Jesus Christ. See, adios on the count of...
Really?
Yeah? What?
No, want to do something from like Kendrick's diss track to Drake or something?
Probably not. No.
Or the Tiffany Stratton video could repeat that.
Oh,
Oh, it's tempting, isn't it?
Gengar.
Gengar, yeah.
Oh, hello, Gengar.
Uno, dos, tres.
Hello,
Hello,
Gengar.
What are you doing here?